Over the next 300 days, I'll be getting started on the Just Create SMP, settling on a lovely island in the center of Spawn and building awesome machines and workshops using the new Create 6 Frogs and Packager systems. I'll also be having lots of fun interacting with the other members, as well as encountering quite a few problems that I'll be dealing with in my usual FoxyNoTail way. So sit back, relax, grab a cup of tea, or a flask maybe, and enjoy this introduction to the best mod in Minecraft. Let's create. Just create. Oh, jeez. Welcome to a brand new modded Minecraft SMP, set in Minecraft 1.21, which is relatively recent for me. And of course, using the brand new Create Mod 6 update, which actually is new. Myself, as well as 5 others, will be embarking on a Let's Play series like no other, assuming you've never seen a Create Mod focused SMP before. Welcome to Just Create. Let's do this. It began, as most SMPs generally do, with all of us together, in a very vanilla looking world with a very vanilla looking mod pack, and with our very vanilla looking leader about to give his inaugural speech that would motivate us to work hard and produce amazing things throughout the course of this series. However...
Oh, what? Oh, I'm accidentally setting waypoints. I don't want to do that.
Don't do that, Mr. Minister.
Is it time to eat, Foxy?
It does sound like you're eating.
I haven't eaten all day and you died early.
We're literally just about to start an SMP and you're sitting there having a munch.
I almost just cracked open a banana, to be honest.
Cracked open a banana? That's a weird way of phrasing that.
You don't crack your bananas open?
I was running a little bit late. Having had no time to prepare at all, I needed to crack on fast if I had any chance of catching up with him.
Welcome in, everyone. Are we all recording?
Let's just create.
Oh, there we go. There's the intro.
You did it.
Nice.
We're good. Let's go.
Let's go.
And it began. Our world spawn was one of the most beautiful and most peaceful worlds I'd ever seen, filled with sleepy mountains, calm rolling hills, and delicate meadows as far as the eye could see. And not far away through the light haze was a small sleepy village, with quaint little houses, fertile farms producing just enough for the local occupants and children who were playing peacefully in the streets. But of course, being experienced Minecrafters, all that was about to change.
The sheep is being destroyed already.
Are you guys all going for the same tree instead of the forest?
I'm gonna get it first.
Oh, have we got one player sleep on?
Gosh, I hope.
Well,
No idea.
The server, Foxy. I removed spawn protection right before we started.
Look, you asked me to do lots of things. I can't remember what I had for breakfast because I didn't have any. So,
Fair.
Oh, look at this. We've got a whole library here.
are you already at the village?
Yeah. Having a little look about.
We should probably hijack some of these villagers and put them in places. This one's mine.
Guys, I don't want to brag or anything, but I have a donkey now.
The house that you've locked the villagers in doesn't have a wall.
That might be because of me, but I locked 2 villagers in another house.
Damn! I don't have any blocks to fill it in with. Apples and bread and gold. Oh, I'm winning. Oh, there was a bee in the beehive. He's moved. Go back in the beehive.
What are you doing with fences?
Well, I'm going to need building materials, aren't I? And fences are very expensive. Put the bee down. Oi, put it down. With the village well and truly ransacked, the spawn area suffering from a distinct lack of trees, and the overall edible animal population now verging on extinction, we finally began heading to our starter areas. The area we'd chosen for our starter bases was pretty much right in the center of spawn, where the rolling hills of the mainland dip down to form a circular lake with a single small lonely island in the middle. This area would be where we begin our preparations for future endeavors in this world, setting up base camps, small mining operations, and building our starter homes. And while everyone else chose their little idyllic looking spots on the mainland around the edge of the lake, I of course chose to settle on the small island right in the middle. My thinking here was that it was large enough to put together some basic farms while being small enough to maintain and flesh out with very minor details and decoration. And of course, it would give me just enough distance from those other pesky players that my future hard-earned items would be safe from prying eyes and sticky fingers. What I hadn't considered, however, were my more immediate neighbours. But we'll get into that a little bit later. On arriving at the island, I immediately began placing saplings from all of the trees that I'd demolished earlier, before emptying my inventory of all of the other items I'd plundered, so I could make my first attempt at mining. Which didn't last as long as I'd hoped. My mining endeavours started with a hunt for iron, which immediately went well. I don't think there's any coal or ores in this world. There's just cobblestone.
I found 2 zombie spawners already.
Heck yeah.
And while I was mining, it soon became apparent that the mod pack we'd created for this world wasn't quite as modded as I'd imagined it would be. Mr. Beardstone,
Yes, Foxy?
what's the vein miner button?
I found an enchantment.
Alt F4.
No, really though, what's the vein miner button?
Foxy, it's called building a drill and create.
Right.
Just create.
No, it means it's like, let's just create, you know, it's not like, oh, it's just create. It's
Yeah,
like, that's
fucking-
just a name,
no.
isn't it? So it's like, oh, let's just create. And then it's got loads of other mods in it as well.
Loads is an overstatement.
Keeps clicking the backpack button instead of inventory.
Keep on hitting B.
Have you used the backpack that much so that
Yeah, I don't, honestly, I never use my inventory anymore.
at this point just change the inventory button to the backpack button?
But then I'll just be disappointed every time I press it. Good news, everyone. I found smooth basalt.
You did it.
I can't wait to make some chip mob variants of those.
Oh.
My base is gonna look epic.
Huh.
Who's gonna tell him?
Don't tell
Who's
him
gonna
that.
tell him?
I've done a lot of digging, Beardy, but I've not come across any thorium deposits yet.
Have you found any draconium yet?
No.
Oh man.
There goes that nuclear reactor, Foxy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's my starter base plan.
Well, listen. I hate to break it to you, man.
Somebody might need a new plan.
You might want to sit down for this one.
Disappointed that my starter base ideas were now in tatters, I pressed on, looking for those essential iron ores. Guys, it's all water. Anyone got any sponges? I know it's a big ask.
So fresh out, man. I just lost my last two.
Slightly out. Slightly out.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, but why?
Craft some doors.
It's
Put a door there. Put a door there. Door there. I've run out of doors. Genius, Mr. Beardstone.
Are you having a little rant there, Foxy?
No. It's a genius idea putting all these. I've basically got a staircase of doors now through the water. It's genius.
Misclick.
Oh,
No,
I'm
no.
ready.
No, wait for Foxy's first episode.
But then, all of a sudden, I had a realization that made me doubly disappointed. I forgot iron lives upstairs, doesn't it? So, with my underground mining efforts seemingly a complete waste of time, I headed to a local mountain where iron would surely be in plentiful supply. Oh, this is all powdered snow. Is that snow? No, it's powdered snow. Stop it. No. Ah, I'm freezing. I'm freezing. I found emerald ore, but I can't break it.
Foxy, do you not have an iron pickaxe?
No, I've only found like 9 pieces of iron so far.
He needs 5 of those to get
He's
started.
having a wretched time of it.
Oh, I've been in powdered snow. I went down a mine and found water. I got stuck. I found some tuff, and now I've gone up a mountain to find iron, and it's just snow. That's all that lives here is snow.
have any of you guys seen any mobs?
It was at this point that some of my server mates began to regret asking me to set up the server.
I've only found mob, but actually,
So I haven't seen any.
Don't look at me.
I think mob spawning is off.
Yeah, it will be, because then when I set up the server, I didn't want loads of mobs spawning.
Oh my god.
It's probably the difficulty. It's probably on difficulty peaceful.
It's we've been playing on peaceful for 4 days. Oh, there's creepers now.
There you go. You're welcome.
Ooh.
I can't believe you found out. You realised already. No.
Oh, there's so many mobs now. Guys.
Yeah, now look what you've done, Stam.
This
You've
one
ruined
is
everything.
Good to erupt.
We could have had a nice time building our little starter bases, enjoying things, but no, you had to go and turn on daylight cycle, and then you had to find out we're in peaceful.
I can't believe you put it in peaceful.
Every time I start a server, they're in peaceful and with daylight cycle off, so you can turn them on when you start, and then you don't have to worry about like spawning in and there's a million zombies right where you spawn in.
Yeah, but remembering stuff is the worst, though.
Yeah, I didn't remember that I'd done that.
But that wasn't the only thing they discovered.
I still need some iron. I've found no iron in this cave.
There's no iron anywhere.
I found 35 down here.
Foxy, did you?
And I can't
I
make a
turned
shield
iron
now.
spawning off, yeah. Well, at the beginning of a server, I always make sure iron spawning is turned off, just so that, you know, you're not like swamped with iron.
But all joking aside, then I realised there were a couple of other things that I'd remembered that I'd not remembered to do.
All in the
Stam,
middle
you
was
might
the
want to
end.
check out Pillager
I think
Patrols
you
and Wandering Trader as well, because it might be that this is just a copy of the creative copy that we did.
Trying to
Will do.
And check Fire Spread
I
as
just
well.
went
That
down
should
there.
be off. 100% that should be off.
Patrol spawning is off.
100%.
Warden
Listen.
spawning is off.
Man, I
How
hear all sorts of mobs.
settings are wrong? What do you change?
Well, I don't like being interfered with on my creative copies of the
It's
world.
great for a creative world, but
I like it when I can just build and peace
Yeah,
on
I don't want
servers,
the
you know?
Wandering Trainer turning up. I don't want Pillager Patrols. I don't want the moon. You know, I don't want creepers.
Oh, Stam, I've played with Foxy before. Check the weather cycle.
Oh, no,
It's off. It's off.
Mr.
It's
Beans,
off.
no.
that's on now.
Oh, you might want to check Vine Spread as well.
Vine spread. I would argue that we should have vine spread off. I would not mind.
How do you make
It is
shields? Oh, there.
But are we going to have a vine farm?
Wow, nice job, both of you.
You're welcome.
Is it night time?
Yeah, it's night time because some moron changed the bloody settings.
All right. You don't have to.
Get hostile
Point
about it.
fingers here.
Now that the blame was successfully shifted onto Stam, and I determined that this mountain did indeed have very little iron in it, I found a mine shaft.
Oh, I found a mine shaft, guys. Oh, and the creepers found me. Uh-oh.
Baby's gonna kill me with a shovel. That's
What? No.
embarrassing.
Found a bit of loot inside the mine shaft.
I've got a Potato Recovery 2 book. I got a name tag.
And melon, and had a few run-ins with the inhabitants of the mine shaft.
Uh-oh. You suck, skeleton. Ah, he's back. Whoa. Are you putting a death counter on? Don't do that. I don't think we need a death counter. Just saying.
There we go. Now it's a real SMP, Foxy.
No, but the thing is, it's just extra lag for the server, isn't it? I don't think we need a death counter. I don't think we need one at all.
Then I decided that I probably shouldn't push my luck down there any further.
Good news, everyone.
What'd you find, Foxy?
I found my way out. And I didn't die. I've now got a stack of iron.
I'm so proud of you.
That's a lot more iron than you had before.
It's a lot
There's a
more iron
lot
than
of
I had
mobs down
before.
here.
So I headed back to my island to start working. The first thing I needed to do was to make sure I had a steady supply of food coming in. So I started by levelling out the land on top of the island, planting a few wheat seeds around the sides, and then creating a couple of fenced areas ready for animals. Then, using the carry-on mod, I wrangled at least 2 of all of the different farm animals, as well as a singular bee in a beehive, which I provided with a flower. And then I threw down some pumpkins for good measure. Then I was interrupted by a couple of friends.
Listen, I heard earlier that you were looking for stuff, so I got a little bit of gravel and a little bit of dirt.
Nice. Thank you.
Hello?
Very
Yeah.
helpful.
Hi.
Very helpful.
Yes, of course.
In return, you can have, here we go. Oh, very valuable. Where are you?
What do we got? What do we got? Right
Where's
behind
it
you.
gone? A gold nugget.
I will cherish this forever. Thank you so
I don't
much.
know if I would
You're
bother
welcome.
with this man. Foxy, hi.
Hello.
Bye, friends.
Did you steal the bookshelves and books at the village?
Of course, I had absolutely no idea what bookshelf Stan was talking about.
What bookshelves?
Mm-hmm.
I
Did
don't
you?
know. No. I got
So
these
if I-
legitimate salvage, my books.
Uh-huh, and that's why you have... Okay. Is there any chance I could, get those?
Oh,
I'd
they've
be willing
gone.
to give you a
Oh,
super
no,
glue for
they've
them.
gone from the chest.
Oh.
Oh, but that happened to me
Well,
before.
I was gonna set up a little community enchantment table.
Community
Yeah, community.
here on the island.
Well, since it's only you on the island and the rest of us on the rest of the world, it would probably be across the water.
That doesn't sound very convenient for me.
But if you'd build a bridge,
That sounds even less convenient for me.
do you want the super glue, Foxy?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I have the books?
How many do you need?
Well, as many as I can get because I need 15.
I've only got one left.
And then I'm keeping the super
Oh,
glue.
yeah, okay. Oh, jeez. Can I keep some? If I give
You
you...
can keep some. Yes.
I keep 4, right? And you can have the other 32.
That's fair. Yeah. You can...
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank
Thank you.
Thank you, Foxy. I'll let you know when the enchantment table's up and running.
I appreciate that.
No worries. Goodbye.
Wow. Free glue for stuff I stole from him. Amazing.
The what now, Foxy?
What? No. Legitimate salvage.
With Stamo now appeased and some fancy free glue in my pockets, it was time to start gathering everything I needed to actually make some progress. And now I can use my wheat to feed my animals and actually start breeding this thing up and getting some food. There we go, we'll start with cows. But I haven't got time to stand around doing farming all day. I've got a house to build. So I suppose it's probably a good idea that I start... Oh, we got a chicken. Start building that now. I'm gonna need a few materials though, and one of those materials I'm gonna need is gravel. And if I look down around this area, there is a whole bunch of gravel down there. But unfortunately, that is quite wet down there. And I'm not very good at breathing when I'm very wet. So I'm thinking maybe to find gravel somewhere else, or do what Mr. Beardstone taught me earlier, and that is to build some more doors, or use the ones I've already got, and make myself a little breathing hole down near the gravel. And just hope that no drowned spawn while I'm down here, because that could end up being a bit of a problem. Oh, I can hear one already. Leave me alone. I haven't died yet. 0 deaths, and I plan to keep it that way, drowns. No, leave me alone. No, thank you. I'm just trying to get out. I'm just trying to get... No, stop it. Oh, now I'm drowning. See what you made me do now, drowned? I don't even have a sword or an axe to get you with. Shoo! Go away. Clear off. Be gone. I could probably do with some armor, but I'm saving up my iron at the moment. So I'll make a cobblestone one, and why not have a cobblestone sword while we're at it as well? Oh, yes. Lovely. So now that I've got a reasonable amount of gravel, I'm going to need some clay. Ow. Leave me... Hey, no! Look, we've had... Look, stop it. This takes far too long. There we go. Good. Right, anyway, clay. And that should just about be enough clay for now. So now there's just one more thing I need. Well, in fact, there's a couple more things I need. And one of those things is rooted dirt, which of course I need an azalea tree for, so I suppose I should probably pack my bags and get myself ready for a bit of an adventure. It was adventure time, so I prepared a few things and set off. But I didn't really know where I was going. Well, it all looks like the azalea-y kind of places, but I'm not really seeing any azalea trees from the map, although any of these could be them, I suppose. These little oaky ones over there. So perhaps I'd be better off going over in that direction. It would be really nice if I had a horse and a saddle, but I don't. Hey, are you copying me?
It's block by block.
Wow, I've got like 2 furnaces on top of each other as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because I've been keeping a. Hold on. I've been keeping a.
Hey, what's going on
watch.
my base?
Yeah.
Enjoy tea. I haven't got any tea. Well, I'm a decent height above the world now, and I'm not seeing any signs of azalea trees. Plenty of oak trees and plenty of other types of trees, but nothing that looks particularly azalea-y, which is quite frustrating, so I think I could end up going on quite a journey. And of course, the other type of tree I want is spruce, and dark oak ideally as well, so perhaps I should have made a boat for this journey so that I could have gone a little bit more of a distance. But we're going to see what we can find on our feet and hopefully come back with something at least. Well, there's spruce trees over to my left, so that's a good sign. I can't see anywhere where there might be dark oak on this map though, so I guess I'm going to head in this direction towards the spruce trees. I have found the spruce trees. They're not particularly big ones, but it should be enough to get us a little bit of wood and some saplings. Nice if I brought some iron so I could make shears so that we can get some ferns and things, but I didn't bring anything of any use to me. Oh, there was another village. I'm pretty sure I just, pillager outpost over there. There's some interesting generation behind the village, but again, no sign of any azalea trees. I could have sworn they were more common than this. Hey guys, just coming to see if you've got anything worth having and to pinch a bed, because I forgot to bring a bed. Well, that's definitely worth having, sir. Thank you very much. You've got no job now. That's sad, isn't it? Ooh, those look very useful. Thank you very much. You got anything useful in here? You do. Oh, armor. Look at me. I'm armored to the hilt. Nothing can stop me. Oh, smooth stone. I like smooth stone. Hay bales could be useful, though. I didn't bring my hoe. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Ooh, more clay and terracotta. Ooh, an iron golem. Do I dare? Do I dare upset this fella? No, I don't dare. Oh no, it's raining. Rain. They told me I could fix this with the video settings. Sodium extra, particles, rain, off. Didn't work. Ooh, emeralds. Oh, look at my inventory's nearly full and I haven't got any azalea leaves or dark oak. More sprucey looking stuff over there. Not many dark oaky looking things in this place. Well, seeing as I'm just wandering off in the dark, I don't want to wander too far away from spawn, so I think what I'm going to do is head back slightly differently and then see if I can find an azalea tree and dark oak forest in the other direction, because I could really do to drop off all of this junk and get more food and iron and things that are actually useful to take on a journey and get out of this rain. Ooh, lily of the valley though. Take some of these. There was spruce right there. I am right near spawn. And there was... Right, okay, fine. Well, at least now I'm back, I suppose I can find out what this is all about. Could it be? Wow, loads of dirt. Amazing. Thanks, Throwlash. Hey, excuse me.
Hi. Hi.
I think you appear to be fishing in my lake.
In your lake, huh?
Yeah.
It just seems like a safe spot to fish.
Because I put the effort into to make it nice and safe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Enjoy my fish that you're stealing.
Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm trying to find some saddles, actually, not fish, but...
If you get anything really good, it's mine because you're fishing in my lake, okay?
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Just put it in one of my chests. I'd appreciate that.
So, continuing my quest for azalea, a little more prepared this time, I headed off in a different direction.
Okay, back at the top of the world then. It should be easy enough to see if there's anything that I need within a distance that I'm prepared to travel. We've got a whole bunch of spruce and a cat. For some reason, why is there a cat here? Okay, well, I'm going to keep heading this way because I've already been the other way. Ah, boating time. Hurrah! Well, there's a lot of birch here. I don't actually have any birch, so I might as well chop some and get some birch saplings while I'm here. I have made a boo-boo. The first journey I went on took me from spawn over in this direction, and the second journey has taken me from spawn in this direction, and I have wandered straight past a dark oak forest. A fox! Hello, friend! No, don't get the fox, you nasty dog. No, leave him alone. If I don't see it, it didn't happen. What's that I spy through the trees as well? I think I've just seen... Oh no, don't tell me it's birch leaves. I thought it was azalea. Oh man. I guess you need silk touch unless you actually just want mushrooms, which I'm not getting any of. Let's just focus on what we came here for, which is a bunch of dark oak wood and hopefully a few saplings. So now that I've got a handful of dark oak saplings and quite a few dark oak logs, all I really need now is those azalea trees. Oh, look at all that limestone and another minecart. No, I'm not going. I will die and I'm too far away from home. It's not happening. There's two of them. Oh, this is wonderful. Azalea leaves, the best leaves in the game. Okay, that's all of the leaves collected. Now just to dig down through these oak logs for some reason that you get in azalea trees and find all of that tasty rooted dirt. Oh, yes. Please go down a long way. Please don't be stopped by stone too quickly.
It did go down a long way. A very long way. In fact, it went down so far. Before I even reached the bottom, I had a whole new problem to deal with.
In fact, it's going down so far I can no longer pick it up. What don't I want? Normal dirt. What else don't I need? Oh, I don't need wool. I've got a sheep farm. Oh, an iron. What don't I need? Don't need granite right now. Don't need sticks, mushrooms. Don't need coal. Don't need apples. Can always get more dark oak. Don't need a hoe.
So by the time I reached the bottom, my pockets didn't have much else in, other than copious amounts of rooted dirt.
You might even say too much. But the thing about rooted dirt is, it's very difficult to get more of it in high quantities. So now I need to get all the way back out of this giant hole that I've made, and I would like to take some of this moss with me. I'd also like some glow lichen. What can I get rid of? What don't I need? I don't need another stack of cobblestone. And get rid of that. Stop. No, I don't want to keep picking things up and trying to get rid of them. I want to pick some glowberries. There we go. That should be plenty. Now I just need to get out of here. Somehow. There's a creeper! Run away! No, thank you, creeper. We're done! I just need to make it back home safely. The job's a good one.
But there was another thing that I needed. In fact, there were a couple more things that I hadn't even thought about.
Is Stam still fishing? Stam! 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 Any fish?
I've been fishing for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, you have. I've been the other side of the world and back.
Other side of the world.
Yeah, basically.
Finally got my 2 saddles.
Oh, you got some though. You got a couple.
Yeah, I got 2 now. I was looking for 2. Me and Beardy are going on a little trip.
Yeah, enjoy your trip. Thanks for the invite. Yes, it's fine now.
You want to come with us, Foxy?
No, I'm
You'll have to
busy.
fish up your own saddle, though. I'm not fishing anymore.
It's all right, bud. You crack on with your journey and your adventure. I've got an amazing starter base to build
All right, have fun.
tomorrow.
Ah. Have fun. Oh, and Foxy.
Yep.
Yep. There's an enchantment table. Just up there. Do you see the bookshelves?
I see Beardy's drill.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
it's
bookshelves.
Just
Yeah,
left
yeah.
of that. Yep,
Oh, nice.
There's some grindstone. Bring some lapis. There's a bit in there, but bring some more lapis if you want to donate to the community lapis fund.
Stam, look at
Yeah.
me and you at the moment. Do I look like the sort of person that's got lapis or any need of enchanting?
You know what? No, but when you do, or when you are in those shoes,
Yeah.
there's an enchantment table for you.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you do. Do you want to join us on the Nether venture we're going on?
Nether adventure.
Yeah.
Again, Stam, look at me.
All right.
and
All
look
right.
at...
All right. You're taking this slow.
As it was getting late on our first day of recording, unfortunately I had to clock off for the night. But my server mates were continuing to play, so I thought it might be a good idea to just leave some gentle reminders around the area to make my server mates feel welcome while I was away. Just a couple of them. Just dotted about here and there.
But I don't want this place to feel totally aggressive and unwelcoming. This is an SMP after all, so I should probably leave a sign somewhere for people to read. And when they arrive at the island, oh, I can't fit it all on. Oh well. On that note, I shall be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed tomorrow morning, building this amazing thing.
And in coming back to the server the next day, I was actually quite impressed to see that none of my stuff seemed to have been fiddled with. My carrots had grown and so had my potatoes. And my farm animals were all looking quite healthy. So I took some time to do a little harvesting, feed the pigs, and the sheep and cows, of course. And then it was time to get started, after sorting out all of my things again. So in order to build my starter house, of course I'm going to need this island to actually have room to build a starter house, and of course I'm actually going to need a few more materials. We've got all of the rooted dirt I need. Thanks to Throwlash, we've got a whole bunch more dirt, and I've also got a reasonable amount of clay and gravel. I am going to have to smelt quite a lot of this clay, and I'm going to have to go mining again because I really need zinc in order to make the things that I need to make with zinc. I'm also going to need andesite alloy.
So I am going to have to get into the create stuff very soon. Now, I believe down this horrible little staircase of doom, there is actually a little bit of zinc down here that I saw before I actually had iron so that I could dig it. So I dug it with my iron. And I don't think I need loads and loads, but a reasonable amount would be good. A bit of copper would be nice as well. Oh, I don't really need copper. Wow, this is a lot of copper. Jesus, there's loads of copper. I have no pickaxe left to get all of the zinc I need. The other thing I'm going to need andesite for is to make a saw, so that I can chop down these trees without going through my axe. And that means I'm going to need a hand crank and some pressed iron. And in order to make pressed iron, I need a whole iron block to make a... Oh my goodness me, it's going to be an expensive day. Let's do everything we can. So a hand crank, I need wood and andesite alloy. Andesite alloy, I just need iron nuggets. I could use zinc nuggets, not that I've got many, and a bit of andesite. So let's make a few iron nuggets. Let's make myself some andesite alloy. Yay, I have made sturdier blocks achievement. And now hopefully I should be able to make myself a hand crank. My first create item, we are on our way to victory. Now I need a press, which means I need a shaft, which means I need more andesite alloy. It means I need andesite casing, which means I need more andesite alloy. And I need a whole block of iron. Jeez, whole block of iron. Make some more nuggets. Make some more andesite alloy. Let's just strip that there. Click on that with one of those. There we go. I have one of those now. And I've reached the andesite age. This is good news. So now I can make a press. And this smooth stone could be my depot for now. So let's put that there. We'll put the press on. No. Oh, I need a wrench. Let's put the press on top of that. There we go. Get rid of that there. Oh, no. Chopped it. Oh, jeez. Get my hand crank back. Stick that on there. Throw down yet another piece of iron. And now I can finally create things. Look at me go. So now I can make a saw. Can't make a saw. Oh, I'm going to need more. Oh, gee. I need, oh, geez, 3 of them. There we go. And now I have made a saw, and that means if I steal my little hand crank back, these trees are going to be gone in no time. And I do have a rather fancy way of getting rid of all of them very quickly with very little effort. You see, the biggest problem with these saws and these hand cranks is using them makes you very, very hungry. And I've got a way to get all of these trees down without getting very hungry at all. All I've got to do is take out the bottom layer of blocks, except for one. We'll leave that one there. Join the wood together like this. And I believe this works with multiple tree types. We're going to find out in a second. So let's just join this big old spruce tree to this birch tree here. Let's take out the bottom of the spruce tree so that it doesn't stick to the floor. And we'll come over to this dark oak tree over here as well. So bring that all the way over here. Oh, I've fallen down my hole. Bring that over to there as well. Oh, look at all of this wood that we're placing. Let's dig the bottom off this one as well. Here we go. And now the game believes that this tree, that tree, that tree, that tree, and that tree are all just one big tree. So when I stick that on there and give it a crank, I only need to use a little bit of hunger. Well, that went well. Having failed miserably with my first create contraption in chopping down the trees, I decided it would be a good idea to start working on my next. A tunnel bore to help me do some mining. How hard is it to make a drill? Right, I'm going to need a bunch more andesite casing. So let's prepare 10 of these. Let's make myself a bunch more andesite alloy. Go and click on all of these and then dig all of these up. Without the wrench that I don't have. And I can make 5 of those. I need 9 really, so let's turn even more of this iron into... Oh, I've only got 1 piece of andesite left. Let's make a plow. And I'm going to need deployers. And that means I need brass. I'm also going to need a cart assembler and some rail. The cart assembler is redstone, which I don't have. And rail should be easy enough, but that's also very expensive for my iron, which I don't really have. So I guess I really don't have any choice other than to waste even more of this iron on iron pickaxes and head back down the mines. For my first attempt at mining, I concentrated on grabbing as much andesite as I could until I was interrupted by Stam. Hello!
I could use your help on a little something, Foxy, for a second.
Yeah. So you went on a nether expedition last night, right?
Yes, we did.
So
we did indeed.
Did you get brass making? Oh, you did get brass making machines.
We have.
Excellent.
And as you can see here, I need your hand.
You're manually crushing stuff. Right.
If you spin that one, and I'll spin this one.
Yeah. Hey! I've never manually cranked a crushing wheel
Neither,
before.
because, well, you need 2 people.
Well, you could have just like added a couple of cogs. If you had 3 cogs, you could have done it
No,
with
because
one crank.
then the stress, I'd have to slow it down as well. And, you know, it's much easier just grabbing you.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's also and it would also be a lot slower.
Hooray!
Okay, there we go. And then I would like to just press up a stack of wheat as well.
Right, okay, yeah. Can I trouble you for maybe a little bit of brass after we've done this?
Oh, of course.
Now that I'm starving to death, milling your
Yep.
wheat. There we go. Way, nice one. I'm assuming that's slime materials or glue
Well,
materials.
bread materials. Anyways, if you come this way,
Right, okay.
follow me into this little cave here.
Yeah. The cave with no torches at all. Oh, a blaze burner.
And even a spawner.
Yeah, spawner.
So-
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I just
Nice.
grabbed that from the nether last night and
Thanks for that, Stam.
yeeted it out of there.
That's really nice of you, just for
Oh,
helping
hold
you
up,
with the
hold
crushing
up.
wheel. That's really nice, Stam. Thanks very
Hold
much.
up. Hold
What?
Kind of need that there.
Oh, I thought you were giving it to me as like payment for helping you with the crushing wheels. Ah,
Oh, good. Foxy,
look
why did
out!
you do this?
Look out! There's a blaze. I don't want it. Thank you. Ah! Did you put it on my head? Oh no, I haven't died yet. I'm not dying today. No.
Thank you for the help.
Can I have a couple
yeah.
of bits of brass? I just need to make a couple of brass hands. That's all. Wow, thank you. You're a star. Thanks, Stam. Appreciate you.
All right, no worries.
Sorry for letting you blaze out. Well, that worked out well.
My next attempt at mining was far more successful. I dug for almost an hour mining strip upon strip upon strip until I came across something completely unmineable.
Well, I didn't expect to find diamonds, the rare kind, the sort of diamonds that you don't really see anymore, and I kind of want to keep it safe. Normally, I would just plow through it because I'm the sort of person that just plows through these things, but I think this time I'm going to take it. Oh, there's more of them. Yes, I'm going to take them home. I got shiny stone diamonds, the old style ones.
With my mining now complete and plenty of andesite and shinies packed away in my storage system, it was time to finally build that tunnel bore.
So now I should be able to make 9 drills. There we go. That's a good start. I need a deploy, which means I need an electron tube, and that means that I need polished rose quartz, which means I need rose quartz, which means I need nether quartz. That could be a problem. So we need to go to the nether, and I believe there's a portal somewhere. I just have to find it and hopefully steal a little bit, but I don't want to take all of these valuables with me while I'm there, so let's just dump everything into there. Take a couple of blocks to build with. I've got my torches. I've got my world's worst sword. Let's go see if we can find a nether portal or borrow some from someone else. Stam!
Hello?
Stam, do you happen to have a couple of bits of quartz?
Yes.
Hey, that'll save me a
Yes.
trip to the nether.
There we go. I'm just gonna keep 2. You can have 8.
There you go. Have 6 chicken for your...
Oh,
for your
great. Now I can hang crank even more.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Just out of it... Oh, there is a nether portal. I was going to say, is there a nether
Yeah,
portal?
it's right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very handy.
Right there.
Right there. Okay, good. Next to your train and your all of it. I can't... Right.
Yeah, I had to get a little more advanced than I thought because I wanted to be decorative and all that and use bogeys for my base.
Your bogeys for your base?
Yeah, it's not functional. It's just gonna stand here.
That guy's just too rich for sense. But at least we've got quartz now. Let's make a bit of sandpaper. Now I should be able to make a couple of bits of rose quartz, which I can then polish with my sandpaper. And then make even more pressed iron. Might as well make a few of them. There we go. And now I can make a couple of electron tubes. And that means... Oh, I've got to press all of that brass sheet. And there we go. Right. So now I should be able to make a brass hand. I can make 2 of those. Excellent. So now I can make a deployer. I can make 2 deployers. And that means I can start building this thing. And I'm just going to build it over here for now, just because, well, there's a little bit of space here. And it's not the biggest mining machine in the world, but it's enough to get us started. Around the back of this, I'm going to need a deployer there. I'm going to need another deployer, I think, just underneath that one, if I remember correctly. I can't spin it round because I don't have a wrench or any gold to make a wrench. I have to put these in the right position when I place them. Then I need to come back a little bit, come down here like this. Then I can stick my plow on there. I need to make some track and a minecart. 16 should be plenty for now. And then we need the bit of it that's actually going to go on the track. Let's just put those back there. Put a bit of rail down there. Pop a minecart on that rail there. And we should probably move this plow back a little bit. Stick that there. There we go. We're going to what's looking like a mining machine coming together. I'm going to need a whole bunch of chests. Oh, lots of chests. This thing's going to be able to pick up everything. And now I just need a minecart assembler and a redstone torch and a wrench, which I haven't got because I haven't got any gold. There we go. So we can bring this thing over here, pop that down on there like that, put that on lock rotation. Now all I need to do is glue it all together. And yes, I do realise my chests are going to be in the ceiling where the drills aren't. So maybe I could make another couple of drills. I only need 3 and I can make 3. Excellent. So let's pop those there like that. Let's glue all of those together. Glue that across there, glue those to those, and that to that.
With my contraption now verging on being complete, there was just one more thing I really needed, and one minor adjustment I needed to make before we could actually use it.
I actually need to disassemble this contraption because I need that minecart back, because what I need to do is make a furnace so that I can turn this into a furnace minecart, and then this machine's going to power itself. So if I put that back on there and power it again, the entire thing's going to pop up like it has. We need to give it some cobblestone so it's actually got stuff to place down if there are any holes. And I need to give it some fuel, which means I need some coal. I've got 4 pieces of coal there. I'll steal a little bit out of my ovens. Have a quick tidy up of all of my things. Have a quick sleep. And aside from needing a wrench to be able to actually pick this thing up and get it going, I think that's everything it needs. Now I wonder, can I actually just pick it up with a pickaxe? No. Well, that's annoying. So I'm definitely going to need a wrench. Stam! 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 Best friend!
Hello?
Hey, bud! I know I keep asking for things, but the thing is, I'm very poor.
Yeah?
I don't suppose you've got a spare wrench kicking about, have you? Because I can't actually pick up my mining machine that I've
No,
made.
that I don't have. I do have
Got any gold?
a piece of gold.
Do I only need 1? No, I need 3.
Oh.
Like, the thing is, as soon as I've been mining, you'll be the first person that reaps the rewards of my mining session, okay?
Yes, yes.
I will double your gold at the very least, okay?
Woo!
You're welcome. Thank you again. Appreciate you.
No worries.
God, that guy's rich. Oh, there we go, just some planks, and now I can make a wrench. I'm finally a create person again with my leather armor and my, well, it could be better. But at least now, I feel like I'm ready to go mining again. Right, pop this thing up, take that, take that, take that, take that, and take that. And let's go into the deep slate levels and see if we can't get ourselves a whole bunch of even better materials. Right then, deep slate level. It's time to go further, which I've actually got to dig yet another tunnel to get down actually far enough to get the diamonds. But then I will be ready. I've only got 64 levels to go down. How hard could it be? Ooh, what's that? I have happened upon a spawner. Ah, no, no. I can't jump. I'm stuck.
I bang my head.
Ow, ow, ow.
I teach people how horses work.
You get your horse, you put your horse on the land, and then when you want to get back in... Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
And Stam critiques my starter house.
It's very brown.
Last time on the Just Create SMP, I did most of the things you need to do at the start of an SMP to get started on an SMP. That included meeting the other members,
Did you steal the bookshelves?
exploring for rare items needed for my starter house, and building a tunnel bore to gather tons of valuable resources. This time, I'll be terraforming my starter island and building the most beautiful starter house that you've ever seen. But before we get into that, ooh, what's that? At the end of the last episode, I have happened upon a spawner. I was in a bit of a predicament. No, I can't jump, I'm stuck. I've blocked myself in. I need blocks. No. I'm not dying today, skeletons. It's not happening. No. And now the gravel's trying to eat me. That was close. I need to try and make an escape, find a way to that spawner without the skeletons getting me. Thing is, I'm just spawning loads of skeletons now. I got him. Oh, there's another one. No, stop it. Hey, got him. If I head in this direction... maybe not that direction. If I head in this direction, I'm going to go down a little bit. Just throw a torch up there. And throw a torch in there. There we go. Got a torch in the spawner room. That's good. Skeleton. Got another one. Dig a little bit more into this room. There we go. Put a torch on there. I have a torch on the spawner. Oh, well, that all worked out rather well. Oh, look at all this free stuff. Oh, a saddle. More free stuff. And the best thing of all, I have a spawner. There we go. That's not going to spawn any skeletons now. This is good. And it was good. But it was also distracting me from my current objective, which was to get my tunnel bored down to the bottom of the mines. Ow. I'm going to suggest, because of the tuff, this is actually an iron vein. And if that's the case, that would be very handy. It is. But I don't really have the pickaxes to be going through this iron vein right now, and I'm on a mission to do mining. But what I will do is create a waypoint for the iron vein. I'm nearly down at the bottom of the world, and I can hear things I don't want to be hearing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no! This is not an ideal place to go mining at all. It wasn't. So I decided to start my tunnel boring a little higher in the deep slate levels. Okay, right. I have made a space for my contraption. Put down a couple of bits of rail. Throw the contraption down on there. There we go. Give it a push. And now off it goes. Doing actual mining. This is amazing. Now all I've got to do is follow it, place down the odd torch, reap all of the rewards of everything that it collects, and dig all of the ores up around it as it goes through. Ooh. Oh, while I'm here, might as well make the most of this. I've got redstone in the walls. No, thank you. No, ow. Stop it. Anyway, how's it doing? Is it collected many good things? Not really. It's got a bit of redstone. Oh dear. Oh no. Why has always got to be water? Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh, I need it. I can't get to it to pick it up. This is a rubbish area to go mining. I think I'm going to try somewhere better. So down at the bottom of the stone levels, where the diamonds used to be in the good old days, I let the contraption loose, where it magnificently chewed through layer upon layer of stone, collecting all the goodies this area of the mines had to offer. Running backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards, digging out a huge area of the underground, I ran the tunnel bore until every bit of storage it had was absolutely full. My tunnel boring mission has been a success. All of these chests are absolutely rammed with all of the things, mainly cobblestone, deep slate, andesite, and a bit of granite and diorite. We've also got a bit of iridium, some gravel, a smidge of dripstone, but the main thing that we've got are all of these shinies. We've also got 5 diamonds, a bunch of iron, a little bit of gold as well, and loads of copper and redstone and lapis. So all in all, it's been rather good. And that means it's time to start getting all of this stuff smelted down, but that would cost an awful lot of coal. And I don't have any coal left. Well, I think I've got maybe a smidge in here, 25. Well, I want to do it without coal. Which means I need to create some more things, including power. But before I start getting down that rabbit hole, I really want to get my starter house built, and I believe now I've got everything I need, except for one thing, which yet again is going to be far away. Ugh. So it was time for me to go on another adventure. But this time, I wasn't going alone.
I spy a horse. It might not be a very good one. No, it's not really, but it's gonna do. Love me. There we go. You can have a saddle and some armor. And now that I'm ready with my horse, let the journey commence again. I could tell that my new horse friend and I would be the bestest of best friends. We'd overcome many obstacles together, riding gloriously along mountaintops, vaulting over small fractures in the land, effortlessly bounding over the widest of ravines, or going round them. And due to just how perfect my horse was, I'd hardly have to carry him at all. I think I can run faster than this horse. And my horse can't jump high either. Great. Really? Come on, you can get up there. Why can't you go up 2 blocks? Jump. You useless horse. Must I do everything for you? Oh my goodness. You literally found everywhere you can to get stuck.
So, after realizing that my new best friend was in fact the absolute worst travel companion,
Just get up. There's nothing in your way.
I considered a different method of transportation.
This is much easier way to travel with a horse. Good morning. Hello there. Right. It's night time. The moon is out. It must be time for a little snooze. A quick sleep down here. Because Mr. Beardstone says we're not allowed sleeping bags. Ow. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. No, don't shoot my horse. You're so fast in the water. That doesn't seem fair.
Eventually, though, we arrived at our destination, which, of course, was yet another forest.
Well, this is a totally different type of forest. This is exactly the type of forest I was looking for, and now that I'm here, I've realized I've completely forgotten half of the things I needed to bring. See, I need some way of picking these petals up. Oh, I can just break them, apparently. Well, realistically, all I need is a sapling. Just one. Don't need any more than that, so it really shouldn't take me too long to get exactly what I need, and then we can farm the bejesus out of these things when we get back home. It's only 4,000 degrees in my office today. I can't open the window because there's loads of wasps outside. I've already had 2 inside, so I'm just going to sit here and boil to death and collect petals.
Which I did. In fact, I got loads of petals. And then it was time to go home.
It appears I've come slightly the wrong way home, and we're actually going by a jungle biome, and I haven't got any jungle things, so it might be a good idea to throw away a couple of these items, grab my horse for a second, pick my boat up, and go and grab some jungle stuff. Oh, jeez, there's a skeleton. Why is there always a skeleton? I could really do with some vines, which I can't get because I don't have my shears, but if I get some cocoa beans and some jungle logs, and maybe a sapling or 2, we should be all right. Leave me alone. Shoo! Stop burning at me! Stop it! You set me on fire now, you moron! But you know I'm trying to stay alive. I think this is the longest I've ever lived inside of Minecraft. Right, I don't need an egg. Let's chop this tree down. Hopefully we'll get a couple of saplings. I appear to be being particularly lucky with these saplings. And it just so happens that as I leave the little jungle biome, there's an acacia biome right ahead of me, and I think that's the only type of tree I haven't got yet, so I might as well pick up a little bit of that before we head back. And then I've got one of everything. Right, you stay there, horsey. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, my axe is broke. Great. So there we go. We've now got every single type of tree, which means it's time to go home and actually get my starter base built. And every time I eat, I end up on my horse. Not ideal. Next game.
As all of this content so far was planned to be part of episode 1, I thought this would be a good point for me to shut up while actually getting things done. So I did, starting with terraforming the starter island to make it more shapely for the build I had planned. After planting some of the new saplings I gathered and waiting for them to grow, I collected a bunch of different wood types and even more saplings by removing all of the trees from the island using my mechanical saw. Once the island was clear, I used a little of my iron on some shears to gather a bunch of azalea leaves, followed by a whole load of cherry leaves too. And using the bones I'd gotten from my skeleton encounter earlier, as well as composting a few of those cherry leaves I just harvested, I also converted the ugly podzol into moss in order to gather things like grass, moss carpet and azalea bushes. And once all the gathering was done, it was time to start reshaping the island to make it more suitable for my plans. So, using even more of my iron, I worked my way through several shovels, clearing grass to create a smooth gradient of terraces down from the highest point of the island towards the long flat area reaching towards the mainland. My intent was to maintain the island's natural feel, but make it feel a little more uniform and consistent. And it was all going well. I shoveled my way into the night, carving and reshaping until I had my first death on the server. Well, it finally happened. I was impaled by a drowned. It two-shot me. And now I'm getting hit by a skeleton. Of course I am. And there was me thinking I was going to get away. Wow. And there was me thinking I was going to get away with it for at least my first episode. Being ever so careful the whole way through, and now just being completely minced by stupid skeletons and stupid drowns. I suppose it serves me right for building my home on this stupid little island. Anyway, on with the building. With my first couple of deaths out of the way, I got back to working on the island. This included moving all of my animals to the new terraces I'd made, which I can't show you because Replay Mod doesn't like corpses. And I also took some time to get rid of that annoying spiky bit at the bottom of the island. Speaking of spiky bits, when moving the animals, I had an unfortunate run-in with my only bee, which abruptly chased me across the island, sealing its doom by stinging me. And then, after trying to rescue it by putting it back in its beehive using the carry-on mod, sadly, contemplating the remaining few seconds of its existence, it slowly drifted off, away from what it knew was home, to somewhere I'm sure it hoped was wonderful. But I'd already lost interest in the bee at this point and was already getting stuck into the next phase of transforming my island paradise. I worked hard for several in-game days, creating pockets of water around the lower parts of the island and converting the grassland into farmland, with a path running down the middle. As I was clearly converting this island into a farmyard, the farm would need plenty of crops, so I harvested what I'd planted previously around the side of the island and began planting them willy-nilly on my brand new farmland. I didn't have nearly enough seeds, however, so while waiting for what I'd planted to grow, I decided to scruff things up a bit with a good amount of coarse dirt, even more rooted dirt, and plenty of grass paths. I also decided that things like hay bales, leaves, tall grass, and ferns would take up a good amount of space, so I added those, as well as a bunch of stripped logs in the ground to improve the aesthetic before adding some fences with torches on to light up the path. And speaking of paths, I made it easy to walk up and down the farm with copycat steps disguised as dirt and wood. I then cleared up the top section of the island ready to start building my starter house and added a few melons and pumpkins around the farmland for extra decoration. And it was all looking quite good despite the obvious lack of crops at this point. But while all of this was going on, I'd had yet another visit from Stam.
Why does it feel like your island has gotten smaller?
Well, I'm doing some work, you see.
I see that.
Yeah. Most of it's got bigger, just that bit at the end I got rid of. And now I've got actual room to have a nice bridge rather than just a piddly little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump, you see.
Oh, a little bridge.
Yeah, when you build it for me, that'd be nice.
I'm gonna go build an iron farm instead.
Oh, okay, fair
Well,
enough.
remember that gold, remember that
Oh, yeah. Yeah, come with me.
grass, that all, you know, that's
Yeah,
where
yeah.
the deep snake came from.
Look, you see?
Did you find?
In here. Look at all the shinies I
Oh,
got.
look at your Chinese.
Yeah, so feel free to take your gold back plus some extra. And then if you want some other things that's ideally not iron and zinc, that would be, you can have that. And then one of
Ooh,
these has
iron
got
is-
loads of... One of those has got loads of deep slate in it.
Now that I was square with Stam and the farmyard was looking decent, it was time to begin working on my first build of this series. However, my starter house plan was a little unusual, mainly because I'd had literally 30 minutes of free time prior to starting this series to actually plan anything out, but also because previously in my single-player series, I was acutely aware of how unstarter-like the comments felt that my starter house on there actually was. So this time I decided to take a step backwards and create something a little more simple. However, before I'd even finished erecting all of the walls, I was once again interrupted by Stam, who was doing something a little odd with Mr. Beardstone.
You appear to have horses on your heads, guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only way to travel by boat with horse.
That's not actually correct. I have been
Is there another
traveling.
way?
Yeah. Follow me, guys. Follow me. If you want to be
Oh.
taught the ways of how to actually do create mod, right here is horse in boat. Yes.
Yeah.
Go under boat. Click on boat. Right.
I honestly didn't even think you could put horses in boats.
Get out the boat. You get your horse. You put your horse on the land, and then when you want to get back in, oh jeez.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill the horse.
I'm loving this masterclass.
Foxy.
Yeah.
Foxy.
Right. Then when you've finished with your horse, you put your horse in the boat, and you automatically get in with it. You see, and then off you go.
Stam, he has just completely schooled us there.
Yeah. So, but you
gotta
carry
go.
on with your horses on your heads. Yeah. That's perfectly
Yeah, let me get my
normal.
horse
No,
back
no
from you,
one is
dude.
going to
Yeah.
think
Hold on. No.
any less of you.
You'd have thought I'd learned from your mistake by putting a horse there, wouldn't you?
Look, my horse likes going in walls. All right.
And my horse. Yeah.
You seem to have a dirt house.
Well, the thing is, Miss Bisden,
Yeah.
right? While you've been off, doing all of the fancy things that you've been doing, I've been working hard making sure that this SMP is running kind of well and doing logos and all that sort of thing. So I didn't really have time to plan out some sort of grand design. It took me ages just to find rooted dirt and all the other things I need. So, I've got to get this video out. So it's
Did you hear anything, Stam? All I heard was wah, wah. Well, no, it looks lovely, Foxy. It looks lovely.
not ready
And
yet.
The effort you've put in to get the rooted dirt as well is good. I like the outside staircase.
I've got every type of wood. I've got all the flowers. I've got everything. Look, I've got a
wait
farm.
a minute. Have you got mangrove?
Oh no, I didn't get mangrove. That doesn't count. I don't like mangrove.
see.
It's not
Yeah,
really
I was
wood,
gonna
is
say,
it?
about to be
It's more of a root mangrove.
Well,
Yeah.
we literally just went on a mission to go get mangroves.
Oh,
so.
thank you. I don't suppose you got any jungle saplings because I planted mine and then I chopped the tree down and it didn't give me any back.
I have
Not
like
enough
3.
to share.
Yeah,
So,
they're a bit stingy, the old jungle saplings.
Yeah, I mean, if it goes well and I end up with loads, then I could,
have some
sell you
cherry
some really
leaves.
overpriced. Oh, we've got cherry already.
Oh well, don't have cherry leaves then. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Try and be nice.
Cherry leaves, honestly. Your farm looks nice though.
With the clearly ungrateful horseheads now gone, and seemingly no more interruptions coming my way for a while, I was able to finally crack on and get my amazing dirt house fully completed. God, I make dirt houses look good. Here we have the most beautiful steampunk-esque style dirt house that you've ever seen. It's got a rather odd little shape, it's got these fancy new Create weathered iron windows, and it's even got some ladders up to a terrace and some more ladders up to a second terrace where you'll find a new bee, which isn't trying to sting me or dead. I've also got a nice little bench that I can sit on up here to look over my amazing looking farm with my chickens. And I've even got a whole bunch of stuff on the inside. And another bee apparently. 2 bees. I'm so lucky. Oh, 2 bees. Amazing. So obviously around the outside, we've got a nice little path made of the dirt paths and the moss and the coarse dirt and many, many petals and grass and ferns and things. Got a nice little campfire. And the path leads all the way down to our beautiful little farm where all of my animals now are. I am sure I had more chickens than that. Anyway, and the we'll look at those later. And then, of course, it's also got a lovely little water wheel. It's got a tree around the back. We've got some space here for a little storehouse or barn or something to keep things in. And following round to the other side, we've got a composter apparently, some more floor decoration-y things. And inside, this is where the magic happens. I've got so much stuff in here in this tiny little space that you could live a lifetime without ever needing to go outdoors. I've also got a rather expensive floor, enough food to keep me going for a little while, and all of the things I need to make stuff. And in here, we have a cupboard, but it's no ordinary cupboard because this cupboard will one day be an elevator that goes all the way down to all of the useful things that I'll have going on that don't fit inside my starter house. Anyway, it's probably time that I show my house off to some of my server mates and see what they think. Starting with
Mr. Beardstone. Mr. Beardstone?
Okay.
Are you having a nice time there, bud?
I'm having a wonderful time, you?
Yeah. You look busy.
Yes, okay, I'm busy. What's up?
I was wondering if you would like to come have a look at my starter house and now see what you think now that it's finished, rather than, when you came across before with your horse on your head and you said, oh, that looks nice, in a playful and quite nasty sounding way.
What? No, it did actually look nice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Give me a sec. This guy's got it in for me.
I haven't read these signs yet. Thanks for keeping Jeffrey safe. He's back home with some of his family. Keep it real, Jeffrey's dad. Right. Okay.
I have no idea who Jeffrey is.
No idea. Good. Well, I'm glad he's back home. Right, so, Mr. Beardstone. Oh, there's someone at your door.
There is someone at my door. Really bad timing, isn't it?
While Mr. Beardstone went to answer his door, I got up to some shenanigans. I'm going to put him, where am I going to put Mr. Beardstone? Behind the house. That'll confuse him.
What am I doing out here?
I don't know. How did you get there all of a sudden? That's weird, isn't it? So, behold.
It is beautiful, Foxy.
It's all right, isn't it? For a dirt house, it's quite nice.
Yeah, good use of some dirt variants, spruce to complement, and this weathered glass, which is probably my favourite thing in the world. I love this glass.
Yeah, I like that glass. It's a very nice glass.
It's very good.
It's got a nice tree on top and some bees.
Yes. Yeah, I came over to see your bees.
Don't kill my bees.
I didn't kill your bees. I put a campfire down and stole their wax.
Ah, right. Okay, fair enough. I have had an accident with a bee already. Not one of these bees. These are new bees. But yeah, my first bee. I don't want to talk about my first bee.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Get a bit angry, did he?
He got really upset, Mr. Beardstone, and I can't fathom out why. Anyway, inside my humble abode, as you'll see, it's very spacious.
Nice. Diamonds in the floor. Look at you, rich boy.
Yeah. I haven't got any in my pocket, but I've got plenty in the floor.
These are the rare ones as well. These are hard to find.
Exactly.
Yeah, show off. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like it.
With Mr. Beardstone clearly impressed, it was time to see what Stam thought.
So this is my island, as you've been to before. It's the farm's still growing a bit because I've run out of things, so I've had to replant it several times, but it is getting there.
It's getting there.
Yeah. I've still got a bit of a mess over here, which will all be gone
I can
soon.
see that.
Yeah.
You have a lot of
hopefully.
resources, though.
Yeah, I've been collecting a few bits.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But obviously, the most impressive thing on this island, as I'm sure you've already seen, is my incredible house. You probably didn't notice it because it's camouflaged in a way.
It is very camouflaged, yeah.
But as starter houses go, I think it's all right.
It's very starter house. It's very brown.
It's got green bits on it and a big pink tree.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And the windows even got blue and white bits.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, so it's not totally brown. It's a bit brown. Got all the things you would need to survive the apocalypse. Yep. And it's got a secret that's not ready yet, but if you open this door, don't walk in, but that's going to be an elevator to all of the actually useful things that I'm going to have in the future.
Oh, okay,
My
so this
mine
is
and
just
whatnot.
for detail.
Yeah, it's just for sleeping in, really. So,
Okay, that's fair, but we need that. We need that.
Need somewhere to lay down
I mean,
sometimes.
it's more spacious than what I've got.
Pleased with myself that all of those hours of hard work I'd put in had produced what was probably the best starter house on the server, Stam gracefully took me to see his.
I know it's going to be, you're going to feel a little bit embarrassed showing me yours after, my amazing dirt house, but, we can't all be experts, Stam.
No, we can't all be.
No.
But yeah, welcome to my humble abode.
What? You've got an
yard?
actual building with You've got a train track.
Well, I moved into
You've
the
got
abandoned
loads of expensive things.
I moved into the abandoned tram I found.
You've made decoration out of hoppers.
Yeah, I actually have iron. I just don't have many other things.
I've totally run out of iron making my lanterns
Yeah.
to light my area up. Okay, well it's
Come on
really
in,
nice.
Come on in.
Oh, you've got a little
There's a door
table.
there for
I
you.
forgot
You can
these
sit down
existed.
and have a little meal.
I forgot seats existed. Oh,
Yep.
it works. You've got power.
Yeah, I got really tired of it being super slow. So I actually hooked up a little bit of power to my mixer.
Now feeling rather deflated that my little dirt house without any power or hoppers for decoration probably wasn't the best starter house on the server, I did my best to maintain my pride.
Yeah. So it's it's a nice start, Stam. It's a good start, but you've got work to do clearly.
I do actually have another question for you.
Yes.
I might be about to make a little skeleton, well, not skeleton, zombie XP farm.
Right.
And I mean, you do have that tasty skeleton spawner. Do you?
Yes, I have
Yeah.
my tasty skeleton spawn. Yes.
You don't want to donate that to the community XP farm up here?
But the thing is, what you'll do is you'll build it somewhere like convenient for you.
Yeah, it's gonna be up at the enchanting table.
Yeah. So what I want to do with that skeleton spawner is build that somewhere that's convenient for me.
Oh, okay.
See,
I'll have to go
do-
find another skeleton spawner.
I feel mean saying no, but I need it. I need
That's fine,
several
that's
of them. I mean, if you want to use it for a bit, but I might need to steal it back if I can't find another
That's
one.
fine. Yeah, I can put it in there and you can come grab it whenever you want to.
Yeah, okay.
Feeling a little bit winded from seeing Stam's amazing base, I thought I'd talk to Mr. Beardstone again to try and cheer myself up.
It's been a couple of days since I was online, and I've noticed other people's starter bases are a little bit more advanced than mine.
Well, it depends how you look at it, Foxy. I mean, Throwlash has got a sign.
Just got a sign.
So,
Oh, well, yeah, okay. So I'm
Yeah.
not the worst, is what you're saying. This is good. This is good.
no, I think Eggs is up to little cave base
Oh, yeah,
sort of thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stam's built an iron farm.
Yeah. He's already given. I haven't put that in my video yet, but in my next video, me and Stam are having a conversation about his iron farm.
But I've been building up on the hill.
I noticed. Yeah, that's a big old place, isn't it?
Yep, and there's nothing in it whatsoever.
No, but you've done terraforming and things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of stone here and there. It's all good.
It's looking very nice, isn't it? Very nice.
And you've got Chosen over there as well. Do you ever get the feeling you're being watched, Foxy? You're basically surrounded.
Yeah, I've got a plan for that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a good time to end my video.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. So I got a cliffhanger in the middle of my episode, but it's a Foxy cliffhanger, so it's fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I guess I'll find out next. Are you going to tell me now? I can beep it out.
Well, the thing is, no.
Right. Cool.
See, I'm going on holiday, Mr. Beardstone, on Sunday, and chances are I'm not going to get anything done between now and then, because if I start something, there's no way I'll get it finished for a video, and I don't want it all spoiling before I come back. So chances are you're not going to see me for about 2 weeks. So,
Foxy.
I know.
What a time to go on holiday.
Well, somebody wouldn't start the SMP after I got back from holiday because it was imperative that we got on as quick as possible.
Oh, interesting.
Don't know who it was, but yeah.
No idea.
No.
idea. Yeah,
Right.
bye.
Anyway,
See ya.
see you, bud.
I talked to Stam about his iron supplies,
This seems a little bit suspicious, Stam.
and I have no idea what else I'm going to be doing because I won't be here to do it until I get back from my holiday. Last time on the Just Create SMP, I built this amazing starter island, featuring several cows, some sheep, pigs, chickens, and a patchwork of assorted crops. This beautiful island bliss was probably my best work on the server so far, considering the starter house I then built was, as Stam said, a little bit brown. Today, however, there are still a bunch of things I need to get started in this world, mainly involving mechanical frogs, complicated storage systems, and potato launchers. But for all of those endeavors, I'd need a lot of iron.
Unfortunately, I had a conversation with Stam the other day that would help me get just that.
I've got a sales pitch to run by you.
Oh no, here we go.
I would like to sell you access to this iron farm. You can grab as much iron as you want.
The iron that's in the community area, yeah. You want to sell me iron?
Oh, the community. No. This is a private farm, but for the cheap price of 1 paper that says an IOU from Foxy, you can take all the iron you want.
This seems a little bit suspicious, Stam.
Oh, I have absolutely no plans with the IOU, but
It's shrunk. It went somewhere. It's not very good iron.
do you want to give me an IOU now?
eh?
Stam, clearly not impressed by my antics, pushed even harder on this IOU business.
You've gotta.
Yeah. I'll get right on that, Stam. Just imagine it's already in your hand. The thing is, Stam,
The thing is,
you've offered me all of this free iron on the basis that I give you a paper with IOU written on it. Yeah?
Yep.
I don't have enough iron to build an anvil. So maybe you could let me take loads of iron first before I give you the IOU.
No. Foxy, no.
Am I not allowed in there?
Not until you. If you give me an IOU, you're welcome
Well, I
to come
haven't got an
as you please.
anvil, and you won't let me
Well,
have
I
any
have.
iron.
I
Well,
have.
where's your anvil?
Knowing that I needed a lot of iron, I came up with a plan.
IOU from FoxyNoTail. There you go. Perfect. Thank you very much. See you later.
But that was only part one of my plan. Knowing that Stam would soon see that it was the wrong signature, I was prepared for that.
What do you? Hello? You've
What?
just forged someone's signature here.
No, IOU from FoxyNoTail.
I clearly read that as Mr. Beardstone.
Oh, you've probably mixed it up with the one he gave you. Yeah, you've probably lost mine. I think that's probably what happened.
But it didn't work.
You're not allowed to get any iron, Foxy.
Oh, fine, gee, but I need it.
Yeah. So sign your name.
I mean, FoxyNoTail. That was spelt wrong. There we go.
Now I was tied into some unknown thing in the future. I thought I'd best make the most of this iron.
So I can have as much iron as I want, yeah?
Yep, as much as is in that storage.
Okay, so I just need some conveyors then, and I can get it all routed straight to
No.
my storage.
No. You leave the iron. You have to go and grab it.
Oh, that. See, you should have said that before you signed away this IOU business, because that.
Wow. Now that Stam and I had come to a reasonable agreement, it was time to actually get on with what I was supposed to be doing today. Okay, little iron farm, how many irons have you got that I can steal? Got a bit there, a bit more there, bit more there. Yeah, oh yes. Yes, more. That should be just about... Oh, I don't need stone. There we go, more. Now that should be just about plenty. Thank you very much, Stam. I'm also going to need a lot of kelp if I'm going to start building contraptions, because I want to take my mining machine, my tunnel bore, back down the mines. But it runs on coal, and I've only got 8 pieces of coal. And in order to get more coal, I could either use my tunnel bore in where there is coal, or I can make charcoal. Because having chopped down all the trees in my island recently, I've actually got a reasonable amount of wood, and I can very easily make more. But in order to create contraptions, I'm going to need belts and power and things like that. So I'm going to have to go and get kelp. Come on, useless horsey. It's time for our adventure. And if anyone's wondering what Useless Horsey's name is, well, I haven't really given him a name because I was planning on replacing him. But if you would like to come up with a name for him in the comments, then please do. I mean, I can't just keep calling him Horsey all the time. Let's go, Horsey, like the wind. I really think I could run faster than you. This useless horse. But look, the back of my head, and above that there's kelp, and that's exactly what I need. Right, you wait there, Horsey. Don't go far. I'm going to get in my little boat. I'm going to go and knock some of this kelp down and collect it all. Here we go. Let's do this. And I don't need tons and tons of kelp, but I'm going to get a reasonable amount to start with. Dolphin, you keep moving my kelp about. Stop it. That should be plenty of kelp to get started. Now all I've got to do is find that stupid horse. Where's he wandered off to? Come on, horsey. It's time to go home. Very, very slowly. In the thunder. Now that I had a reasonable amount of kelp, I was considering where I might be building my contraptions. And the whole point of this dirt house was to have an elevator running down the back of it into areas underground that would be doing all of my work. So I actually need to dig out a big amount of space down there in order to do that, which I can definitely use my tunnel bore for. But at the moment, my tunnel bore's a little bit small. In fact, it's very small. It only has 12 drills on it. And now that I've got all of that iron, as well as a decent amount of andesite I got previously, there's no reason I can't add more drills. So that's what I did. I crafted up a whole bunch more drills. Don't need 64 of them, 20. I then put my amazing tunnel bore back into build mode and added a whole bunch more drills. Was that it? 10 more. I also added a whole bunch more chests and a whole bunch more glue too. I also added a filter instead of just cobblestone on the deployer so that it could use either block to prevent itself falling down holes. And I think that's it. So I need to make sure it's on lock rotation, which it is. Pop this thing back up again. It is a machine. And now I can take it, dig out some big old rooms underneath the ground and hopefully not destroy my entire base in doing so. But in order to, I'm going to need a ladder because I don't have an elevator yet. Let's get some ladders. Oh, and that little bit of coal that I've got to actually run it on. Here we go. And let's go and make myself an area underground for doing things. What level is that? That's 57. I don't like 57. That's an odd number. Let's go down to 55. 55 is an odd number. Yeah, but it's a 5, so that's okay. What? It's a 5. If it's a 5, it's okay. If it's a set, 7's not a good number, but 5 is fine. What? Like when you're doing the volume, you wouldn't put it on 57, would you? You'd put it on like 50 or 55 or 60. Is something wrong with you? No, it's normal, mate. I don't think it is. Oh, balls. Ow. After having spent a decent amount of time talking to myself and clearing out some space to put down the tunnel bore, it was finally time to get it going. Hoping that it wouldn't chew through the walls into the lake surrounding the island, I pressed on delicately, clearing up water as we went, and for the most part, I hardly had any issues at all. So there we have it, a nice big room, plenty big enough for all the things that I need to be getting on with in this starter area. That's fantastic. I mean, it needs a bit of tidying up and a whole bunch more torches than I've actually got to put in here, but it's a good start. The next thing on my list of things to do today is to create power, which of course I've already got a water wheel, and I think that's probably the best way of making power downstairs because it's relatively compact and does actually produce a reasonable amount of power. So let's get even more of my wood that I've not actually got all that much left of now. Oh geez, no, it's spruce I guess. I don't want to waste my spruce, I like spruce. We'll use cherry. Let's go and make some power. Oh, I'm going to need water in a bucket. In fact, I'm going to need 2 buckets. Going to have to use some more of that iron that Stam gave me. Bucket and a shovel. Get a couple of bits of water. Make many planks. Make some shafts. Make a bunch of small water wheels. Let's have 16 of them, and then we can turn all of those into big ones. Now I need to fill this little channel I've made with water, and now it should be plenty of room, yes, for my big water wheels. And that'll generate an absolute ton of power, but it'll also be very slow, and I want my speed to go speedy, and that means I need a speed controller, and to get a speed controller I need brass, and that normally means going to the nether. But thanks to my chaps on this server who have already got a blaze spawner, it means I just need netherrack, because I need to make a blaze burner. And at the moment I don't have any netherrack, which might mean going to the nether, but if you look closely behind me, there's the remnants of an old ruined portal over there, which is going to make my life much easier. If only my horse wasn't in my boat. Right, you, horse, you need a new place to be, because I need to borrow my boat. I don't want you getting, oh geez, where am I going to put you? You can go in the house for a minute. Just go in there. Don't get stuck in blocks, thank you. Well done. And don't fall down the hole. I gathered every single bit of netherrack that ruined portal had to offer, and then it was time to make blaze burners. But that meant I needed iron sheet, and quite a lot of it. And that means using my press, which means I'm going to get hungry, but it's going to be worth it. So let's make a whole stack's worth of it. In fact, no. We might as well use our free power now rather than me getting hungry. So all I need to do is just smash a little bit of this away. I didn't mean to do that. We'll put my press on there. That's going to start pressing, hopefully. And yes, I know you can change the settings to do a whole stack at once, but that's not how we play Create. That's not even going to be ready by Christmas. I've only got 3 days to record. So for now, we'll just do things the old-fashioned way, and that's going to involve getting rid of that. And then all we need to do, I believe, is it big cog to small cog. There you go. See, that one's going faster now. And then if we go big cog on there and small cog there, we put andesite casing on that one, big one on there, small... Just put that small one on there, andesite casing on there, big one on there, small
Stop going in the... that's not where I'm clicking you. Small one on there, andesite casing on there, big one on there. Eventually, though, we have mega speed. Look at it go. It'll be done in no time. I mean, it's a bit of a mess, but I kind of like the industrial vibe of it. I might actually just dig out the rest of that wall and just have this going on because it looks crazy. With my amazing press now running at mega speed, it was soon time to make blaze burners. There we go. Easy. But before I did that, I wanted to rearrange things a little. And there we go. We now have all the water wheels back in and an incredible amount of speed coming out of this end. And that means we can get cracking building all sorts of contraptions. Of course, for most of which I'm going to need brass and lava to do my cooking. But before we do any of that, I'm going to get my storage sorted. And all of that is going to live probably over here inside the walls. Now, in order to easily get my storage... Oh, it's bedtime. Wait a minute. That's better. Right, now, in order to easily get my storage system downstairs, what we're going to be doing is going back in my house and making another minecart with all of this amazing iron I've got. And I'm just going to pop a minecart assembler down there, stick that minecart in it, put it on lock rotation, put a block of andesite there, and then I'm just going to glue all of these chests together. Now I can just pop those up as a contraption, grab this and that and the minecart and the rail, hop back down my incredibly slow ladder, stick the rail back down and then the minecart contraption back down, and then when I put the cart assembler down, that's going to turn back into chests and get rid of all the glue because we don't need that, get rid of all of this because we don't need that, and now I can organise my storage nice and easily. Shinies need to go at this end. Create stuff, that's this one. They can go on the second row in. Dirt and gravel, that can be third row. Now I'm also going to need a workshop in here. So I'm going to dig out this wall. And of course we're going to need a crafting table. Probably a furnace, which I'm immediately going to use to make some smooth stone. So I can make a stone cutter. And then I'm sure we'll probably get some woody things like trapdoors. Is that all the trapdoors I've got? Well, we'll throw those in for now. If we throw those trapdoors in around about that point there, then we can have some sort of chesty things for things that we're crafting around the area. Maybe pop another one there and put some trapdoors under that. I don't like these trapdoors. Of course, the only trapdoor that actually exists is spruce. Put a couple of those there and a couple of those there. Get those. Craft myself a stone cutter. Throw that there. Lovely. Oh, what a lovely little crafting area we've got going on. Probably use some more of my chests that I don't have to actually flesh out this chest area. But we'll worry about that later because I've got to crack on with the things I actually need to do. And one of those is bring down all of that fancy new iron that I've got and then make a blaster. I need to do a blaster. That should be first on my list is a blaster. What do you make a blaster? I'm going to make a blaster. What's a blaster? So now that my chests and workshop area are a bit more sorted out and a little bit more organised, I'm going to take this empty bucket back down my mine, which is actually in this direction, and go and get some lava. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, but before I do, this skeleton spawner that we found at the beginning of the last episode reminds me of something that I totally forgot. See, underneath my little desperation hole that I made are some diamonds that I, totally forgot to get because I was being killed by skeletons. So there we go, we've actually mined my first diamonds by hand. I got 2 of them. Impressive. Ow, 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 ow. Right, this is where I brought my tunnel bore the first time, and I'm hoping there might be a little bit of lava around here somewhere if I go digging through some of these walls. Oh, it definitely sounds like there's things that want to eat me, so let's be on our guard a little bit. And free camming around just to make sure I wasn't too close to the ancient city. It appears that I'm too close to the ancient city, and that could be a problem. So I'm going to mine in this direction instead, which I'd rather do with my tunnel bore. I mean, I think it would be fine going across there. Oh, and look at those. I'm not allowed to use free cam for diamonds. What am I doing? There's diamonds through there. No, there isn't. No diamonds through there. I didn't see anything. Ow, 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 ow. Could really do with some more coal. I've got no coal at all. Oh, jeez. Nothing. No coal. I'll have to smelt a bit of cherry before we go. I don't need loads of charcoal, just a bit. Right, while I'm waiting for my cherry to burn, I'm going to actually make myself my very first diamond pickaxe. Oh, look at it. It's so shiny. I love it. Ah, that should be plenty for now. Right, let's go and dig that deep slate with my incredible mining machine. Ow, 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 ow. Off it goes. Mining many deep slates and hopefully finding me a little bit of lava. The tunnel bore chewed through deep slate as if it was made of cardboard. And for the first time ever, I was hoping it would actually find lava, but instead, it found something else. Come on, lava. I need the lava. Where is the lava, please? Please, machine, find the lava. I need it for my teeth. Lava now. Lava now. Lava now. That wasn't a noise I like. Oh, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. Ooh, but diamond. Hey. Ooh. And effectively just a bunch of XP. As long as there's none of those shrieky, horrible things. It doesn't look like there is. I can just, yeah, get a bunch of XP. Oh, you hardly get any at all. Well, I don't like the look of this. So I think what I'm going to do is build a little thing this way and send my machine back in the other direction. Come on, amazing machine. Where is the lava? Why haven't you found any yet? It then occurred to me that it would be much easier to find lava if I enabled my minimap. I totally forgot the minimap existed, and look, it's literally just behind that wall. It's there. Hang on. It's literally just there. It's behind this wall. I just didn't go far enough. But according to the minimap, this is just Lava City behind here. In fact, I appear to be in it. So maybe it's down a couple of blocks? Or not? Up a couple of blocks? Where is it? Oh, it's down a few blocks. But it is there. So if I dig down through here... And while I was focusing on digging for my lava, my tunnel bore was heading back in the other direction. Towards that ancient city. Oh no, I just set a shrieker off. Oh, the sensor. All right, come on, I can reach. I got some lava. Let's go. I did it. And as I was running back to the tunnel bore, I suddenly remembered what it was heading for. No, 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 no. No, 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 absolutely not. No, no. How close was I? I was quite close. I was quite close. Whew. Well, that was lucky. Right, okay, we got everything we needed. And I'm sure you guys were hoping that I would actually have to be dealing with the deep dark today. Leave me alone. I got what I needed. I'm going home. Ow, 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 ow. So after what seemed like a reasonable amount of tunnel boring, turns out my tunnel bore didn't really get all that much at all, other than a whole bunch of deep slate and cobblestone. I mean, I suppose I got 36 diamonds and a handful of redstone and lapis, but it wasn't exactly lots. Nevertheless, it was time to start building my blasting machine. Realistically, in order to do this, I'm going to need some basic machines setting up, like a press and a mixer and some way of making brass. So I think the first thing I should do is sort this power out to actually bring it across here, build myself another little workshop where I can actually start making some things. One of the things I'm going to need is a depot. I'm also going to need a basin, a whisk, a mixer, probably some chutes, a propeller, an encased fan, another propeller, another encased fan, and another propeller, and another encased fan. I'm also going to need more chests. I'm also going to need some barrels. I've got 2 barrels. So first things first, we're going to need down here is going to be a press, obviously. So I'm going to put a depot there, a press above it. And whilst that's not fully automated, maybe I should just make it fully automated. I'll make it fully automated. Deciding I was going to make it fully automated, I realized I'd need a lot more space than just that little hole in the wall. I'm going to need a lot more space than just this little hole in the wall. So for my press then, we only need 3 things. Let's put my press on top, like that. We'll have some andesite at each end. We'll have a barrel on there, a barrel on there, and then we just need power to the belts and the press and chutes on these. Think about chutes. Not called chutes, called funnels. Yes, chutes, that's what I said. How do I make funnels? There we go, I have 12 chutes. They're funnels. Okay, funnel, geez. There we go. My press setup is almost complete. I'm going to need loads of gearboxes and, oh, gee, change right. Oh, geez. I'll be back in a minute.
While I was doing all of the crafting for the things that I'd forgotten I needed, it occurred to me that I was getting through all of my wood at an alarming rate. You know, I feel like I'm getting through this wood at an alarming rate. I'm going to have to do something about that. I think we're going to need a tree farm in here, and I should probably do that sooner rather than later. I'm also going to need a bunch more brass. But I do now have, I think, everything I need in order to make this dream a reality. What dream? The dream of pressing automatically. Oh, not a very good dream. It's the best dream. And what we need to do is actually dig a bit of this out here. Extend that cog. No, that's not what I wanted, is it? Extend that cog going out there, put a gearbox there, stick that going round there like that, and then if we spin that one round, look at it go, we have a pressing machine. And I'm going to need sawing machines, blasting me, I'm going to need all the machines. And I realised my setup of this room is probably not ideal. I think it would be better to actually designate the entire back of this room to the machines rather than trying to squirrel it all round where all of my stuff is, which means I've got to rebuild all of this all over it. Oh my goodness me. I'll be back in a minute. It occurs to me as I'm digging out this new little section for our speed control gear ratioing thing that realistically it would just be a bunch easier if I made a speed controller. It can't be that hard to make one, although I am going to need a precision mechanism, which means I am going to need a machine with 3 deployers on it. I think it's 3D. Let me have a look. I don't know. Yes, I'm going to need 3 deployers, some gold sheet, and deployers are electron tubes and brass hands. Brass hands are 5 brass sheets, so I'm going to need 15 of those and 3 electron tubes. Of course, I've got plenty of redstone. I know, I've got enough quartz to do it as well, but I've only got 2 pieces of brass. So I'm definitely going to need that blaze burner setting up. So I think that's what I'm going to do first. So I am going to set up all of the cogs and things over here for the speed control, and then we'll get a speed controller. In order to make the speed controller, I threw together a quick mixing setup so that I could make some brass and headed off in order to get some blazes for my burners. Now hopefully the blaze spawner that Sam had is still in this cave and he hasn't moved it somewhere. It is, that's good. And there we go, we now have 4 blaze burners. And once I'd filled my blaze burners, I then demolished what I'd made a temporary blaster to smelt some raw copper and zinc, and then demolished that so that I could rebuild the mixer, so that then I could finally make brass temporarily. And there we go, we've got almost 2 stacks of brass now. So now I need to get my temporary press set up again. So I guess we can just extend this over here, do the same sort of thing again there, put a depot down on there and go and grab my press, just like that. And then I can press almost a stack of those as well. And while they're pressing, I'm going to go make some electron tubes. Make 6 of them, that's more than enough for now. Just give these a bit of a rub, turn those into electron tubes, grab my brass, which should be done now, it is. Have a light snack, make myself a couple of brass hands, make myself a whole bunch of deployers, and now I've got everything I need to make precision mechanisms except for gold. And I should have smelted my gold while I had my temporary smelter set up, but I didn't because I'm stupid. 30 gold, is that it? Oh jeez. Right, well let's get that in the oven while I go and make a precision mechanism making machine. I'm gonna need some belts with some deployers above it. I'm gonna need some more belts, a bit of andesite casing in the corners with a couple of barrels on, some funnels coming out. That funnel needs to come out onto the belt, that one needs to go in. We need to put a block there to stop things flying on the floor. We need to bring a little bit more power this way. We're going to need a gearbox just there to power that belt, which is going the wrong way, but it really doesn't matter. We just have to flip these round and put one of those there. And there we go. We now have a precision mechanism making machine. With the precision mechanism machine now in place, I used it to make some precision mechanisms. Then it was time to demolish all of the temporary things that I'd made, craft a speed controller, spend way too many hours trying to make an interesting looking tree farm only to make a not very interesting looking tree farm. Then I built an entire workshop, which I would soon remove because it was all wrong. Well, I've made some progress and I've got about as far as I can. My tree farm is probably not the most efficient design in the world, but it should work and it is producing a small amount of wood. And over here we've got a whole bunch of different things going on, which is a very compact system using a singular fan to do washing and then smelting and cooking, and here we'll have a soul campfire as well to do haunting. Beyond that, we've then got a press, we've got a mechanical saw, then we've got a mill mill, and over here is going to be our deployer section, where we'll be able to make things like more precision mechanisms and other things that require deployers. But none of this is going to work without a whole bunch more brass, which I can make, but the thing I really need is more quartz. You see, what I'm desperate for now are brass funnels, and they require electron tubes, which is redstone and quartz. And the reason I need brass funnels is so that I can put them on all of these things with filters to stop the uncooked items going straight out into the barrels. And I don't have any quartz left. The quartz I borrowed from Stam is all gone, and that means I'm actually going to have to venture into the nether. But before I do that, I should probably empty my pockets, because I am going to die. And I should probably spend some of those diamonds that I got in order to gear up a little bit. My first set of diamond armor. It's making its way to me. Oh, this is wonderful news. Look at this. I am upgrading. Go away, leather. Welcome, diamond. I am ready for action. I'm going to need a sword, and that's probably about it. So I guess there's no time like the present. Let's go do the nether. And here we go. Here is the portal. It's time. Let's do this. Well, there we go. I have made it into the nether. I immediately spy quartz just over there. That's very convenient. There don't look to be any bad guys around me, so that's also very convenient, although we are in a crimson forest, which means hoglins and piglins and things. And yes, I'm not wearing any gold, but there is quartz just here, and I only need a small amount. Then there is certain death to get to that quartz. Is there any more quartz in this vicinity? Oh, I heard another noise. I don't like it. Where's it coming from? I'm not protected. Go across here, see if I can find any quartz in the walls. Glowstone might be a good plan. If I just pile my way into the ceiling a little bit, I might be able to get some of this shiny stuff. And look, more quartz directly above me. Very convenient. Please don't be lava. Please don't be lava. Please don't be lava. Please don't be lava. Right, that's all of that got. Oh, and of course, there's a hoglin that's been watching my every move. I don't really need shroom lights, but I do need to get all of that glowstone that I've dropped, which could now be a bit of a problem. Oh, he's got a friend. Is there a staircase back out of there? Because I'm going to need to get this and then run like the wind. Can you get me from here? I don't think they can, but I can get them. Look how many health you've got. It's ridiculous. I defeated the hoglins. Now I can get my stuff that I did, and I can get out of here, I guess. It's been so... Oh, Jesus. No. No. I don't know how I got here, but I'm going to find my... Oh, jeez. I've honestly no idea how I... Oh, jeez. Now there's more hoglins. No, thank you. No. Oh, jeez. How did I get here? I literally, like, popped out over there. There must be Stam's tunnel somewhere. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there's loads of them. No, thank you. Where's Stam's tunnel gone? Hey, guys. You don't look quite as bad as the other guys. Could really do with some... I should have worn gold. Oh, I'm back here. Right, preparing for success. Here we go. It is success time. Time to do being successful, as I successfully find my way to the little tunnel that I popped out of, where I don't know where it is. Ah, there it is. I have found the tunnel of success. Go, go, go. And just when I thought I was going to get out scot-free. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. No. I need to get through this portal before you get me. Shoo. Be gone. Go, 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 go. He's gone through. He's gone through. I am leaving. I was successful. I didn't die. There is a piglin loose at Mr. Beardstone's base, but that sounds like a Mr. Beardstone problem. Excellent. Oh, good. Now that I had all of the ingredients I needed in order to make my funnels, I stepped back and thought, this just won't do. So I undid everything I did, made the room even bigger, and started again. Behind me, I have a system that looks very complicated. And it is a little bit, but it's not too complicated once you understand what's going on. Here we have our blaster, our washer, our smoker, and our haunter, exactly like I've got in my little workshop, but attached to each end of that we have packagers and frogs. The frogs have all different names depending on what they're going to do, and these frogs, which are sending the items out once they've been smelted and whatnot, are named as well.
These packages have levers on, which means they will automatically package up anything that has been smelted, and these frogs will send it back to wherever I want it to go. Over here I have my storage, and in my storage I have a whole bunch of raw iron. Then I have a factory gauge here saying what I need is lots and lots of iron ingots, so I want you to send out 64 raw iron at a time to frog smelt in order to get me a stack of them back. And I want 32 stacks of them. But I don't want those 32 stacks of them in here, I actually want them in here where I can then access them later on. So this little frog called Frog Storage will take the 64 raw iron out of this vault, he will put it on the line here, which will then get picked up by Frog Smelt, who will then put the items in this barrel, they will get smelted, Frog Smelted will put it back on there, and that package will make its way all the way around this chain conveyor to this nondescript frog here, which will then take it off, put it in there, and then I can access it. And as you can see from my little blaze burnery friend here, we have 976 iron ingots in there, and in this one here we have 168 raw iron, and we've got iron ingots in there as well, because I can have this all just sent back to the same place as it started instead of having two vaults. If I put my little froggy friend there and get rid of this one here, and then I link this to this network instead of that one, and set it all up all over again, link it to that, put frog smelt, set it to 64, set it to 64, click tick. Now all of my items are going to end up back in this one so that they're all together, but I don't really want my processed materials storing with my unprocessed materials, which is why I've got two vaults.
Before I could start building this glorious new workshop though, I had another visit from Stam.
Do you have a bit of deep slate?
I do.
Can I get a few stacks? Like 4?
Would you give me an IOU?
No.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Okay, thanks.
No worries. Top chest, right hand side, many. Well, that seems unfair.
And with Stam gone and all of my iron pressed, I spent a very long time putting together a brand new workshop. My new frog-friendly design included a couple of huge vaults, my usual single fan does everything thing, a huge mechanical crafter, which I immediately used to make crushing wheels, a crushing machine, a press, a mixer, a mill, another mixer, this time with a blaze burner, a saw, and a precision mechanism machine. Things are progressing relatively smoothly, although it's taken me a long time to do what doesn't appear to be a great deal, certainly in terms of decoration. But what we've got are our two big old vaults, we've got our smelting-y stuff that we had before, we've now got a big old crafter, because I needed that to make the crushing wheels, but none of it's automated, and that's because we haven't got any of the froggy stuff on here yet. And making that might be a little bit of a problem. You see, one of the things we need are packages, and packages require cardboard, and cardboard requires cardboard, and cardboard requires pulp, and pulp requires basically something compostable with water in a mixer. So I've got to start making some pulp. Fortunately for me, we have a little farm going on, so we've got a bunch of things we'd probably be able to stick in there, maybe a bit of grass, hopefully some leaves might work. We've got loads of oak saplings, and in my little box over here, this one, we've got all of the pink petals in the world. So I'm assuming these are going to work. They didn't.
Right, it's basically saplings or nothing. Right, okay, so oak saplings then. Let's chuck those in and see if we start getting some pulp from that. We're getting pulp from that. I'm assuming I can't put leaves in. But that does mean we've now got 4 pulp, so I'm going to need a lot of saplings, and hopefully my tree farm's been busy getting me some. Oh, we've got a bunch here. I'm going to need a lot of pulp. Excuse me. So let's chuck more of those in there and top up the water. And it looks like we're out of saplings, so it must be 4 per pulp. And that means we've now got 22 pulp. And now I need to put this through the press, so let's just shove that in there. That's going to start squishing it into cardboard, and then obviously then we need to turn it into cardboard. Now the problem is these packages require 1 block of cardboard each. And you need 4 cardboard to make 1 block of cardboard. And I'm going to need a lot of packages. Every single barrel on here is going to need a packager on it, and I haven't counted them all yet, but let's find out. There's 8 here. There's going to be 9, 10 for that, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This one doesn't need one, 19, 20, and that one doesn't need one. So we're going to need 20 packagers, which means I need 20 blocks of cardboard, and that means I need 80 cardboard. And I've got 22. So this might take me a while. 5 packages. Amazing. So we can have a packager on our storage vault, and we can have a packager on our vault for all of our rubbish stuff. And then considering mostly at the moment we're probably going to be just doing smelting, we might as well have a packager on there and a packager on here. Now, I think, yeah, you can do the packages above. So I could actually put the frogs right at the top and have them above, which I think I prefer instead of them being in front like that. So let's do that. I've only got 1 packager left, which is kind of pointless just using that. So let's see if we can make some frogs. Frogs require a slime ball, an item vault, and an andesite alloy. And I think I've got a little bit of slime. Oh, I've got 8 of them. I've got plenty of andesite alloy. I don't have any vaults. We're going to have to make some more vaults. Let's make a bunch of vaults. And now let's make some frogs. I have made frogs. Oh, this is amazing. But it's all well and good having frogs, but I can't actually put them down until I've got a chain drive, because that's what they link to. So let's build a chain drive. Called a chain conveyor. Yes, a chain drive. So I need, oh, that's easy. Just andesite casing and large cogwheel. Easy peasy. Right, okay, well, I'm pretty short on andesite casing, but fortunately, my wood farm has been working away in the background, getting me a little bit of wood. So what I can do is get these logs out of here, stick them through my saw thingamabob, which is this one over here. I just throw all of those in there. They're going to get stripped. And then what I can do is grab my andesite alloy, give that to that there. I'm going to give it to that one there and spin these ones round so they don't get interfering with our system. And then once those have come through there, I can throw those in there and they're going to automatically get turned into andesite alloy. This is fantastic. Oh, very good. Oh my goodness, this zombie's driving me crazy. I think he's in my old little mine shaft, wherever that is. It's down here somewhere. Shut up. Which one are you in? Where is he? There he is. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, shut up. Now I can make a bunch of them, and you get 2 each time? Wow, they're really cheap. Okay, well, I only think I need 4. I'm definitely going to need some girders, and I guess I'm going to need some chain. Let's make some iron nuggets and make some chain. Don't need many of that at all. Let's just make 12 of them. And let's make ourselves some chain conveyors. So we want one coming from here so it can reach both of these things. So let's make our first one, I guess. It wants to be above head height. We'll throw that there. No, not there. And we'll throw this one here. Our next one needs to go over to these things. So let's bring it over to behind this. In fact, we can put it on top of that chain drive, and then it's probably going to be a little bit more in line with that one there. 2 of those. Throw that on there. Very nice. We've got 2 of those. We can link those together with this bit of chain there. Wonderful. Then we need to come all the way to the other end of this and plonk one over here. Now, I'm a little bit concerned that my packages are going to be floating through my mechanical crafting thing, but hopefully it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Let's come down here. Let's build another little chain conveyor there, and hopefully this will reach all the way across there. If not, I'll have to have 2 of them. I don't think I've quite done it even in line either. No, it's too far. Okay, that's fine. In that case, then.
Eventually, though, my chains were in place, and it was time to frog.
And boom, we have a chain drive. We are chaining. So, in order to make this easy on ourselves, we should probably bring our packages here to the sides, so they're close to the chain drive. Get my froggy number 1, and I'm going to put you there. Very good. Get froggy number 2 and put you there. Oh, you can reach. This is excellent. Froggy number 3, we'll click on there and put you there. And then froggy number 4, I'm going to click on that there and put you there. Right, so this is going to be frog smelted. That one is going to be frog smelt. And if we use hashtags before them, apparently that means we can make a list. So let's do that. And let's also put that on only send packages. We're going to leave that one not named. And this one is going to be frog raw. Hashtag frog raw. Now I need to make those little square things and display links. How hard could that be? Not display links, stock links. These thingies. I need these. And these are vaults with transmitters. Transmitters are copper sheet, lightning rods, and reds. Oh, geez, I've got a bunch to do.
So I took a moment to craft up all of the ingredients I needed and made some of these new linky things.
Should probably also make a stock ticker, which is gold ingot and glass. So it's a good job I made extras because I'm going to need them. I'm going to stick that on there instead. That's going to connect to that and go there. This needs to be moved. That can go this side. That's going to connect to that and go there. Now I need some blaze burners. And these two chaps are going to be able to tell me what I've got. So you can go there with your little hat on, and you can go there. And at the moment, everything is empty. Just as it should be. Good. Now, these don't actually have to be connected to the vaults. What I could do here, seeing as though this is my finish items, I could actually take these away, reconnect that to this stock link, and I could bring that over here. Just move this a second. Make a little table. Put that there and put that there. And now it's connected to my storage from here. Oh, that's handy. I'll just need to move this because that looks stupid now.
It was at this point that I was continually interrupted by people who had discovered my crafting machine.
Oh, that's it. We're going down the toilet in your house. Can I borrow this to make a potato launcher?
For some reason, everybody seemed to be obsessed with potato launchers, which went well.
Ow! Oh, thank you! Oh, that's lovely!
I think I'll have to use the big boy crafter as well.
I'm here for your crafting swap, to be honest.
Ow!
I can still shoot with it though. That's ridiculous.
But all of that's going to have to wait for the next episode because we were gearing up with cardboard armor and potato cannons. Anyway, once I'd finished being interrupted, I carried on.
I'm going to have all the pulp in the world. Okay, it is more pulping time. Let's put all of that bamboo into there, and then I just stand here and just shove water in occasionally. There's definitely an easier way to do this. I just need some pumps. Okay, we're going to stick one end of the pump thing in there. I'm going to dig into the floor a bit, bring that over here like this. And then all I need to do is stick a pump on somewhere I can actually power it, which I guess will probably be best off around. Now I'm pumping water in, which means I don't need to stand there and bucket it in. Everything's going so well. Now while that carries on pulping, I'm going to press the pulp that's already pulped, and then I'm going to go and make a whole bunch of precision mechanisms so that I can start working on these factory gauges. So in theory, I have enough here for quite a few precision mechanisms, providing they don't all go wrong, which no doubt they will. And there we go. We've now got 8 precision mechanisms. We had a couple of failures, but nothing major. So now I can go and make those factory gauges. Oh, well, yeah, I need more stock links. I need more of those. I need more of those. Great. Well, I can make many. I don't need that many. We'll just make 12 for now. Transmitters. Let's have a bunch of those. And now I can make some factory gauges. And I'm not going to make too many. I'm just going to make 6 for now. And we'll see how we get on with these. So, factory gauge number 1. You need to be clicked on with that, and this is where we're going to be keeping the raw things. So we're going to have our raw iron, I guess raw zinc. What have we got? We've got raw copper, raw iron, raw zinc, and they're all going to need to be crushed. So we'll also have raw gold as well. So we might as well add all of those there. They'll all then need to be crushed. I need more. Run out already. More. Yeah, they're going to need to be crushed into those, and then we're going to need to process those into the actual things that we want. Okay.
So while you've come back.
Hey, Chosen. So, in order to get these are going to need to connect into those, and that's going to need connecting to that. And in order to get those, we want to be sending 16 at a time because my system works on 16s, and that's going to give us 16. In fact, that's going to give us double back. That should give us 8 back. And that needs sending to... Who's... Bert? I don't want to send it to Bert. No, that needs sending to Frog Smelt. I guess my hashtag didn't work. Let's get rid of the hashtags because they're stupid. We need to send that to Frog Smelt. And we want as many of those smelting as possible. So let's just stick that all the way on 100 stacks. Oh, but hang on a minute. No, because the raw stuff's going to be kept in the raw one. So, oh, geez. We got... Oh, geez. Hang on a minute. We need to start this again. Get rid of these. So these 8 actually need to be put on this display link. And then they can go back on there. In fact, no, they don't, because this is going to have processed stuff in it. So these ones... Oh, this is going to have the crushed stuff in it. Oh, this is also complicated. Let's try that again. So,
Eventually, I figured out what I was supposed to be doing and got everything set up properly.
So now that I've done the iron, let's see if this works. But in order to do that, I actually need 2 more packages and 2 more frogs. So let's see if I can actually craft those now. I have another packager. This is good news. Okay, so this is going to go to my crushing system then. This is going to be frog crush. And then this one is going to be frog crushed and only send packages. Excellent. So now we've got those set up. We've got frog crush and frog crushed. If I put some raw iron in here, effectively it should work. Although I'm not putting it in here, I'm putting it in there. Put that in there and see what happens. That's gone in there now. Yes, Frog has put it on there. Frog has taken it over to there. It should go all the way round, come back. There we go. Go into the crusher. Yes, crusher got it. It's now being crushed. That should then go into here, and this one should take it back. Any minute now. Oh, no, I need to put levers on these. Otherwise, it's not going to do anything at all. There we go. Now it's spat it back out. It's going back round. And that should come back, and that should end up in this storage system. Or it's just going to keep going round and round there. Huh. How do I get that to come back here?
At this point, I had absolutely no idea what to do. Everything had worked well in my test world, and it turns out, after Chosen had come back and explained it to me,
You put the sign on the packager.
So if I put Frog Storage on there, right, and I come back to this and call this one Frog Storage. See, I thought that gave that an address rather than telling it where to go.
Whenever the package is made, whatever the sign that's on it is what's labeling it as what the package is.
That's really useful. So that's good, because that means I can actually send the raw stuff back to my raw container rather than just everything going into my storage. That's really useful. Oh, thank you, Chosen.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm glad he came by because that's actually really useful. So what I've done is I've now labeled everything with FNT, FoxyNoTail, at the end of it, just to make life a little bit simpler so we don't get confused with the other members' things. And now I'm going to set addresses on these ones to where I want them to go. So anything that's been through the smelter should be done. So that's going to Frog Storage. And anything that's been through the crushers, probably not quite finished yet. So that's going to go back to Frog Raw. And that means that when my stuff has been crushed, it should go back in here. And only my actually good things that I need should be in here. And that does mean I've got to change these again, though, because these are now on the wrong display link. So I'm going to come back over here, and once again fill everything in.
so yet again, I made a few tweaks and changes to everything, and eventually, it was ready.
Get another stack of crushed raw iron. Throw that into there. That should then get frogged onto the belt. That should go over to the crusher. This frog should take it. It did. It should get crushed, which it is doing. That should package it and put it back on, which it did. There we go. It's on the belt going round. And it's going round and round and round and round. Huh. So now I've got a bunch of things just spinning around over there. This is complicated. Oh, these are addressed to Frog Raw FNT. Why aren't they going to Frog Raw FNT?
After spending quite a while scratching my head, it turned out that the answer to my problem was much simpler than I thought.
Oh, because I've got that on only send packages. That's why. There we go. There we go. So they should come back now. There we go. So now they've gone in there. We've got the crushed stuff in there. And yes, it is putting the crushed stuff back on. So that should now come to Frog Smelt. It did. They should get smelted, which they are. Nice. And now this one should send it back to Frog Storage. My fan's blowing in the wrong direction, so it's not actually smelting. That could be a problem. Break that, put a gearbox there, and one of those there. My fan should now be blowing in the right direction. It is, which means they should actually start smelting. And now that should take it back. It's going to go down there. It's coming back round behind the crafter, round there and into Frog Storage. We now have items in Frog Storage. We've got 64 iron ingots. What have we got in this one? We got 51 nuggets of experience. This is working. Now, I kind of want the nuggets of experience in there as well. But I guess I'm going to have to get used to how this all works before I make some actual decisions on how it's all going to work, if that makes sense. But the fact that that works means it works. So now I feel confident enough to grab all of this raw stuff and chuck it all in there. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now, I don't have a gold thing, so the gold's probably not going to do a great deal. And I do still need to set these up, linking them to the other ones. So gold, you need to link to there. But now we have our crushed raws fully automated, and they're just going to get turned into ingots just in the background while I'm doing absolutely nothing at all. So now I need to wait to actually get them out of here from my little stock guy. And I think the simplest thing to do there would just be to Well, basically do what Chosen just did and just have a packager just drop them off in a box. And go like that. Order 1 iron ingot and press send. It comes out of there. And it goes in there. And I get an iron ingot. I got a system. Oh, this is incredible. This is so good. I kind of want it to like come right next to this though. So let's see if I can reach all the way from there to there. I don't think my frog will reach that far, but we'll give it a go. Get my frog back on there. He can reach. There we go. So now I want a stack and a bit of iron, please. And here we go. Plop. A stack and a bit of iron. Wonderful. Now, how do I put it back in? If I put that into there and put a button on the side there, that frog should then take it. It did. But I need to tell it where to go, otherwise it's just going to spin around there. Right, okay. I'm getting this. So then, if I get a sign and I stick that on there, and I can say frog storage FNT. So now I can put that iron in there, click that button, that's going to send that to frog storage, and and that's just gone straight in. Wow. The problem with that system though is if I'm putting raw stuff into the system, it's going to go into there instead because I can't give this 2 different addresses. So really, I think I should be doing this with just 1 item vault and not trying to split it between 2 because I think that just becomes extra complicated. But this is wonderful! Now I'm wondering if I can link these together. You see, the issue is create storage vaults do not have an infinite capacity. So if that fills up, how do I then add more to my storage to get it out? Now, both of these frogs are connected to the frog storage, but the networks are slightly different. So what if instead I put that on there, I link that to that and link those together. Now I get rid of those and I link that to that and that to that. Now I can see everything in both of them. But if I want to call something out of this one, for example, let's say I want 8 of those raw iron coming out, can I still do that? So now they're linked back up again. If I put the raw iron, which I've only got 8 of them, back in there, spin that round, is it going to take them from there? Does it know to do that? It does. So yeah, I can link up as many vaults as I want to the same network, and it doesn't really matter where they go in because, oh geez, okay, let's take this away, put that over there instead. If I now put this raw zinc into there, which is now the wrong one, it should still take it from the, it does. That is incredible. So this can be like where I've process stuff through here and I can just shove everything I've got into there, and it doesn't matter whether I've got like half my iron ingots in one and half in the other one, because when I call for it, it's all going to come together. Whoa, my mind is blown. This is ridiculous.
Last time on the Just Create SMP, I got started with a fully automated storage, processing and crafting system.
I got a system! Now we have our crushed raws fully automated.
However, during the process, I was constantly interrupted by the other members coming to use my auto crafter.
Can I borrow this to make a potato launcher?
Don't, ow! Oh, thank you! Oh, that's lovely!
I think I'll have to use the big boy crafter as well.
I'm here for your crafting swap, to be honest.
Ow!
I can still shoot with it though? That's ridiculous.
That's because we were preparing to take on the Ender Dragon with nothing but cardboard armor and potatoes.
Potato cannons. Oh, no.
Why is everyone tested on me? As you're the 3rd person that shot me today. What can I get on my sword? Sharpness 3, knockback 2, looting 2, and breaking 3. I'll take it.
Foxy, you appear to have a diamond hat.
No, I don't. No, it's just I coloured it in.
I got a
Stop it!
That was not even intentional. That was completely unintentional.
Don't point it at me.
Foxy spin.
I didn't even mean to.
Everyone has tested their cannon on me today.
I was
I'm
literally
not
picking
having
up my tea.
The communal blooming crafter, you can all get lost.
But before we could fight the dragon, we had to find it.
Let's go. This way, roughly.
Which of course meant following a bunch of bouncy cardboard boxes across our world in the hopes that one of them was smart enough to actually locate the stronghold. Sadly, however, the geniuses in charge of this expedition had decided to ignore their Eyes of Ender, attempting to climb over the mountain that lay directly on top of the stronghold. I, however, being the smart fox that I am, accidentally enabled FreeCam.
Oops. Oh no. Oh geez, guys. I would advise digging down right now.
Are you cheating, Foxy?
No, I slipped.
Which, by means totally out of my control, just happened to show that the stronghold was actually right below us.
Oh, look, I
so-
found it. There it was. Oh, that was cool. Oh, weird.
And once we were inside the dungeon, I may have accidentally slipped on the free cam button again, which didn't help me find the end portal room at all.
Oh,
I
God.
advise just digging straight through this wall here. That seems like a wall you shouldn't. Oh, look, there's the end portal. That's weird.
Hey, we made it.
Wow, wasn't expecting that.
And so after a little bit of faffing around locating the portal, removing the spawner and fighting over beds and chest space,
Uh-oh, I've made a boo-boo. I've locked myself in and I can't move because I'm holding the spawner.
Oh,
Help!
Oh,
Help!
it was time to take the plunge and take on the dragon.
The sound. The sound.
everybody,
Man.
cardboard up.
But we're going to get more into that dragon fight later because I've just got back from my holiday and Stam has asked to meet me. Cue a little bit of voiceover and then a meeting with Stam. When I left for my holiday, our little team of 5 had enjoyed just a week on the server, building just a few starter builds here and there, the odd workshop, and hardly changing the terrain around our spawn area at all. However, on my return, everything was different. Not only were there now enough windmills to rival places that have a lot of windmills, there were also new buildings, workshops, bases, and even a new member. All of which I was about to discover with Stam, who had a little surprise for me. Hello,
Hello,
you're upstairs.
I'm upstairs waiting. They want to
this-
come in. You
there's
got
this-
some neighbors.
Who? Yes, it looks like someone's. Yeah, that's very funny of them. Yes, very good. Excellent. Cave spiders in my house. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah, I come back from my holiday, literally the first time I log in, and I'm now poisoned from cave spiders, which I'm assuming is you,
Yeah.
is it?
No, I wouldn't do this. It's a nice, tasty trial spawner in there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right, Foxy, come with me.
Oh my, hang on a minute. What?
Yeah, how's Spain?
Well, it didn't have quite so many windmills. Did you?
There's a lot of windmills. Oh, right, there's a new guy as well. He built a windmill up there, too.
What? A new guy?
Yeah, Jojo's here now.
Oh, jeez, there goes the server. Right, okay. But, oh, jeez.
Yeah, there's a few
A
windmills
week?
around.
I mean, right. Oh, I know you've done it. The thing I was thinking of doing while I was on holiday, not doing anything.
Look, I made a bridge.
Now I can
Sort
get
of.
all your iron with ease. Oh, this is good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just carry on straight and then right into a workshop. Oh,
Hang on a minute. I'm just going to take a bit of practice. I thought it
Yeah.
would eject me safely, you know, in the place I wanted to be rather than just dump me in the ocean. But that's fine,
Well, I
Stam.
just-
I'll get used
yeah.
to it.
I mean, I think you waited a little too long there.
Yeah, maybe. I'll try now. There we
And-
go.
yeah,
Lovely.
there we go.
Oh, I did it.
Welcome on into to a workshop.
Right.
There's a bunch of things in here, actually. If you come down here, there is a casing machine. I don't know if you have
Casing
one of these
machine.
just yet.
Yeah, I've got one of those,
casing
yeah.
slash saw. You got a track maker. Don't know if you have one of those.
I don't need tracks. I'm on an island.
Okay, well, for future things.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Okay.
You got bulk presses that isn't spinning. Do you have a shaft on you?
No, I've got a hopper
Nope.
and a brass sheet.
Yeah, that's not gonna help you.
No, I don't. I've got press.
Electron tubes farm thing
Is it-
machine.
Right. Okay.
Put some sandpaper in there, put some rose quartz in there, iron sheets over there, and crafts it up for you.
Right. Yeah. Good. So basically everything I've already got. Yeah. Yeah.
You have that as well?
Well, I've got a deployer.
Yeah,
That's all
well,
it is really. It's just a fancy
yeah.
deployer
No, that's fair. A water mixer.
for mixing water.
No, for mixing things with water, like
Yeah,
pulp.
I've got one of those. Yeah.
Important- Okay. A waxer.
No, I don't have a waxer.
Yeah, but now you do.
Yeah.
And an oxidizer. Do you have one of those?
No. What's the
Okay,
difference
there we
between a
go,
waxer
there
and
we
an
go.
oxidizer? That just squirts water on it, and that one just honeycombs it. Yeah.
Yeah, this one honeycombs it, this one oxidized it. Oxidized it.
There's a sales pitch coming, Stam. Come on, out
No,
with
there's
it.
not. Absolutely not. Feel free to use any of this.
Really?
Yeah. There's also more. Come. No, I
This is
wanted you to feel a little
ridiculous.
more connected to the mainland with a little way over now. And over here, I'm sure you can use Beardstone's workshop, but I think you have all of this already.
Beardy's got a workshop as well now.
Yeah, we made one together, but not together.
Right.
So this complements what I built.
Okay.
So this is everything that I don't have in that workshop.
So basically, what you're telling me is everyone's now basically finished the series because they've got everything, and I just
So
have
the
a
one who
bunch of
has
cave
everything in
spiders.
the basement.
No, it's not finished. I've only got
Yeah, but
3
you-
frogs.
but
The
you-
whole thing needs
Yeah,
connecting.
but you already have like everything in there.
Well, I do. Yeah, but I don't have all these fancy windmills. Look at that.
No, I don't
Over
have any.
there.
I don't have any fancy windmills either.
Well, yeah.
Do you want to see my windmill, Foxy?
Have you got? See, you have got a windmill.
Yeah, but not a fancy one.
Not a fancy one.
Just
Okay.
drop on down here,
Okay.
go through the middle,
Ow.
pop through this wall here. This is my windmill.
Wow, what a fancy windmill. It's 2 windmills. God.
Yeah.
And all I got was a lousy bunch of cave spiders. Brilliant. I'm never going on holiday again. Look at my house is crawling, literally crawling. They're in my. Oh, jeez.
Do you want help with that?
How much is it going to cost? Bear in mind, I
Nothing,
have nothing.
I'll help you out.
Good luck.
Yeah, okay, I'm done.
Oh, well done. So,
Oh, no, never mind,
there's
I'm not done.
Jeez, stop it. Go away. Why? I've never. Do you know what, Stam? Right?
Yeah?
Genuinely, I've never even been to a trial chamber in my entire life.
This was my first time being in one in Create.
Yeah, I've never been in one in vanilla
Do you
or
want to place that
hardcore
down
or
and get some
create.
loot?
No, I don't. I want to get
But there's
rid of the
loot now.
horrible thing. I'm
But
about
there's
to
no-
die.
But there's no loot in.
I don't
I
care.
just
I
killed the
don't
last
want
ones.
it. It's rubbish.
Just place it down, Foxy.
No.
Place it down. It's got a bit of loot in it now.
I'm going to put
I
it down.
promise you, there's gonna go fly loot off the top now.
There you go. Drown when you
See?
spawn. Oh, bread.
Got
Great.
bread. Oh, and a potion.
And a potion.
Right, I'll just go and put this back in your house then.
No, stop it. Now there's a
okay.
drown. But still, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go put this in JoJo's base.
Yeah, go put
See you
it
later.
somewhere else. Thanks, Dan.
Yeah, this
It
one's
was
already
you,
been
wasn't
in
it?
Beardy.
It absolutely 100% was you.
No.
So no, it wasn't you. So the Discord post where you said, "Oh look, me carrying a trial spawn is completely unconnected from this," is it?
Yeah, absolutely, completely unrelated.
Mm-hmm.
I promise. Enjoy the bridge, Foxy.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, thank you. Stupid Stam and the stupid spawners. I'm going back to Spain.
Unfortunately, I couldn't go back to Spain, as it was clear that I had a lot of catching up to do. So while I come up with the cunningly devious plan to get ahead, here's that dragon fight, in all of its disappointing glory. While the others ran directly into the fray without hesitation, I, the obvious hero of the day, made my way up to one of the obsidian towers that was slightly out of reach of my potato cannon, took out the crystal, and headed back down using the water bucket that I'd actually remembered to bring with me. While the others battled on hard, taking chunks off the dragon's health bar with their red-hot potatoes, I was ready to jump in and help finish her off. However, Enderman. I completely missed the dragon fight due to trying to fend off several angry teleporty fellows with nothing but a water bucket and some slightly moldy projectile vegetables. I fought hard, relentlessly taking on wave after wave of angry Endermen until the dragon fight was completely over. Did you win?
Yeah, we did, yeah.
No.
Somehow.
I would love to have joined in, guys, but I've been just dealing with this gaggle of Endermen.
All stand under here.
You're fine, Foxy. We believe in you.
Oh, well, at least I've got some Ender pearls now
Yeah.
and 2.5 hearts.
And with the dragon dead, It was time to go end raiding. But yet again, that's going to have to wait till later on because I think I've come up with something that might help me with my being behind predicament. One of those things is to... Oh, my trees run out again. One of them is to make this workshop actually finished and work, but that's not going to help me make some significant improvements on the surface. There's another one. Why is there so many trial spawners in my... Stop it, whoever it is, stop it. Of course... Right, something else. Oh, that's nice. Thank you very much, Throwlash. So yeah, I basically need to get more frogs to finish off the workshop, and I also need to, let's check, no, it's safe, make a significant impact on this world so that I'm not just stuck here with the dirt house with a bee that's literally been stuck behind that log for a week. Yes, he was there before I left for holiday, still stuck on that log trying to get in his hive. Maybe we should help him. It's not helping me get along with, making an impact on this server, but at least it might help me get a little bit of honey. You, go in there. There you go. Right, anyway, yes, I've got sort of a plan to not only make an impact on the server, but also potentially get ahead by bringing everyone else down with me. And no, I don't mean I'm going to blow up their bases and ruin all of their things, but I think I might be able to find a way to occupy their time so that they can't get any further ahead. And surely this is an absolutely foolproof plan, because whenever do I come up with plans that are not absolutely foolproof? Speaking of foolproof, it's time for bed. These trial spawners in here. Oh, good. Okay, bedtime. In order for this new plan of mine to come into fruition, I'm going to need to basically undo some of the things that Stam's been doing. You see, Stam earlier on gave us access to his iron farm, but only for an IOU. And that IOU hasn't been cashed in yet, and neither of the IOUs that he forced some of the other members to give him. And I also know that Jojo, who has recently started on the server, has had to give Chosen Architect an IOU just to have the land rights to his base, which clearly there shouldn't be any land rights to his base because this base area here has absolutely nothing to do with Chosen. Conveniently, as I flew up to Jojo's base, he just happened to be there, which meant I could start phase 1 of my new cunning plan. Hello, Jojo.
Hey, Foxy, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. I'm up very early, but Stam told me he was end busting, and I am broke. Completely broke.
Yeah. So I'm probably about as behind as you are at this moment in time, Jojo.
I mean, if you check the death counter, I think I might be a little, I'm not good at Minecraft.
Yeah, but you've got a windmill, and everyone else has got a windmill, and I don't have a windmill.
I don't have a windmill.
You've got 2 windmills, they're just in a wall.
They don't count.
It does count. It's a windmill.
They don't count.
It does count. It
kind of doesn't count, though.
Anyway, Stam, I really need to have a chat with Jojo without you listening, please. No reasons.
Oh, this is rude.
Yeah, so it's putting a trial spawner in someone's house for when they get back from holiday.
Yeah, put one in George's house too. Lured him in there and all. Foxy, do you want to come in busting with us?
No, I haven't got time today, sadly. Otherwise,
that's fair.
I would.
Oh.
But
All right, I'm gonna go get us gunpowder, Jojo. Don't steal.
Okay, I won't.
Right. Okay. Can you hear us?
Yeah, well, yeah, now I can. Soon I can't.
Tell me when you can't hear me. That's not going to work, is it?
I don't think it is, no.
Right. Okay, Jojo. So, you arrived on the server, and it's been brought to my attention that you had to pay your soul for land rights to build your base.
Yes, my landlord's base looms over me constantly. Or, sorry, landowner, not the landlord.
He doesn't own any of this land, Jojo, so he can't have sold you it.
What?
Yeah, so I've got
Do you
a plan.
own the land?
No, nobody does. That's the whole point of this area. It's free. You see, you could build wherever you want. You could build on top of his building if you want. He has no rights to that land whatsoever. Don't tell him I said that, because he might get a little bit upset about it. But anyway, I've got a plan, right, to help me and you, mainly me, get ahead of everyone else on the server by dragging them behind. And it's all to do with these IOUs, which I would like to buy off you the IOU that you gave to Chosen, so that I owe Chosen instead of you. Does that make sense?
It does. And honest, I might know a little piece of information about the IOU. Here, let's head over to Chosen's base, actually.
Okay, yeah.
I have Chosen. I think Chosen has been consumed.
Oh.
I'm bad at Minecraft. Wait, I'm bad at Minecraft.
Good job,
Okay.
Jojo. Good job. There we go. Right, yeah. Voice chat and the lighter are not the best combination, but there we go.
I think Chosen has been consumed with a little bit of a power trip,
Yeah.
and has made a bit of a fatal error. You see, he's storing my IOU right there.
Oh, okay. So basically, my plan is to get everybody's IOU so that they're all from me. So basically, when anyone tries to cash their IOU in, I have to do it instead of you or them or whoever it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but that feels, I don't know. It feels like it might be a little unfair for you.
Oh, yeah, but I've got a plan about that, Jojo. It's all good. Don't you worry about it.
You know what? If there's any person on the server who I would trust to have a plan to get out of an IOU, yeah, it's Foxy.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do, so don't you worry about it. I've got all of this under control. I've got it handled. I'll have a word with Chosen. I'll get that switched out now that I've got your permission into my name so that I owe him, but you'll still have full access to all of the things you need from Chosen, okay?
Fair enough.
And if you feel like taking an IOU out with Stam to get access to his stuff, that's not a problem. Just send it my way, put my name on it. You can show Stam this clip and you can then access all of his stuff and yada yada. And the more IOUs, basically, the better that I've got.
All right. I deal. It's a deal. I like it.
Excellent. Good. This is very good. Right, anyway, I'm going to have to dash. Nice to meet you and all that. And you know, welcome to the server. But I've got I've got things to be getting on with, Jojo.
Pleasure, Foxy.
See you
Good
later,
luck
buddy.
with your things. Bye.
Bye. Ow. I'm good at Minecraft too. Right, now I've had a conversation with Jojo and Stam, and I'm well on my way to starting this plan of mine. It's probably about time I showed you how much of a wonderful time I had end raiding and how it didn't go wrong at all.
Having successfully led the team toward the inevitable death of the dragon, it was time to lead them once again into the now open void of the End Islands, searching for wings and sugar boxes. I followed the pack across perilous terrain, well, mainly Stam, as he refused to build the bridges I was benefiting from properly.
Oh, don't build half a bridge.
In
You
the
guys,
void,
I didn't know you
but
were
it
behind me.
With me down. Can you finish? Oh no!
Wait, first of all,
I'm rubbish at Ender Pearl. Oh, I did it! Stam, stop
Oh,
making
man.
half bridges.
Dude, that was just a jump, Foxy.
But it might hurt. I don't have feather falling. Ow. Oh,
that one.
Stam, what do you got? This isn't
That
Bed
bridge is
Wars,
great.
Stam.
What do you mean? I accidentally placed one extra block.
Yeah, and then you doglegged the bridge, so I would have jumped over it straight into the void. This is the story of how I died. Oh, I've just thrown my pickaxe. Hey! Wow. Stam, that is so unnecessary.
And after journeying several thousand blocks, eventually we found a pair of cities that Stam and I claimed.
Foxy,
Yeah, there's soldiers down here.
which one do you want?
Yay! Is this
Would
the
you
one?
want
Is this
you,
the double?
you can take the one straight away and I'll
chosen.
go off to the
Uh-huh.
other side.
These are yours.
Stam, I don't have enough blocks to get across to that one, mate.
Oh, well, come with me over here then. But actually, we do want a bridge where you were. Hold up, I'll come back, Foxy.
Right, okay.
I made my way to the end ship, swiped at the purple cubey fellow until he fell over and went a bit red, and then took my prize, only to realize I'd completely forgotten rockets. Being undeterred by my forgetfulness and determined to make the most of this trip, I pushed on, perilously swiping and chopping at shulkers left, right, and centre, hoping to find some good loot, plenty of shells, and of course an ender chest.
Uh-oh, I'm nearly dead.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to die.
No? Foxy, don't.
Yeah,
Don't do that, though.
I've got 3 hearts and I'm getting pummeled.
Water bucket.
Shield?
I've got a water... Oh, no, there we go.
Uh-oh.
Help!
Well, that went well.
Oh, I've got to get all the way
Okay.
back there with no with nothing. I'm only 3,000 blocks away. That's good.
Determined to get my shiny new wings back, I donned what little I had in reserve and hopped back into the portal and made my perilous journey back to Stam, who had promised to help me regain my items.
I've just realised, as much as I'm running back to my corpse, I actually can't get to it because it's at the top of a thing and I don't have any weapons or anything. I have 17 pieces of cobblestone and 21 bread. And now I have 2 cobblestone because no one finished any of the bridges. I have 1 cobblestone left, guys. Oh no. Oh no. I've got to punch through endstone with my hand. Okay, I'm only 1,800 blocks away now. I'm just 1,200 blocks away now, Stam. 500 blocks away, Stam. I'm nearly there. Coming across the last bridge. I made it, Stam. I'm here.
All right, I'm coming.
And eventually I arrived back at the city, borrowed Stam's wings, which he now had multiple sets of, and reclaimed my items without any issue at all.
It is there. I found it. Oh, it's fallen down. Hey! I got my stuff. Thanks, Stam.
No worries.
You want your elytra back now, I'm assuming?
That was your elytra.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Oh, you could... Can you get in my thing, can you?
Yeah, I could take all your things if I wanted to.
Ah, okay. Can I keep these rockets?
That's why you've got less food and no diamond armor anymore.
And at that point, I realised I didn't really feel like doing end raiding anymore.
I might come back another time to get shulkers and stuff, just so I can get kitted up now. Hey, I found the tiniest city with a ship. I've only got 8 rockets left now.
Maybe you should get back then.
I'm going to get this elytra, kill the shulkers on it, and then I'm going home. Ow.
So there we go, my end raiding escapades are over, and this was my reward, which is more than it looked like I got in the clips that I showed. But this is just from that first city that we went to, and in here we've got some wood that has been running from the wood farm that's now run out of saplings. We've got some more wood and some sticks. Nothing. Oh, jeez, I could have sworn I got some shinies and things. Where are all my shinies? Oh, I must have put them somewhere. Where did I put them all? Oh, no, there they are. Shinies. Sort of. Some. Not really. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to go end raiding again at some point, and I'll probably do that as some form of live stream. But I'm not 100% sure when that'll be, so keep your eyes out. In the meantime, though, there's now a lot of things I need to do. So I need to finish this room off and get it decorated. I'm going to need to do something with villagers in order to get my armor up to scratch. But before I do any of that, I need to build something right here above my base. You stuck again, you so stupid. Yeah, I'm going to need to build something right here above my base to help me with my cunning plan. So I'm going to need a whole bunch of blocks. And hopefully I've got a whole bunch of blocks kicking around in here somewhere. Got a bit of wood. I don't want to use wood. Really do with something bright and fun. Oh no, I've organised my I didn't mean to sort it. Oh jeez. Oh, netherrack might work. That could be useful. And viridium could be useful. And then I just need a whole bunch of probably just smooth stone. So let's get a whole bunch of that smelted. Which one do I put it in for that? This one, I think. And while that's cooking, I'm going to go and see Mr. Beardstone. Mr. Beardstone! Mr. Beardstone! Mr. Beardstone! Oh, you're there. Hello.
Hello, Foxy.
Good morning.
Morning. How was your holiday?
Yes, it was nice. Let's not talk about that. Let's focus on I've come back and I'm very far behind, Mr. Beardstone.
Oh, you're not as far behind as the new guy we found.
Yes, I am, actually.
What?
He's got a windmill. He's been end raiding, and I don't have. Everyone's got a windmill now except me, and he's been end raiding.
Right, but you've got an entire workshop. I've literally only just caught up to you. You've been away for a week.
Well, yeah, I mean, you say it's an entire workshop. It's half a workshop, realistically, because I still haven't built all my frogs yet. So, have you taken any IOUs out from anyone? I believe you got one from Stam, didn't you? Or you gave Stam one?
I did. I gave Stam an IOU, and it hasn't come back to haunt me yet.
Well, you see, Mr. Beardstone, I've got a bit of a plan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would like to replace the IOU you gave to Stam with my name instead of yours, so that I'm fully responsible for the IOU, but you get to keep all of the perks of the IOU.
Well, I mean, I did make a really big point about telling Stam it was non-transferable, but I told him he couldn't transfer it. I didn't say anything about me.
Yeah, well, we've come to an agreement, me and you. It costs you nothing. You get to all of the perks and everything that you desired from Stam, and I get to forfeit myself. Yeah, exactly.
So, why? Why, Foxy? What are you scheming? This doesn't make sense. Like, you're essentially agreeing to do my jail term.
Yes.
For no rewards?
No reward at all. None, Mr. Beardstone.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm sure that's perfectly sound logic as long as you don't think about it too much or actually work it out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll speak to Stam on your behalf. I'll get it changed over to me.
Okay, I mean, there's obviously some kind of catch or some weird thing here that I'm not seeing.
There's
But
no
I can't,
catch.
I
No
can't, I
catch to you
literally
at all,
can't
sir.
see.
No catch to you at all.
To me. Oh, okay. So it's Stam you're targeting.
Mr. Beardstone and I continued to talk about this scheme of mine for quite some time, yet still for some reason he wasn't quite convinced.
I mean, this is all awesome. There's obviously some kind of weird, convoluted
Why
plan
does
going on
nobody
here
trust me?
that I just can't see because I don't know. It is literally like you're just agreeing to do everyone's jail terms, Foxy. There's got to be something else going on. I'm intrigued to see how this pans out.
Yes. Right, I've got to get on with a rather large building now.
Ooh, weird.
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful. You should be able to look over here in probably like 20 minutes, half an hour, and go, wow, that's amazing. That doesn't look like an eyesore in the middle of Fox's Island at all.
So you're going to build a really large building in like 20 minutes?
Yes. Well, I say building. I mean, it's more of a structure.
Structure.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We go. We now have a ridiculously large structure for the IO Union. And underneath this ridiculously ugly structure is a lectern with a book on it, which should give all of the members that have sold their souls to everybody instructions on how to pass them on to me. And it basically details how there is absolutely no risk to them. And if you want to see the contents of that book, then you'll have to watch the other members' videos, assuming they actually at some point bother to read it. But all that being said, while this build does look, I guess, complete for what it means to do, it does feel like there's something missing. So I guess I should fix that. It's a windmill. It's missing a windmill. I want a windmill. I just need a windmill. So I built a windmill. I spent a little bit of time fiddling about with an idea in a creative copy of the world and then set to gathering the resources and building a schematic cannon. I don't know where Stam's farm is.
Sheep Stam's farm. It doesn't sound like you know where your words are either, Foxy.
I don't know where Stam's sheep farm is. And also, do you have any gunpowder?
Yeah, follow me.
Oh, okay. Jeez, that's a lot of sheep.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
And depending what day of the week you come, they're a different colour, it seems. So if you could just give me an IOU, then... I joke. Have some gunpowder. Enjoy.
Thanks, buddy.
And with all of the resources gathered, it was time to build it for real, using a schematic cannon, because building without a jetpack and just a set of elytra is quite hard. Well, that's the second time that's happened today. I guess it's been a while since I've had elytra rather than just jetpacks, but there we go. Replay ruined now because of this corpse. But good news! Apart from that one erroneous blocks, I'm now the proud owner of the best windmill on the server, and the reason it's the best one is not perhaps because it's the prettiest, but because it goes both ways and looks really weird. How is that the best? It is the best because it's double and it's powered by another windmill. That's right, I have a windmill powered by a windmill. So basically, it's totally pointless, adds absolutely nothing to this sign whatsoever, but I like it. And at the very least, I now feel that I fit in and have fully caught up with everyone else on the server, at least in terms of windmills. Now I just need to see what Mr. Beardstone thinks. Mr. Beardstone! Mr. Beardstone!
What's up?
Good news, bud.
Yeah? What's that?
I've caught up with everybody.
Yeah?
Yep, I now have the best windmill on the server. Do you want to come see it?
Oh, jeez. Yep, go on then.
Yep. It is, Mr. Beardstone, a windmill-powered windmill.
A windmill-powered...
Yeah.
I see.
It is a windmill powered by windmills.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, right, I see. So you've got a windmill at the bottom, which is the one that's actually doing the windmilling.
Yeah.
And the bit at the top is doing nothing, but it looks very nice.
Yes, genius.
It is. I like it. And that's how your sign's holding up.
Yeah, it's flying because of that windmill.
Yes, because that's how physics works.
Yes.
I love it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought.
Excellent. Yeah, I like it. I mean, obviously, the ones that are facing forwards and backwards are for moving it forwards and backwards. It's just the little one at the bottom holding it up, obviously.
Just hold it steady, Mr. Beardstone. Holding it steady.
Yeah. I love it.
Good.
I like it. I'm still curious as to what it is, but I'll wait until you're finished before I explore.
No, it's done. Finished now. End of video. Job done. I can go off for a week and maybe go back to Spain and enjoy some more thunderstorms.
Oh, all right. Well, see you on the next one.
See you later, Beardy. Bye.
Mr. Beardstone then decided it was a good time to actually see what was going on here. And due to him speed reading his way through the not very long book at all, eventually, after quite a while, as I watched from slightly behind my door, soon enough, after not very long at all, he was nearly finished reading. And then after a little bit more time, really not all that much time at all, to be honest with you, as I was hiding behind the wall, trying for him not to see me from the corner of his eye, and having a sleep for a little while. He was then very, very nearly finished reading. Almost. A little bit. I may have written it a bit long.
As good as gone. Sounds too good to be true. Did you sign your life away just one step ahead? Did you to skip the early game so bad that you put your soul on the line?
Last time on the Just Create SMP, I made a sign. And then I did some deals with the other members.
You know what? If there's 80 person on the server who I would trust to have a plan to get out of an IOU, it's Foxy.
And today, I've got an absolute ton of things to do, which all starts with a clipboard.
So one of the first things on my list is that I need to finish off this workshop. And by finish it off, I mean get it fully automated and fully working and a lot tidier than it is. In order to do that, I need to add frogs onto everything, which I've actually done. So I can tick that one off already. Look at me go! I also need to reverse the chain drive direction or the chain conveyor direction because... Oh, hang on a minute, Mr. Beardstone's here. Because at the moment, everything's going in reverse, which means it takes twice as long for my packages to get going where they need to go. And that should just be a case of switching this bit round over here, but if I switch the power round, everything else is going to go backwards, so I'm also going to need a gearbox. And that means I need to go over to my storage system, which I've now put basically everything I own inside of these vaults, and I've set up a whole bunch of stuff with my stock ticker. Inside the stock ticker, we can create categories using filters, and I've created a whole bunch, which means when I click on my little blaze burner, you can see everything's nicely organized into all of these categories, making it much easier for me to find what I need. The really good thing about this though is that I can then go to fill recipe from the JEI. It's going to give me the items that I need to do the thing that I need to do, which means I can then request the items. They're going to get sent to this frog, and then I can take them out of there, go to my little crafting table and craft myself a gearbox. It's wonderful. I love this new creates. It's just so good. Come on, right. Anyway, gearbox. So everything's now going to go backwards apart from the thing that I want to go backwards, which means I now need to then go over to my speed controller over here and switch this round to go the other way, like that. You might notice this speed controller is also set to 128, which is only half the speed I want to go at. And that's because I've run out of power. Even though we've got 32 water wheels in here providing loads and loads of SU, unfortunately all of the things I've got plugged into it are totally overstressing it. So I need more power today as well, which is, of course, on the list. You might also notice here it says smaller crafter. And that's because with this new create system, we can actually automatically craft things by sending them to our crafter via means of this little froggy thing here that will go into there and get crafted. But it only works with crafters that are a 9x9 size, i.e. the same size of a crafting table. And whilst I do need a big crafter in order to craft big things like crushing wheels and whatnot, that's not going to work with my automated system, as I'll now demonstrate as I try to craft an electron tube. As you can see here, I have an electron tube set up. I have the ingredients that I need, and if I set this to 9, that's going to take the items out of my storage. It's going to send them over to my little crafter, There we go. It's now going in. They're going to get repackaged, sent across to there, packaged and put in there. But because it's not a proper crafting thing, they just pop off and it doesn't work at all. So I need 2 crafters. One big one for manual stuff and one 9x9 for the automated stuff. And then going on from that, I need a whole bunch more resources. I've got these lovely wings, but I've only got 5 rockets and no means to make more because I've got no gunpowder. And in order to achieve a whole bunch of the stuff that I need to do, I needed a lot more andesite and iron. Finally on my list are tools and armor, because my tools and armor are pretty rubbish. My pickaxe does have efficiency 4 on it, which is quite nice, I suppose. My armor has got a few enchantments on it, but really I need fortune, silk touch, protection, mending, unbreaking on everything. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff to do today. And I'm going to start with iron, because that's really easy to get because I have a deal with Stam. Due to my previous dealings with Stam, I already had an infinite source of iron just sat the other side of the lake waiting for me. But there were some quite specific rules he had on how I was supposed to get it. So I can have as much iron as I want, yeah?
Yep, as much as is in that storage.
Okay, so I just need some conveyors then, and I can get it all routed straight to my storage.
No. You leave the iron. You have to go and grab it.
Oh, that. See, you should have said that before you signed away this IOU business, because During that meeting, I felt Stan was being a little unreasonable, particularly when he slammed the door in my face. I've got a plan to basically convey all of his iron over to my base, but I'll make it toggleable so I only take any when I need some. It's a good plan. Stan will never know. I'm going to build a conveyor system right underneath his building. I'm going to steal his power to make it work. Don't know. I mean, I'll provide my own power, of course. And yes, I'll have plenty of iron then. I just need a route from his base to my base. The iron goes in there, it all just goes in that vault. Where is that vault in here? There must be like a secret access door to get to it. Surely, Stam, you didn't just block it all in and not make any access. Really? I don't want to break your stuff. I just want to steal it. Stop giving me gravel. Oh, no, I've thrown my list here. Oh, jeez. No, my clipboard. Oh, there it is. I got my clipboard back. Whew. Is there a secret way round the back, Stam, into your vault? No? I guess not. Okay, we'll just do some digging then. Don't mind me, Stam. I'm not doing anything at all. Don't worry about it. It's all good, my friend. I've found the vault. After successfully locating the iron vault, I dug a hole straight down below it to the same level that my workshop was on, and then dug tunnels all the way to my workshop. And once the tunnels were in place, I crafted up a smart chute, grabbed some normal chutes and conveyors, and got ready to implement my sneaky toggleable iron system. However, as I was crafting the materials I needed, I got a little bit distracted. And because I've got no andesite casing, I kind of want to automate that. So what I need to do is send some logs over to this frog that's not labeled yet. Frog saw FNT. There we go, it's labeled now. And then they're going to get picked up by FrogSawn FNT, and they're going to go back into the system because he's got a sign on him telling it to go back to storage. So I can send my logs here to get stripped. So, andesite poking machine then. Throw a belt in there like that. Throw a barrel there and a barrel there with a packager there and a packager there. Little froggy fellow just here and a little froggy fellow just there. Frog poked. Need to deploy above the belt. I'm going to need to be able to give that andesite alloy as well, but I'm going to do that manually for now. I just need to power all of these things. So we've got power over here, so let's just steal a bit of this. Stick a gearbox there, another one there, bit of shaft there like that. There we go. Then we can get rid of that. Throw a bit of shaft in there. Stick a bit of chain drive there. That's my little poker going. Now I just need a couple of funnels, and I'm going to need a whole bunch of andesite alloy, which I've not got loads left of. I've got a bit, but not loads. I have a funnel coming out of there and into there. Put a chute on top of that, with a barrel on top of that. I'm going to fill that with my andesite alloy, and now we have an andesite alloy poking station. So all I've got to do is get my factory gauges set up to send stripped logs to there, and this is where it gets a bit complicated. So we'll stick a factory gauge there. On this one, we're going to put logs, which we've got 7,560 logs. That's pretty good. My tree farm works well when it's bone mealed. Then I need to strip a log, put stripped logs there, we'll put andesite casing there, and I don't actually think I need to put andesite on, but I'm going to put it on anyway and see what happens. So the stripped logs, and so after fiddling around with some factory gauges for a while, it actually worked. Oh, there we go. It's already working. I didn't even see it go. But yeah, there we go. So we've now fully automated andesite casing, bar having to manually put some andesite in there. But that means we're going to have andesite casing whenever we need it. That's fantastic. That means I can actually get back to stealing Stam's iron now. The first thing I think we should do is set up a redstone link. We'll just throw it on here for now. And each one of us on this server is supposed to have a unique item for our redstone link filters so that we don't get confused with the other members. But I can't remember what mine are. So I'm going to use something a little bit unusual for my filter because I don't know what I'm supposed to use. And I'm going to use a block of experience. And of course, because this is for stealing Stam's iron, we're going to put iron on there. I then just need to put a lever above that so I can send a signal. And now that should lock the thing that I'm about to put in near Stam's base in order to get that sort. Wow, this is really, well, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Now, in order to do this, I am going to have to make this tunnel a bit wider. Otherwise, I'm not going to get down it as well as the conveyor. Got a bit more digging to do. Oh no. Oh, no. It's going to go in my tree farm. Oh, no, it isn't. It's all right. We're safe. Stop it. Why is there's always water? It's everywhere. So annoying. Whoever invented water can get lost.
Once I successfully widened all of the tunnels back to Stam's iron vault, it was time to actually get the system in place.
Now, what I need to do is get the smart chute underneath, but I need to make sure that it doesn't just start pouring out as soon as I put it on. So I think the smart thing to do here would be to put that on there with the little filter on like that, put that in receive mode, and hopefully, yes, that's gone red. Fingers crossed, when I add on this smart chute, it should be locked. It is. Excellent. Now we can hop down, start putting the rest of the chutes on this thing. And there we go. We got the chutes all the way down to where the conveyor is going to be, which means it's time to start actually placing the conveyor. How far can we go? Get to here.
A few minutes later, all of the belts were in with gearboxes and all of the stuff needed to connect them, which meant it was finally time to test. Kind of.
Now, of course, at the moment, if we start the iron coming along this conveyor, it's just going to get right to this very end and start just plopping off onto the floor, which we don't want. Kind of like those items already have done. So what we're going to need here is a little FrogPort that can then put it all onto our conveyor. Let's make ourselves another FrogPort and another packager. And I also want a pulse timer. So first things first, what we need to do here is stick a barrel on the end there with a funnel going in to collect all of the items. And of course, on that barrel, we're going to need to stick our packager, and then we want a FrogPort connected to there just like that. But if there's iron there, that frog's not going to do anything at the moment because the packager's not going to automatically package things, and we don't want the frog sending every single iron ingot one at a time. So I'm going to do what I've done on my tree farm over there, which is to add a pulse timer that basically tells it to send the iron every minute. And that way we're going to get stacks of it at a time rather than just one. And I don't know why I put it into that barrel. So let's put it there. And we're going to have that going every minute. And that will mean that that frog will send the items, if there are any, every minute into our storage system. So all I've got to do now is literally flick that lever, the one we put on the wall earlier to steal Stam's iron. So if I flick that now, we should start getting all of Stam's iron coming through here. There we go. The iron is coming. It is coming. We are getting a lot of iron. I mean, we're getting probably way too much, but that needs to be on less than a minute. That needs to be on maybe 10 seconds. There we go. We are sending iron into the storage system. We've actually got a backlog of iron as well, which means we've probably got more than enough. So let's go and turn off our lever, and all of that iron can just slowly filter through into our base. And that's probably all we need for now. And I'm not stealing because I gave Stam an IOU to give me access to as much of his iron as I wanted. He did stipulate I actually had to go there to get it though. So I'm kind of bending the rules rather than breaking them, okay? So shush, don't tell Stam. So I guess the next thing I really want to be automating is andesite, but in order to do that, I really want to decorate this workshop. So it's probably about time I let that music play and got my spruce on, because that's basically all I've got is spruce and dark oak. So let's spruce this. That's awful. Yeah, it was awful. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I started digging out the floor to make space for my vaults. My plan was to create enough space for 6 full-size vaults, which did mean digging out into the lake a little bit, where my immediate neighbours were waiting to ambush me. And because Replay Mod hates corpses, the next 15 minutes of my time-lapse was completely corrupted. So, cut to me 15 minutes later, defending myself and my horse against a rather buttery skeleton before cracking on with the vault relocation. And as you can see, by this point I'd already crafted and placed a bunch of vaults and was now connecting them together with packages, frog ports and belts. The idea here being that my system would collect everything into the first vault and feed everything into the last vault to ensure that my items had plenty of space and could always be placed into the system. After connecting them all together, I transferred all of the items from the existing vaults into the new vaults and removed the old vaults to make space for decorating. And with the new froggies now all connected, wrongly at this point I must say, I began decorating around the vaults in preparation for a new glass floor that would go above the vaults so I could see below to check the items weren't backing up without having to go down there. And once that glass floor was in, I reconnected the power, added some threshold switches to the vaults to control the flow of items between them. However, I couldn't craft enough as I was completely out of redstone. Did you think the time lapse was over? No. It was time to get boring, and I mean really boring. I took my tunnel board down to the deep slate levels below my base and began crushing through the rock to get all of the goodies. But the level I was at just wasn't doing it for me. So I went even further down the mines all the way to bedrock, and there was plenty. Redstone and diamonds galore, but surprisingly little gold. And as much as having a tunnel bore is a million times better than mining, it really is quite boring. But that said, now that I had plenty of redstone in my pockets, I could finish crafting the items I needed, and I even threw together a fancy display board to detail exactly how full each one of my shiny new vaults was. We now have a lot more storage. We have 6 big old vaults. Each one of them has a frog, but these frogs can only send packages. And that's because if I have them receiving packages as well, then they basically end up just filling with packages once the item vaults get full. So in order to stop that, I've got each vault filtering from the first one, which is here, through all of these, then into these, and then across to there, so that they will fill with conveyors, and then we're using threshold switches with redstone links to make sure that if this one's full, that one's not going to filter into it. And that means in order to get the items in there, we're actually using this frog, which picks the items off the conveyor, sends them into this vault, and then they can get filtered through. And then if we need something out of any of those vaults, then the frog that sat on top of that vault can actually remove it. And I've added this little display board here with the percentages of how full all of the storages are, and I've also added these chests here so I can just throw things in nice and easily without having to go over to this barrel over here, put it in there, click the button, that frog then sends it. I've also added in a whole bunch of these factory gauges over here to automate certain things. Now I've actually used all of my raw ores, so I can't put those in there at the minute until I get some more of those, but we're automating the ingots from the crushed stuff, and I have been washing a few of those as well in order to get some more gunpowder and things. Then we're automating the ingots from the crushed ones, then the sheets from the ingots, and I'm also even automating brass. However, that's not fully automated because in order to do that, I actually need my mixer to power the blaze burner. And at the moment, I don't have an infinite source of lava, so I'm just filling it with charcoal, but really I want a system in place that puts charcoal into there only when this thing is being used. And I don't know if there's a way of doing that. Maybe we could use smart observers or something like that. I need to do some testing, but hopefully we could get that fully automated. So I've still got a whole bunch of work to do, but let's check the checklist. Is there anything I can tick off? No, I haven't ticked off anything. In order to tick more things off my list, I really needed more andesite and a bunch more redstone, which meant I needed to do even more tunnel boring. And to speed things up a bit, I decided to make my tunnel bore even bigger. Well, let's just find out how many drills I can actually make. I can make 31. That's not actually that bad. I don't think I need 31. Let's make 30. Why not? And of course I'm going to need glue, a cart assembler, and a redstone torch, ideally. Lovely. 30 drills, thank you very much. Let's go make it bigger. Whee! Uh-oh. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, no. I meant to do that. I was on purpose. Hello, horse. Yep, I fell. FoxyNoTail fell off a ladder. I did. I fell off a ladder. It wasn't my fault. I thought I could fly. I messed it up. Now, redstone has been one of my problems, and it just so happens that where I've been mining down here happens to be underneath an ancient city, which if I go into free cam and have a quick look around, you'll see there's an ancient city literally just above where I've been mining. And right at the end of this tunnel here is pretty much not far below that structure there, which if we look underground again is absolutely jam-packed with redstone and redstone components. So if I was feeling brave, I could go down there, but I'm not feeling very brave, so I'm not going to do it.
What I am going to do, though, is what I said I was going to do. That is to add a whole bunch more drills to my mining machine. Add many, many, many more drills. Yes, it's going to be a very wide boy. Doesn't need to be any taller, but wider is definitely good. Oh, and I made just the right amount. Lovely. Glue, rebuild, and now big mining. Okay, incredible machine, go forth and destroy the world. Destroy the world. What's your problem? Why aren't you going forth and destroying the world? There we go. Now go forth and destroy the world.
And it did go forth and start destroying the world. For a very short amount of time.
Oh no, there's more. Oh, Jesus, lava everywhere. Have I picked a bad route? I think I just threw my pickaxe in the lava. What a Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Gee, now jeez. Now I need a new pickaxe. Stop. Everything. Stop. No, we need... Oh, look, I can't get them. I got no pickaxe. Well, this might be a good time for me to actually get good. Or somewhere close to being good. So the first thing I need to do in order to get good is to get some experience. Unfortunately, I've been crushing a lot of ores recently, and that means I've got over 1,200 experience in here, which I'm going to drag out of my machine eventually using my scroll wheel like a beast. There we go. I'm going to have all of that. Hopefully it'll fit in the chest. I'm going to make 2 new pickaxes. I'm also, thanks to me having converted a lot of my previous stuff into gunpowder, I think it was zinc. I have a bunch of gunpowder now. I've got a bit of paper. Mr. Beardstone keeps coming by and pinching all of my sugarcane, so I haven't got any.
With a bunch of XP now in my pocket, I headed over to Stam's community mob farm to go and make friends with his villagers.
And as we pop down here, you'll see there is the lovely little platform which we can turn on. We want to keep everything, turn the farm on, and this is the chap we're going to be dealing with, which means we're going to need books. I'm going to have to go get leather. Oh, I believe there's villagers upstairs as well. Let's go and check the villagers upstairs. Oh yes, he's got all of the villagers. What have we got here? We've got protection 4, perfect. Looting 3, perfect. Blast protection, sweeping edge 3, yes. Silk touch, unbreaking 3, fortune 3. Oh, he's got all of them, but he has absolutely no way of selling anything for emeralds apart from bookshelves and books, which I don't have any of. Oh, jeez. If only I had a villager that bought sticks. I've got loads of sticks. Okay, let's raid my emerald. I got 4 emeralds. Oh, I've got a block there. That's not so bad. Have I got any leather? I did have leather. Where's my leather gone there? I've got 2 pieces of leather. Great. Oh, the wandering trader is here. You don't have to have anything of use, do you? No, absolutely nothing. Oh, you've got gunpowder. I don't need it. Right, so first things first then, let's just chug on an absolute ton of this XP. Get as much as possible. And let's see what base enchantments we can get on the... Oh, I didn't bring any lapis. Oh, there's lapis. Oh, and there's books. Very handy. Base enchantments on here. We've got Unbreaking 3. Only Unbreaking 3. What about that one? I need more levels. And this one, we're going to get Efficiency 4. Okay, not too bad. There's a whole bunch of chaps here now as well, so that's good. Let's just chop a few of these guys. Ow, ow. They've all got thorns. And let's go and see those villagers and see if there's anything we can do. Would anybody like to buy anything of use? You buy paper. I haven't got any paper. Anyone got any paper?
It seemed paper was in short supply on the server, mainly because Mr. Beardstone kept stealing my sugarcane. So I went to see if he had any.
Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone! Mr. Beardstone! Miss Beardstone!
Hello?
I need a lot of paper and someone's stolen all of my sugarcane.
Oh, that's well annoying, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, that sucks.
It is really annoying, Mr.
Can you
Beardstone.
just step back a tiny bit?
Hey, now you escape out the back door. I see where you're going.
Run away! Run away!
Have you not got any paper in store, in your lovely store?
I've got like 20 or so.
I just need to do some villager trading. I've got no emeralds, so unless you've got a fancy way of me getting lots of emeralds.
Your best bet is to go sell the zombie flesh in the mob farm to the cleric that's down there.
Yeah, and I've made 16 emeralds. Wow, is that it? Oh, jeez, this is going to take a long time. What else have I got that I could sell? Nothing. Turtles. Oh, jeez, all the things I haven't got. You're useless, sir. So that gives me a grand total of 38 emeralds. I'm not going to buy much with that, am I? Well, there is a mending chap here. How much are your books, Mr. Mending? 14. That's not so bad. Well, at least I can get plenty of levels. But that's not really helping me right now. Well, with these 38 emeralds, let's go and see what I can do. Surely I can buy some stuff and then sell it back to them. If I buy... There used to be an old cheese you could do, wasn't there? You could buy bookshelves and then sell them books. None of these want to buy any books. They all just want paper. Well, okay, we definitely want protection, and I need a lot of that. We also definitely want looting 3, and we definitely want fortune and silk touch. In fact, they're the main things that I need right now. 36. Now I have 2 emeralds. This is sad news. I'll go back down to the bottom and put this on one of my pickaxes. And that's given me all those. Now I just need mending on that, and that's a good pickaxe. But I do want a silk touch one too. How much was silk touch? Oh, it's only 7, so I just need 5 more emeralds. How do I get more emeralds? Are you ready yet? No, of course you're not. Why would you be ready? That'd be too simple, wouldn't it? It would be useful if there's a bed down here so you could sleep. Where does this go? Is there a bed in here? Okay, well, while I'm waiting, then let's see what I can get on my axe. Efficiency 4, that's not too bad. Shovel, what can I get on there? Just unbreaking 3, not so great. Well, all of that's enchanted badly, so I could really do with protection on those, which means I'm just waiting on you, sir. I should probably at some point actually go and get a whole bunch of villagers, shouldn't I, and train them up. But that really needs to happen later, once I've finished doing my workshop. I guess it's just the slow game for now. Ow, stop it. He's restocked. Let's do this. I've got 10 emeralds. It's enough to get silk touch. Oh, hang on a minute. I need to make a new pickaxe. Let's just see what base enchantments I can get on that first. Oh, silk touch. Okay, let's make another one. See what I get on this one. It's not too bad. We'll put those together. And now I don't need that villager. Bonus. I do need mending though. And you are 14 and I have 10. And you are out of... Oh, no, you're not out of stock. I just need more flesh. Buy more, sir. 18. That should be enough for mending. It is. Lovely. Now, I don't have any on my armor, but my armor's not very good anyway. So I think that's probably going to do for now. I'm going to turn off the machine, and I'm going to go back down the mines. Well, you said you were going to get good. Well, I've got as good as I can for the time being, mate. Otherwise, I'm going to be here all day.
So, with my shiny new pickaxes, I headed straight back down the mines and re-engaged my tunnel bore.
And now that I've got silk touch, when I find ores, I can collect them as they are, and hopefully get a little bit more value for my money by running them through the crushing wheels instead of just, mining them myself.
And after running the tunnel bore up and down the mines for another what seemed like an eternity, I had quite a lot of stuff.
Well, I feel like I hit the jackpot with this one, in terms of diamonds at least. I got 17 plus 64 plus 53 blocks of diamond ore. I got all of the redstone in the world, a tiny bit of iron, a little bit of gold, and a bunch of zinc. Not to mention the lapis and other things. And as usual, I've just been dumping all of the cobbled deep slate onto the floor around the area because I've already got way too much of it and it's just taking up tons of space. So it's now time to go and see if I'm going to get a whole bunch of resources for all of those blocks of ore, which means I'm back up the ladder again for the millionth time today. So what I need to do is turn off this so that it doesn't send it straight back and it all gets lost in the system. And I'm going to put in 1 block of deep slate diamond, and that gives me 2 diamonds. Okay, is it 2 every time? Let's put in 3 more. No, it's fairly randomized, but that's good. So yeah, I'm just going to shove all of those into there and see what we get out the other end. And while that's doing that, I'm going to use these raw things that I've got and go and stick them on my little board here. I just need the gold and the zinc, and now I can link everything up properly. 16 of those gives me 16 of those in Frog Crush. And there we go, that's everything crushed. What did we get for it all? Wow, we got a lot of redstone, a whole bunch of XP, loads of diamonds and lapis, and a few crushed things as well. Not bad. Right, the zinc though, as much as I do need zinc for things, it's very good for getting gunpowder. Yeah, but I don't have much. No, we're just going to shove it all in through my new fancy boxes, and hopefully some of that will automatically just start getting sent off and processed the way it needs to be processed. So where does that bring us to on our fantastical list? Yeah, no way. I've got silk touch now, I guess, and fortune, but realistically not much further. So I think the only thing to do is get back into that time-lapse mode and make...
Before I could crack on with the time-lapse, though, Stam came for a visit about my sign.
Hello?
Hello.
What is the giant sign?
It's nothing.
Nothing. You didn't think I'd notice it? It's pointed at my base.
Fully enough, I need to come to talk to you about it actually. So basically,
yeah.
Right. So you've been asking for IOUs from people, yeah?
Yeah.
No problem with that at all. Absolutely fine. Not a problem. But I've decided to, because I'm all about fairness and equality, I've decided to ask the people that were getting the IOUs from others, so yourself and Chosen, if I could basically have everyone else's IOU on my name instead.
Well, why would you? Why?
Well, I just, the other players, they're not as expert as me. They've not been around as long. They're not in the groove of Minecraft like I am.
Can I just get you to terraform my entire base?
Well, once everything's signed and sealed, and when I've got all of the IOUs transferred over to the correct name, then you can pick whatever you want. You get me to do anything you like. Well, I say get me to do it. Get the person who the IOU. Yeah, they'll be
Okay, that's yeah. So because you own it.
It'll be my name on it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It was at this point when my wonderful plan to get everyone out of their IOUs finally started coming together.
Do you want to do it now? Should we go and change them all over?
Oh right, because I have. I suppose.
Yeah. And then everyone else is out of debt. Then I mean, to be fair, I've only had permission from Jojo for Chosen and Mr. Beardstone. I haven't spoken to Eggs or Throwlash yet because they're normally asleep when I'm awake.
Well, I'm sure they'd be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure they won't mind.
Wish to transfer all of your IOU debt to FoxyNoTail and you'll be free. No charges, no strings, no worries.
Exactly.
Wait, have you been scammed? I've not scammed anybody, Foxy. I've delivered on the goods I've promised. I've even improved the goods.
Scam's a strong word, but
I felt
it was necessary to get people in and really make them realize what's happened to them, and therefore want to get rid of their IOUs onto me.
Okay. So you're just gonna re-sign this on your name instead?
Yep. Yeah, I don't suppose you've got an anvil on you, have you? I'm a bit short of iron.
Well, I do have iron in my ender chest.
Oh wow, that's handy. Very good.
Where's the horse in your house?
Well, because the Trident guy came along and broke his boat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, one of those. I'll just be back in a minute. Just 1 second. No, I'm not taking them. I'm just going to grab something. I forgot. I needed something. 1 second. And these are all of the IOUs that you've taken from people. Yes.
Yeah, except yours.
Except mine, of course. Yeah, because mine's going to have my name in it already. That makes sense. Just 1 moment, please. I just need something out of my storage. There it is. There we go. Right, I'm ready. How are you getting on anyway? Everything going all right?
Yeah, everything's going all right. Just about to start the big build.
Yeah, I've noticed you've got a distinct lack of villagers that like anything other than rotten flesh. It'd be nice if you had the ones that like sticks and coal and things. That would be handy.
I'm going to add a few that likes flint.
I then changed over all of the IOUs to have my name on instead.
All of those are now IOUs from FoxyNoTail. If you would like to just check those for me, please.
And while Stan was checking the IOUs, I used his anvil again.
Yeah, that looks correct.
Excellent. And that's great then. Thank you very much. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Foxy. I guess, I got to figure out what I still want to do with these because I still don't know.
Well, yeah. Well, anything you decide, just come this way and FoxyNoTail will be at your service.
All right. Well, we'll do then.
No worries, bud. Have a good day.
Yeah, have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
You're going to have a lot of work to do, horsey. Now that my devious plan was underway, it was time to talk to Chosen Architect, who'd also been scamming people for IOUs.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah. So you've been building a lot of things, got some lovely things going on.
Just a few.
Yeah.
Just a couple. Yeah.
Yeah, some devious shenanigans going on, I see, with poor old Jojo.
Oh, yeah. No, just all in fun, all in good fun.
Right, anyway, speaking of Jojo and those evil shenanigans, so I don't know if you're aware, but the IO Union has been formed.
Oh, yes, I definitely read that.
Basically, as a favor to the poor folk who've been misled and mistreated on this server,
Yes.
I would like to take on all of their responsibilities while they maintain all of the perks of the IOUs.
What? That will come with some term changes, probably.
Well, that's fine. I'm happy to take responsibility.
Chosen then took me over to said IOU, which was fully on display for everyone to see.
This is really hard for me to get out of here. I've kind of locked it in nice and tight.
Yeah, it's really hard to get out of there. Yeah, I'll just, there you go. If you would like to, do you want me to change it? Have you got an anvil? I'll happily just
I got an anvil, I think.
Yeah.
Over in the truck.
Oh, in the truck, yeah, good. Oh, there's your window and your bit of
thank
your
you.
window pane, I suppose.
Oh, okay. So I just put your name on it instead.
Yeah, exactly. Do you want me to do it? I'll happily do it for you. And then you've got proof it's from me.
Yeah, sure, you can do it.
Yeah. Okay,
There you
brilliant.
go. There you go. Yeah.
Fantastic.
There's the
Let's just
anvil.
bring that to there. Get rid of poor old Jojo's name. There we go. FoxyNoTail, 100%. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, all seems well.
Brilliant.
Seems good to me.
Excellent. Good. Yeah. So when you ever, I assume there's some things that you're going to get Jojo to do for that, but now me, obviously. So whenever you want to cash that in, FoxyNoTail will be at your service.
Okay.
Rearing to go. Oh, well, that's great then. That means everybody's IOUs are now 100% my responsibility, which means poor little horsey, poor little horsey is going to have a lot of work ahead of him. Jeez, poor horsey. You are absolutely useless at everything else. Maybe you'll be able to shine at some of the jobs they give you. I mean, it's unlikely, but you never know. Could be good at something.
With all of my schemes now fully in effect, it was time to actually get this workshop decorated, which turned out to be a much bigger job than I expected.
Fall down my hole.
Oh, I've fallen.
Yeah, I've done that regularly today. It's a bit annoying, isn't it? Elytra and ladders, they don't
fell
really
so
work
far.
very well. Yeah. There's going to be an
was trying to
elevator
make
there
a-
soon, so don't worry.
I was trying to make a sweet escape after. Oh, I
you've done it
almost
again.
fall again.
Oh.
But
Oh, are you going now, are you? You didn't come to see me, you just...
I came for storage. Bye.
What did you get from my storage?
I just got 3 magma blocks.
They're the only ones I've got.
Yeah, but it's fine. Foxy.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Wow.
It's fine. I'll give you some rockets in a bit, okay?
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, rockets are good. Or just
Yeah,
gunpowder
exactly.
would be nice.
You'll
yeah,
be fine.
yeah, but whatever. Yeah, rockets. Thank you.
Where's
Steve? What?
Well, things have changed quite a lot. I have done an awful lot of work in here. It's actually halfway through the second day just working on this thing, and as you can see, things are significantly different. All of the vaults here are connected to this wonderful little display screen here. I've still got this system set up over here with the factory gauges, but I don't really like it there because it's in the way, especially considering we're going to have an elevator here soon, which I need very, very soon because I keep falling down it, and so did Stam. Anyway, once Stam
Stam had gone and stolen my magma blocks, I continued working on here, filling in all of the ceilings, putting some beams in, plenty of lights and lanterns. Around this area to the top, I've added in all of the walls and stuff across the back. I still need to sort the crafter out. And over in this corner over here, I've even made a little bit of an area where our iron is coming in from Stam's iron farm, which goes to a little door there, and then nothing's decorated there at all. Over at the tree farm, I had to get rid of as much of the wood as possible around this, mainly because if a big tree grows and the leaves attach to the logs, it can actually often cut down the logs that are connected to your base, thinking it's part of the tree, which obviously we don't want. And that's not all. The floor below, all of the water was drained away from that. No, I've done it again. It's the elytra, you see. I can't stop flying. I just have to wait until I get to a bit I can actually fly out of and then go back up, which is exactly why I need that elevator. Anyway, downstairs, like I said, has all been drained out. We've got some walls in down here. I've modified the tree farm slightly just to tidy it up a bit and bring it down another block just to help the trees grow a little bit more. I've reconfigured how the items come out of there and get sent to the top. And I've even added in this little room here, which I'm thinking this might be either a good place for my andesite farm or somewhere to shove those factory gauges in that's out of the way. And I'm also thinking crop farms, because I'm always starving. And I thought we could maybe get a carrot farm in down here, and if we can squeeze together a gold farm down here, we could even make golden carrots automatically. So that takes me back to my clipboard. I can tick off decorate, which means we've still got an awful lot of things to do.
Last time on the Just Create SMP, I created this wonderful workshop with lots of space ready for more things inside of it. I also set up a little bit of a devious scheme to steal Stam's iron, and I changed all of the IOUs that the other oh my goodness, what's this? Yeah, the IOU stuff, it all sort of came to fruition in the last episode, kind of, so I believe now that everybody is free of their IOU debt while retaining access to all of the things they had IOU stuff for. Since then, clearly, I have had something installed in my base. Oh, there's a book there. I better go and read it. There's a door here with no... How do I can't go in there. Right, okay, a book. Dear customer, thank you for choosing Beardy Power Co. for your power needs. You'll find a new meter has been installed and ready to use. Please contact a representative of Beardy Power Co. when you wish to activate your meter, and a short walkthrough of your system will get you on your way to freedom from water wheels and windmills, and into a much more peaceful stress unit-filled environment. Oh, okay, so it looks like we're getting power from Beardy then. I'm assuming it's going to be free. Hang on a minute. The meter has been installed. Meters normally mean there's a... this could end up being expensive. Anyway, so not only has Mr. Beardstone clearly installed a power system into our base and not connected it yet, I've also received a couple of signs. I have this one here saying, Foxy, we need to have a word from Stam. And that's probably related to the iron system that I put in place in the last episode to steal all of his iron, which we had an agreement for, so it technically wasn't stealing because he said I could take as much iron as I want. Cue the clip saying I could take as much iron as I want. So I can have as much iron as I want, yeah?
Yep, as much as is in that storage.
And yes, the conveyor system that I put in place to take the said iron that I was allowed to take as much as I want has been completely removed and seemingly stolen because it's not anywhere and there's no barrel with any of it in. So who's the real thief in this situation? Then, while heading up to the surface to show you the other sign I'd received, I realized something rather odd was happening to my island. But yes, what? Why is sheep and chicken all over here? Oh, jeez. Yes, I have this. Needed, moved, for time-lapse chosen. For some reason, it was in my backyard, and I believe that this is my sign in my windmill. My big sign that is no longer here, and where have the sheep come from? And the pig? What? Why are my sheep swimming? I don't remember all of this farmland being quite so wet. What's going on? I then noticed things happening around my lake, which led me to the obvious conclusion to exactly what was happening. I'm pretty sure I know what's going on here. I think my island is sinking somehow, which is not good. Yeah, this bit down here was... I clearly remember this being above water. but I'm not really sure. Yeah, it must be sinking. That's the only feasible explanation for this. And that's bad news. I don't want my island to sink. It means all my... Look at my poor sheep and my chicken and my pigs. Having determined that my island was seemingly sinking into the lake, I had no choice but to declare an emergency. Emergency! There's an emergency going on. I need lots of fences. I'm sorry, Bamboo. You've got to go, mate. I got emergency. My island is sinking, and this is the highest ground that I have. It's emergency. There is emergency going on here. Cue the emergency sound effects and red stuff flashing all over the screen to signify this is indeed an oh my goodness, the eggs are on the loose. My island is sinking. My island is sinking. It's emergency. Quick. Excuse me, sheep. Thank you. Quick, come here, sheep. It's emergency. You can go in there. Oh, geez, I've got a lot of wrangling to do now. You, quick in there. You, that's it. Everybody come to me. If you want saving from the inevitable flood, you need to come to me quickly and get yourselves in there. Don't go in the composter. That's not safe. It's not a boat, sheep. Just in case my island sinks any deeper into the lake, we can actually, stack them on top of each other so that then the bottom ones are probably going to get a bit wet, but the top ones should be nice and safe. That's my theory. I think it's a perfectly good plan. What could possibly go wrong? How the heck am I going to stop my island from sinking? Are you literally sitting? You're sitting? Pigs don't. Oh my goodness, they think they're dogs. Come on, dog pig, you need to sit on the other pig. Why is my island becoming a submarine? I've maximumed my sheep. I need to make a new sheep tower. Come on, chicken. You need to get on top of this sheep tower. Stay safe. You're very small. Any more? Oh my goodness, more free range eggs going on here. There's more sheep. I've got sheep all over the place. Save yourselves, guys. Save yourselves. There we go. Excellent. You'll all be safe, my friend. You at the top will probably be safe. You at the bottom, just hold your breath and hold on tight. And on that note, it's definitely time for bed. Jeez. Don't worry, Horsey. You'll be safe in this submersible house that I've made. Right, so without further ado, I need to speak to Beardy, Stam, and possibly Chosen as well about... No, I don't think I need to speak to Chosen. I just need to do something about my sign. But yes, I definitely need to speak to Beardy and Stam. Stat. However, they're not online. I'm literally the only person online. So while I wait for everybody to get online, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go downstairs and start working on some of the things I said I was going to do in the last video but didn't get around to do. Need a smaller crafter, an elevator, yes, that's very important. More power we've got from Beardy. I need to make gunpowder, which I can't do. I need to make paper, which I can't. My paper! My sugarcane! Oh my goodness me! I've got some sugarcane in here. How am I going to make paper if all my sugarcane is submerged? It's emergency, sheep! The sugarcane has gone for a swim! I can only plant a bit of sugarcane now because I've hardly got any shore left at all. I'm gonna have to make a sugarcane farm, I think. My crops! I didn't even think about how half my stuff's been harvested by the water. Oh my God, this is terrible. There's only one solution for this, but I'm not ready to talk about that yet. We'll talk about that later on. However, I am going to add it to my to-do list. Ah, no, not it. Oh, jeez. I hate this ladder. Elevator. That's literally the first thing I'm going to do today. After writing on the sign the thing I need to do. Emergency plan. Drain the lake. It's the only way. Anyway, right. Iron, andesite, gold, and carrot farms. How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? To make andesite, I need to combine cobble and diorite. Can I make diorite in this pack? I can. I need nether quartz. In order to get quartz to make the diorite, I need to wash the soul sand. In order to get the soul sand, I need to hunt sand. And in order to get the sand, I need to crush gravel. And in order to get the gravel, I need to crush cobblestone. It all comes back to cobblestone. I don't really want to build a cobblestone generator here, mainly because cobblestone generators are incredibly laggy. And I actually have a cobblestone generator already. It's just not the one you'd expect. Here in my hand, I have my own mobile cobblestone generating machine. It just needs... Ah, no, not again. Stupid hole. I really should do the elevator first and then do all of the other things. But yes, this machine basically just creates cobblestone. So I could create a system that just had a very small cobblestone generator and just top it up regularly with all of the mining that I do. I think that makes more sense. So in order to do that, I'm going to need drills. And this elevator just needs to be relatively simple. It's only going to be a 2x2, so I guess what I should first do, assuming I don't need to go upstairs anymore, I probably will do, but, you know, I'm assuming that I don't. And then we're going to need a redstone contact in the floor, which is going to be really ugly, but we're going to have to do it. Put that back there, spin it around a bit from this side. There we go. And now we just need to create the base of our elevator, which we'll make out of tough bricks, I guess. We'll put our controls on the inside, put those just there. Then we'll just get a whole bunch of copycat panels, which really need to be on the inside of this, but it's not going to fit. So this is going to glitch through the floor slightly as it goes up and down, but that's a price I'm willing to pay to not fall down this stupid hole anymore. I also haven't put a door on it. I've completely surrounded it at this moment in time. That's not going to work, is it? So I am going to need a door. I want that type of door, and I want 2 of them, please. So now I can put those back there and have those like that. Let's open the door and get rid of that. And once I got the basics together, I finished off the design of my weirdly tall elevator, and then it was time to add power. Now we need to get the elevator pulley in at the top. Didn't think about that. And we need to get power up there as well. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about a lot of things today. And here we are at the very top of my house. So I need the elevator pulley there. And then I need to get power to it. Oh, I suppose we could do it on the outside of the house. I don't really want to, but we're going to have to. I have to dig through this wall. We need to put a gearbox there. Another gearbox on the outside as a vertical gearbox, and then we're going to have some shafts, excuse me, leaves, running down the outside of the house just there, which means I'm now going to have to smash my windowsill to bits, but that's fine. And then we're going to have to dig down through there into my workshop. And here we are, my workshop. Excellent. Let's just make a little bit of a hole so we can get in, see where we're going. We've got the water wheels over here, and if we're going to be getting power from Beardy, then it's probably a good idea to just keep a couple of water wheels, and then we can just utilize those for all of my power needs. Oh, we've got power here. Of course we have. So we don't need to do that. We could just literally go from that. That's right next to it. Brilliant. Okay, that'll do. Put a vertical gearbox in there then. Spin that around, and then all I gotta do is connect those together with another vertical gearbox just like that. There we go. Now have power to my elevator. And with the power successfully connected, all I needed to do was activate the elevator pulley. Unable to ascend. A horizontal redstone contact attached to the structure. Oh, I didn't glue the contact on at the bottom. There we go. And now if I touch... And now if I touch it... It's got one! I mean, it feels like everything's glued together. It all looks like it's one contraption. Let's try again. Why? It is got a redstone contact. Oh, maybe I didn't do the ceiling. Let's get all of that in as well then. And try again. Why? Are you mad? Eventually, after rebuilding the elevator again and completely re-gluing everything, it finally worked. Okay. Let's try again. There we go. Now it's connected. I did it. My elevator is fully connected, which now means if I put all of these back in again, now I should be able to go in here and choose 1 for upstairs. Oh, look at that. Yes. Oh. Ugh. Brother, ugh. Now what I'm going to have to do is delete all of the... Oh, no, Horsey, you're going to have to go in the field, mate. Right, I don't want you drowning either, so you're going to have to go on top of the chicken, okay? Stay there. Don't move. You see, when I built this, I didn't have andesite alloy or andesite casing, so now what I can do is make my room slightly smaller, but actually be able to put my elevator in it. It's a bit tight in here now, but if my elevator was back up here, let's just put a button on there. Should have put it on the wall, really. There we go. And call that up here. And now it fits and it works and it doesn't look glitchy at all in here. That's fine. Yeah, it's perfect. So now what I can do is actually get all of the other floors plumbed into this and put a system in place so I can actually call it to each floor as well so that I don't keep getting stuck. With my not at all glitchy elevator now fully in and working, it was time for Mr. Beardstone to come over and teach me how to use his new power system. Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone!
Hello, Foxy.
Hello, Mr. Beardstone.
Hello. I just heard the cry of Mr. Beardstone go past as I was talking to. As I was trying to explain. I was in the middle of explaining some stuff.
Well, I'm only here because you requested my attention in my downstairs in the house or basement place.
Oh yes. You're the first customer, the most loyal customer we have, and I have installed your power meter.
Yeah. Speaking of that power meter, Mr. Beardstone, I'm a bit concerned.
Why?
Well, I think it might be heavy.
Heavy?
Yeah, look, my island, since you put that in, my island started sinking.
Ah, no, so you say that. I do actually have video evidence of me commenting on the state of your island and running down there to install it before it sunk any further.
I wonder what's causing it to sink.
I mean, I have noticed that there's a lot more water pouring into the lake from the outside than there was when you first moved there, like, because everyone's just dumping all their wastewater into your lake.
Yeah, so you think that'd make it float more if there's more water? I don't understand, Miss Beardstone. I really don't understand. You could be the first to witness my not at all glitchy elevator, look.
Oh, that's good. At least there's no Zed fighting.
Yeah, it looks really nice, doesn't it?
Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. It's almost like you didn't leave quite enough space for an elevator in here, Foxy.
Shh. No, it isn't. It's fine here.
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely fine. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what I was talking about. Clearly, there's no problem.
With Mr. Beardstone convinced that my not at all glitchy elevator was in fact not at all glitchy, he couldn't wait to have another go in it.
Oh, 1 minute. I forgot my key card. I need to go get my key card.
Key card?
Otherwise I need a key card to turn it on. I'll do the initial turn on for you.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay, bud.
Ah, it's so glitchy!
It's not glitchy, it's fine.
I found my key card, but I've just changed up my storage. I tried to retrieve it from my storage, and now it's completely disappeared in the system somewhere. So instead, I'm just gonna smash this. And do you have a button?
Yes.
Oh,
Here you go.
lovely. Thank you. Right.
Am I allowed in here?
No.
Oh.
Get out. Right. So I'm just gonna set that.
Base.
So yeah, this particular room is off limits to you, I'm afraid.
Right.
So this is your new power system. It is currently turned off.
Right.
To turn it on, what you need to do is load it up with these power tokens, which I will give to you in just a moment.
Right.
But it's very straightforward. All you do is you put your power tokens into the item chute there.
Well, all of them, or just one at a time?
No, you want to chuck them all in there, otherwise you're going to have to come back here every hour to put another one in.
So they last an hour?
So each token will last you an hour.
I've got 64 hours worth.
Yes, that is your welcome package. Sorry,
Wow.
I fell down, so I've got to come all the way back.
Yeah.
So 64 hours of free power is your welcome package.
Okay.
So now you've loaded it up. This light here will tell you if you've still got power tokens in your barrel, basically.
Right. Okay.
That's all it does. So as long as you've got power tokens in your barrel, this light will be on.
And if I just go through here and take them back out of the barrel, I can put them back in again?
No, Foxy. You'll find that you can't get through this door anymore. It's got the key card on it.
These bricks
smashies.
Oh, I'm not
Foxy,
allowed. Right, I'm not allowed in there. Right, gotcha.
You're not allowed in there.
Gentleman's agreement, not allowed in there.
Yes. If you try to circumvent anything, Foxy, then Beardy Power Co. will just raise your prices.
Yeah.
And you don't want that.
Right.
You don't want that.
Okay, don't want my
So
prices
basically,
raised.
to get more tokens, you'll buy them from Jimmy over at the power plant. I'll introduce you to him shortly.
Right.
But basically, if this light goes off, it means you've either run out of power or you're on your last hour of power.
Right.
If that happens, and when you first load up the machine, is the only time you need to push this button. So to turn your power on for the first time, press the button. Wait for it.
Wow.
So there is your power. And that power is now on. Your tokens will start counting down. You'll notice you've got 63 in there now.
Can I stop it?
Well, I mean, technically you can. You can just take the tokens out, and when the hour ends, it will end.
Before Mr. Beardstone left me to my own devices with my 64 hours of free power, I wanted to make sure everything worked as intended.
So where do I connect the power to?
So you've got this shaft here, or you've got this chain drive here. This spinny thing is just a visual reference to tell you that your power is currently running.
Right, okay. So is there a way I can, like... Why is that stopped?
Oh, because I haven't set the timings up around the back yet. This is what I needed to change.
Right, okay. Yeah, I don't really want my power shaft sticking out of the wall there. So could I spin that round so it's facing in the wall and then bring it along the wall?
Yes. So what I will show you is in the place where you're not supposed to go.
Yeah.
you can connect to anywhere on this shaft.
Oh, okay.
There's also a speed controller here, so it's
Oh.
currently set to 16. So I could just whack that up to the full. And then you've just got,
Maximum, Mr. Beardstone. Maximum.
Yeah. But that's all you need to know. Apart from Jimmy, I need to introduce you to Jimmy.
Well, let me. Before you introduce me to anyone, I want to make sure this works. I want to get it hooked up and actually connected, because at the moment you're like, oh yeah, you know, got these free tokens, put them in, and it stopped.
Yeah, that's good. That's because I was, for testing purposes, I reduced the timings on how long a token lasts.
For testing purposes, right? I gotcha.
Not yet convinced that everything did work 100% as intended. I got everything hooked up just to make sure.
So now that I'm running at mega speed, so everything should be running okay. Is it all going in the right direction? No, it's not. It's all going backwards, Miss Beardstone. So
Well, that just means you need to put in a gearbox here.
Oh, okay. I was going to say it would be really helpful if I had access to the speed controller. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this speed controller from here, right?
And stick it here in this wall, and then you've got control over it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as you're not messing around with the actual mechanism in there, because if something breaks, it's going to be a nightmare for me to work out and fix it. Yes, you would.
I would. Why have I got such a bad reputation?
I don't know. It's almost like you were told not to steal Stam's iron, and then you stole Stam's iron. Yeah. You do realise the much easier way for you to connect all this up would have just been to link a chain from there to your chain drive.
And I don't trust them.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
They're new. I don't trust them. I want good old fashioned power. The way
Sticking with what you know.
The way it was intended to be originally.
The way it was intended to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was right to be wary of chain conveyor power, because a little bit later on, things didn't quite go as Mr. Beardstone had hoped, but we'll get to that later.
This is Jimmy.
Ooh. Hey, Jimmy.
But yeah, if you just right click this, it will give you a shopping list.
Yeah.
So however many stacks you want to buy, you just click it, and as long as you've got the diamonds in your inventory.
Okay, so the price of these at some point is clearly going to go up then.
What makes you say that?
Well, you've just been talking about, you know, improvements to the whole system, and how that might cost more money.
Well, yeah, it may do.
So if I was to buy, say, all of these now, then I get effectively a discount for the future.
Yes, but there's more than one way to raise your prices, Foxy.
Oh, you're going to make my time last? Okay.
So
forget it then. I don't want your stupid shopping list, Jimmy.
So I've thought about how Foxy might try and play this, and there will be no way to avoid price increases.
I
They
brought
will
a stack
happen
of
one way.
diamonds with me. I was going to buy them all.
So, with all of Mr. Beardstone's anti-no-tail security systems clearly in place, I had one more trick up my sleeve that I thought might just work.
Right, well, I am going to buy a load just because I don't want to come back when I need it and then there not be any. So what do? I do give the shopping list to Jimmy. Oh, he just took my diamonds. He took them from me.
Yep.
Wow, Jimmy.
And if you didn't have enough diamonds on you, he very rudely just says, "You haven't got enough diamonds, mate."
Does he?
Yeah.
Jimmy,
yeah, so-
you thief. But now I can go to Jimmy and I can click on the power tokens from his inventory and I can click send, and now I got all of them.
Try that again. That was supposed to be locked. Try that again.
No, I know, yeah. You must remember to lock your shops, Beardy. Foxy's always
it's not just
find
my
a
shops.
way.
I've literally had to lock my actual personal storage as well, Foxy.
I've never taken anything from your storage. It's Stam. I caught him pinching my magma blocks. I only had two.
It's Stam. I was watching his stream when he came in and stole your magma blocks. I know it's him.
Yeah.
Now that I had plenty of power, it was time to start building those farms. Or so I thought.
Well, as I don't need any of these water wheels anymore, what I'm going to do is keep a couple in reserve. So we'll just have like a small section of them at this end in case I need any emergency power should Mr. Beardstone's power system run out. And then I might actually use this space to get my little cobble gen and stuff set up. So first things first, in order to get my farms up and running, I'm going to need lava. And that means I'm also going to need to actually put in some more elevator contacts for this elevator so that I can get down into my mine without having to rely on this ladder. So first thing I'm going to do is hop down to my stone mining level, which is just down here eventually, and I'm just going to pop a redstone contact in there, And then I'm going to go, oh, geez, all the way down to the bottom, because I don't need to mine at this level, really. And this, I believe, is where I need to put the redstone contact there. So there we go. And now if I put a button on there, like so, I can actually call my elevator all the way down here, which is absolutely fantastic. And that should just sit nicely, roughly in the floor, making it impossible to get onto because of this laddery bit. So let's just get rid of that. And while I'm down here, I'm going to replace some of this water with some of that lava that we uncovered. And I'm also finally going to get some obsidian. My first obsidian. Hurrah! I got it! It's only taken me a month on the server to get to first bit of obsidian. And there we go. I've got just over half a stack of obsidian now, which is plenty for the time being. And now I actually need to try... Oh, I don't want to make more obsidian. There we go. There's a couple of them there. I'll have one of those and one of those. And then if I get rid of this bucket of water into there, I should hopefully be able to get another one before I know no, it's not going to work. You know, I didn't think this through too well, did I? Oh, there we go. That'll do. I'll have that one there. Now I've got 3 buckets of lava. Wonderful. I hardly took any damage at all. Whee! This is a fast elevator. Jeez. Well, as you can see, I've dug out the area where the water wheels was, added in some walls and things. I'm just about to do the ceiling, but as I was doing the ceiling, I noticed that the new power system is seemingly already overstressed. And going over to Mr. Beardstone's machine, it says there's over 500,000 SU remaining, yet it's all seemingly overstressed. And that's a problem because Mr. Beardstone's no longer online, and I've got rid of all my water wheels, which means I've now got no power, and without power, I can't get anything out of my storage system. Well, actually, I lie. I can, but it's tricky. See, if I want something out of my storage system when there's no power, for instance, some iron, perhaps, I can send that, but of course it's not going to come over here. Now what I've got to try and do is figure out which packager, just as so happens to be this one, has a package in it, and then smash the glass in order to get to the package, to take the package out, to then be stuck down here, to then hop out. Oh, good, Mr. Beardstone has received my message. And then I put the package down, and then I break the package, and then I get my iron, and then I can put it back in there, but I can't put it back in there. So yeah, no power is big problem.
Foxy!
Mr. Beardstone!
Ah, I'm on top of your lift.
Let me move it upstairs for you.
I mean, nobody wants that.
I can't move it upstairs. I've got no power, Mr. Beardstone.
There we go.
See, without power, I have a lot of problems. I can't get anything out my storage. My lift doesn't work. And it says there's plenty of power, but nothing's working. It's all overstressed, Mr. Beardstone. What have you done?
Sounds to me like something's broken.
It sounds to me like something's broken indeed. I've only had it 5 minutes. I got rid of all my water wheels and now it's bust. Is this some sort of scheme or plan or scam to make me behind?
No, look, this is just teething errors. Give me a moment.
Teething errors?
Shush you.
You
said
said you ran a power company. You can't go in the lift. It doesn't work. I've got no power.
How do I get out?
Exactly. We're trapped,
no.
Mr. Beardstone, and the island's sinking.
My immediate thought is, I wondered if this would be a problem, is it might be that I need to put in a little chunk loader over at the power station.
Right. Okay. Well, while you figure that out, I'm going to connect my remaining water wheels to my elevator, so at least I can escape.
Oh, he sounds bitter, doesn't he? Jeez. It's almost like I promised him something and didn't deliver. Right, I'll be back.
Thank you, Mr. Beardstone. And here we go. We now have the slowest elevator in the world. Well, let's add a little bit of speed control on here then, instead of this mess that we've got at the moment. And as I was adding the speed control system, Mr. Beardstone started asking some questions.
Did you change the direction of the power?
I haven't touched anything.
I mean, before it broke.
No.
Weird. Yeah, one of my chain drives was only showing one chain, like it had rendered weirdly, and now when I try and reconnect it, it breaks.
I told you, Mr. Beardstone, you can't trust chain drives. They're too new. What did I say?
Yeah.
And just as Mr. Beardstone scurried off to fix his chain conveyors, Stam arrived for a conversation I'd been actually looking forward to.
Hello, Stam.
Hi, Foxy.
So, I've noticed there's a sign in my base from you, and I also noticed a system that I happen to put in place has vanished, and I haven't seemed to have got any of the components back from my said system.
No, they got destroyed.
Wow.
That's illegal.
It's not illegal.
Foxy, I'm pretty sure I specifically told you that you were not allowed to do that.
See, you did, but what you have to understand, Stam, come sit down on this log here. You need to learn something about contract law, my friend. You said to me, and I quote, "You can take as much iron as you want." I signed you an IOU. That rendered the contract complete. We made an agreement, and then after that, you tried to change the rules by saying I wasn't allowed to take it via a conveyor system. I had to come and do it. I'd already signed the contract by that point, bud. There's nothing you could do about it. So I am fully within the contract we agreed, and now you've destroyed my property. I think we've got a bit of a lawsuit on our hands here, bud, unless you want to make some immediate action to change this in my favor.
Oh, okay. So what do you want to do to change this in your favor?
Well, look, I genuinely, like, between me and you, just good friends on the server, scheming aside and all of the scams and shenanigans and whatnot, I put a lever on there so I would only take as much as I needed. So if I was like, I'm short on iron,
you emptied it out, Foxy.
I took 4,000 iron.
You emptied it out.
But then I turned it off.
Yeah, but it was empty.
Well, if it was empty, then it's broken because I stayed here all day letting it recharge. You even moved me while I was AFK, if you remember.
No.
Oh, someone moved me while I was AFK.
Yeah, no, that was a miss.
Oh, right, okay. Well, yeah, I stayed purposely, to make sure your iron farm was topped up for when other people logged in. But the whole point of that lever was so in the future I could go, I need a bit of iron, rather than me having to call all the way up here, fly without the rockets. So you notice my hand is empty, I have no rockets. I'm making my way over there. Oh, and you might have noticed my island is sinking as well, so it's hard to get to your chain conveyor.
I have noticed that.
Yeah. So
I mean, I even installed a bridge for you.
I know, but
it
it's
is slightly
underwater now.
Yeah, but that's not on me.
That's not on me. There's someone,
look around, Foxy. I'm the only one pumping water out of the lake. Everybody else is adding water. I'm the only one pumping it out.
Yeah. Well, regardless, I'm not saying it's your fault, but
Stam and I argued for a little while, somewhat off topic, before Stam realised the error of his ways, and we came to a reasonable solution.
I could reinstate your access to the iron farm.
Yes.
On the condition that I will freshen up your tunnel, but you have to go and walk up to the iron farm. You can do this underground. You're a fox. You can do this on the ground.
Yeah.
But you have to grab it from there.
Why?
Because
What difference does it make?
it makes all the difference, Foxy.
I'll tell you what about a different solution? What about we install a packager system on there so I get a package of iron at once instead of like just turning it on and a conveyor load of iron comes through? So I get like nine stacks of ingots in a package, just comes my way, and I'll use it sparingly so I don't empty out the system, I promise.
Okay, if it's a button that you click,
Yeah.
and a package will arrive.
Yeah.
And you only do it when you're out
Yeah.
of iron.
Exactly. I promise.
And you install it.
Whoa. You just destroyed all of my stuff.
I'll give you back the components.
Okay. All right, I'll install,
And you install it.
Yeah. Okay, we've got a good deal, yeah? We're in agreement.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
Okay. Now, because you've, made all of... I've got no iron now, and because you've put me out in a...
No, you have a lot of iron, Foxy.
You've put me in a tricky place. I would really like, as form of compensation for this, so that we don't end up, going down the lawsuit route and me having to get lawyers and all that sort of stuff, if you could just give me a couple of stacks of gunpowder, I'd be happy.
Oh, a couple of stacks of gunpowder. Don't I owe you like 2 stacks of gunpowder?
You did say you were going to get me some rockets when you stole my magma block, so to be fair, I'm not really asking for too much.
Yeah,
and considering all of my sugarcane went for a swim when I woke up this morning, and I've had to plant more, a bit behind.
I mean, it's fine. We're working on a real rocket shop.
I'm happy to pay for gunpowder if you can give me it at this moment in time. I've got diamonds. I've just had no access to gunpowder.
Oh, yeah, I can give you. I'll give you 2 stacks for free for the 3 magma blocks I took.
Brilliant. Okay.
And then if you want to buy more, I'm happy to give you more.
How much have you got?
Stam then agreed to give me over a shulker box worth of gunpowder for a mere stack of diamonds.
Fantastic. Woo! Oh, I got all the gunpowder now. This is amazing. Thank you, Stam.
And now, armed with his permission to actually automatically take the iron from his iron farm, I was feeling pretty happy with myself.
See, we can all be friends in the end.
And I was about to get even happier because Mr. Beardstone was coming back with compensation.
Oh, hey.
I see you're not scamming him anymore.
Have you fixed it, Mr. Beardstone?
I wasn't scamming him in the first place.
It feels
yeah.
like a
It was
scam.
off and he was paying for it.
I basically had to. Here's some compensation, by the way. 5 free hours.
Excellent. We
But,
like compensation.
Yeah, but I honestly don't know what caused that. It was really weird. Like one of the chains, one of the chain drives only had a chain on one side and the other side just wasn't there.
Right, okay.
And, and then when I reconnected it, it's like all the power was going in reverse. So I connected it all up, turned it back on again, and it was absolutely fine.
Well, thank you for the compensation, Mr. Beardstone. I appreciate it.
No worries. No worries. That's an extra 5 hours free, that is.
5 hours? Wow. Well, yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, now that I've got pretty much an infinite supply of gunpowder, or at least well over a shulker buck's worth, I might as well build a whole bunch of rockets. Then I can get over to Stam's mob farm, fix my pickaxe, and then I can crack on with the things I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, as well as reinstating my now fully legal supply of Stam's iron. Excellent. Over at the mob farm, I repaired my pickaxes as well as getting a few more emeralds to get a few more enchantments. Well, I've just gone to reinstate the system that Sam said I could put back in, and the power's all gone off again. So what I think's happening here is because Mr. Beardstone's now offline again, I'm the only one loading this area, it will provide enough power for what I needed, but it won't provide any more until those chunks are loaded again, just in case there isn't enough power there. So I'm assuming if I bring my speed controller down, no, it's still overstressed. And so once again, I had to call the Mr. Beardstone emergency hotline. And while I wait for Mr. Beardstone's emergency services to come back online, I'm going to continue working on this system to get Stam's iron all over again, but this time legitimately. Aha, he's back already. Jeez, that was fast. Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone! Mr. Beardstone!
So look, this is the same thing's happened again. See how like both chains have gone into one and one of the chains is moving and the other one isn't?
Yeah. See, I've come up, I know why it's happening, Mr. Beardstone. I have put my brain cells together, both of them, rubbed them a bit, and what I've come up with is simulation distance.
So if I now remove that and reattach it, it breaks. Where did it break this time? Is this speed controller here, which is the one that sends all the power? And now it won't reattach because it thinks it's going in the wrong direction.
That's
so
weird.
It kind of, yeah. So I've had to switch the direction on it again.
I know your chain drives look really nice and everything, Mr. Beardstone, but have you considered using shafts? A bit more reliable.
I might have to use shafts and just use chain drives like in the locale of people's bases.
Yeah, like you could leave your chain drive like power lines there because they look nice, but just put some actual shafts in.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll do that now, and if that solves the problem, then I don't have to put chunk loaders on because I'm really reluctant to use chunk loaders.
Oh, I'm going to be getting a lot of compensation today. Anyway, back on with stealing Stam's iron. How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? And I say stealing loosely, I'm joking, of course. I've actually had permission this time, even though last time I technically had permission, but now I've had even more permission. That's how the law works. And I think I've got a plan for how this is going to work. So first thing we need is our redstone link setting back up, and I'm going to put this on this packager here. I'm going to put it in receive mode, and we're going to give it the same thing we had before, which was iron and experience, and that's already set off because oh no, I'm taking too much iron again. Oh geez. Wait a minute. Right, so what we're going to need to do here is take that lever away, and now what I'm going to do as a temporary measure just to test if this works, even though I'm pretty confident it's going to be, I'm going to put another redstone link there with a button next to it with iron and experience. Now if I press that button, we should get one package out of there which goes through the system, which it has, so that works. That's excellent. We can take those back, and at the end of my lovely little underground tunnel we should see that there's a package waiting for us at the other end. So if I put a lever on there and enable that, the package should... No, it doesn't. So perhaps then I don't need this packager at all, and we can just take the frog, stick the frog onto there and put that directly into the frog. We can, and there we go, the iron went. So all I've got to do now to get Stam's iron is pop a button on this rather than a lever, grab myself a sign, only use in emergencies. And now when I press the button, that's going to call for one package of iron, which hopefully if we run fast, we should hopefully see go into the system. Fingers crossed. I don't know if I'm going to be fast enough. There it is. The frog did it. And there we go. Much better. With my sneaky iron system reinstated and my power seemingly fixed and back online, I was just about ready to finally start working on my new farms. But don't forget, peeps, I've already got systems in place to do most of the things I need to do, so if I'm clever with my factory gauges, all I really need here is a cobblestone generator, and then I can send that off to get processed in all of the different ways by all of those things, eventually giving me some gold and the other things that I need.
However, it wasn't going to be quite as simple as that, so I headed into a creative download of the server to create a factory diagram. So this little system here is going to give us both andesite blocks and gold. We would add a connection there. We would tell this to go to Frog Crush, and then we would add a connection to that for that. So I just connect this one to that one on Frog Hunt. Then this is going to get washed. So we're going to add that to that. And we're going to send that to Frog Wash. Now, this is already going to be generated from that, so we don't need to link it to anything. So then all we need to do is link this one here to that one, and we can only do one at a time through the press. So we'll just go Frog Press into that, and we'll just set that to, let's say we always want at least 10 stacks in the system. But that's not, oh, it has to be done in a mixer. I need a press with a mixer, which I haven't actually got set up. Okay, so that's not going to work. We're going to need to set up another little thing here or behind there with a press with a mixer. And then that will work. So that's easy enough. And then we've got to figure out how we're going to turn cobblestone and quartz into andesite. And that's tricky. If I put all of the items into this frog here and send them into this mixer, we're just going to get a stack of quartz and then a stack of this. It's going to basically back up because the items come to the frog too quickly. Whereas if I use this mixer and send half of it into there and half of it into there, that will work better. But you can see this is already backed up with stuff because it can't process anything that's already in there. So I think we're going to have a dedicated mixer over here for the cobblestone and quartz to make andesite, and I think we're going to have a dedicated press over here to turn the nuggets into ingots, and that should all work. So yeah, we just need 3 machines: cobblestone generator, press, and a mixer. How hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? Let's go back to survival. And back in survival, I built myself a simple cobblestone generator, and then I built the other 2 contraptions that I thought I needed. So behind me I have my little press and my mixing system set up, and I've even gone to put all of the factory gauges on here, but I've realized this is where I've run into a problem before. You see, in order to get the andesite, I need cobblestone in one of these frogs and quartz in the other, and then this mechanical arm's going to pick those up, put them in the mixing bowl, they're going to get mixed together and come out as andesite. But unfortunately I can't really do that because when I try and set this, I've told it which materials I want, but I can only send them to one place. I can't send them both to a different place. And that means what I need to do is modify this mixing system here to only have one input, but then split the outputs using something like tunnels or funnels in order to get the items going where I need them. Now, you've probably already noticed that my foolproof system was missing a step. That's because I'd forgotten that you have to craft diorite first in order to mix that with cobblestone to create andesite. But don't worry, I'm sure I'll figure that out soon. All I think I need to do is get rid of one of those frogs. Let's get rid of that there, that there, that there. And this barrel here, we'll pop a depot there, we'll pop another funnel coming out of that depot there, and then hopefully our arm can reach all of those things. It can, nice and easily. Excellent, that's good. So now I just need to filter those and set that to 16 and not 64. So I need to get my clipboard back from over here, and this clipboard is basically just a list of all of my inputs for this so that I can go, right, I want this raw zinc sent to Frog Wash, and that's just going to get sent straight there, and the convenience there being I can just pick whatever I want to send it to straight from this list here. This clipboard doesn't have to be there, but as long as I've got those entries listed on the clipboard, that means I can call to them whenever I need. I've already added Frog Nugget Press, and I did add these other ones, but now it's changed. So let's add that, and then we need to get rid of these 2 ones here because they don't exist anymore. And that means I should hopefully be able to update all of these things on here now to make it work. So we're going to send 16 at a time of each of these things over to our frog arm mix, set the promise to 32, and now all I need to do is literally set how many of each one of these things I want, and it should all start working. So let's start nice and simply with our gravel. 16 stacks of gravel, which we already have over 25 in the system, so that's not going to do anything. Sand, let's set that to 16 stacks of sand in the system, and we've already got more than that, so that's not going to do anything. And soul sand we can't actually do because I don't have any soul sand in order to make a haunter. I don't think, anyway. I'll check my system in a minute, but I just remembered from our creative world I need to come over here and actually empty out, yes, my press, which has got very confused with itself trying to send too many things into here. Look,
There we go. That's all nice and cleared out now. Good. It's soul sand time.
So I grabbed a few nether essentials, mainly just my sword, and headed over to the nether portal for a brand new nether adventure.
Like the wind! And I believe there it is. Look, the portal is just through Stam's little train tunnel here. So let's just hop through here and go in here. And I believe that means we're actually going to come out on the nether roof now. I've never been on the nether roof in this thing before. There we go. Ooh, we've got mushrooms. I haven't got any mushrooms. Take a few of these. Why not? Oh no. Oh, they're chasing the hoglin. That's good. Well, while they're distracted then, I see scoria. Could probably turn scoria into stuff that I need, but I don't want to do that. Let's just have a quick fly over in this direction. Anything? Look at soul sand. I found it. Oh, and magma block. Oh no, and a gas. Well, we'll have to be a little bit sneaky here. Just a couple of pieces, please. That's all we need. Thank you very much. And I need some magma blocks to replace what Stam stole from me. Just quickly, please. Thank you very much. That'll do. I'll just take those. And no, I'm stuck. Oh, fire. Oh, and I'm out of here. Whoa, that nearly didn't go very well. And there we go. I escaped with barely a scratch. So now we can actually make a haunter. Let's make the campfire. Campfire just there. That needs having soul sand on it, so let's go and do that quickly. You can do it with the JAI. I know you can do it with the JAI, but I forget, all right? It's just easy to do that. It's fine. Right, okay, so now we can put that filter back on there, and now we are ready to go for haunting. Let's get my factory gauges going. So we got 16 of that. Now we want 16 stacks of soul sand. Let's go and make sure that's actually going to work. We should start seeing some things happening. There we go. Our sand is going in. It is becoming haunted sand. It's already going through. That's excellent. So the soul sand is coming back out. This is great. That means we can then send that off, which I've already set up. So let's just set that. We're going to have 64 stacks of quartz, I guess. So that's good. So let's make sure that's going to work. There we go. That's going off there. Hopefully that's going to... I can't get up here. Let's hope that's actually going into frog wash. It is fantastic. That's working lovely. Excellent. And it's all coming back into storage as well. Fantastic. We can say, I actually want 16 stacks of andesite, please. And those hopefully will now come over here to this. Oh, I didn't set the filters for these. Oh dear. I have set the filters. It has the things in there, but it's doing absolutely nothing at all because I need to make diorite first, which you can't do in a mixer. My friends, I have made a boo-boo.
You see, I told you I'd figure it out eventually. And now that I'd figured it out, it meant I could finally actually fix my auto crafter, which I was supposed to do in the last episode. So I'm going to make my big old crafter very, very small. And I suppose at least that means now my chain conveyor's not actually running through the crafter, which is quite nice. Okay, now that should work. So I should be able to send diorite to that. So that needs moving along a bit. That one there instead, diorite in it. That then needs linking to that and to cobblestone. We'd have one of each at a time going into the crafter. That should give us 2 in return. That's going to go to FrogCraft. And then the diorite is going to go to that, and the cobblestone is going to go to that. Into the mixer, and that should be ready to go. So let's just check this crafting's going to work. Let's say we want 16 stacks of that, please. Oh, we've already got 32 stacks. Let's ask for 64 stacks of that then. Is it going to work? Let's go and check the crafter. It's going in. We need 4 at a time. Yeah, that's not going to work at all. Oh dear. Oh geez. Oh no. Oh geez, we're making a mess. No? Huh. Okay. Oh yes, of course. I need to click use mechanical crafter. There we go. There we go. That's what I needed to do. So hopefully that will work now. Let's just clear this crafter again. There we go. Now it's working. We are making diorite. The packages are coming in and they're going through. We are making diorite. Good. Right, diorite's coming through. What about the mixer then? Now that we're getting some of that, let's ask for 64 stacks of that and let's see what happens. Is it going to come across to here and is it going to actually work? It's gone in. It is working. We are making andesite. This is wonderful. I need a timer on there so it just doesn't send every single piece of diorite, but there we go. This is absolutely working. I did it! We are fully automating andesite from all of these different things. This is absolutely wonderful. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. Yeah, we need some timers. Oh, geez. Yeah, something doesn't feel quite... Oh, it's just because that frog's too slow to get all... Yeah, we definitely need timers.
There we go. So all of those outputs are now only going to go every minute, so they can just start filling up with items as well. That's good. Any more of these need timers on? They're not on the mixer. Maybe we should put one on the mixer as well. And they're not on the saw, so we'll put one on the saw, and that's me out of timers now. So there we go. Everything should calm down a little bit, hopefully now. And we're slowly getting all of the items we need, which hopefully means we're now accumulating a reasonable amount of andesite. We are. Oh, and we didn't do our gold. Let's ask for 16 stacks of gold as well. See if that actually works coming through our press. So there we go. It worked. Now I just needed one more timer. There we go. We now have a timer on there. Good. Excellent. Everything's going so well. And it did for a while, until I got a message from Stam the next day. Oh. Yeah, my power hasn't actually cut out this time. I've had to completely disconnect it because for some reason, none of my packages ended up going where they were supposed to go. And I think it might be due to my haunter. You see, we've got the items coming in from the frog hunt. The sand goes in there, they come across here. And this package is just sat there doing nothing because that frog's not putting it back on the line. And you might be thinking that's because the line stopped FoxyNoTail. But it's not. I actually think it's because the line is so full, the game's like, you shouldn't probably put any more on the line. And I don't really know how to fix this one, so the first thing I'm going to do is go and plug the power back in, which I have disconnected. Oh, by the way, the power is fully working now, nothing to do with adding the shafts in, but because I asked Mr. Beardstone to actually chunk load the power station, which he did, and now it actually works, he says, about to plug it all back in again and hope it actually works. Oh dear. Mr. Beardstone. Last time I made a fully automated andesite alloy and gold farm, which worked perfectly until it didn't. Oh. I also had a whole bunch of issues with my new beard power system. I know your chain drives look really nice and everything, Mr. Beardstone, but have you considered using shafts?
I might have to use shafts.
And I discovered that my island has been sinking.
It's emergency. There is emergency going on here.
Leading to quite a lot of my island now being completely underwater, which is not ideal. This time I'll be attempting to resolve all of those problems, but as I've already recorded a whole bunch of distractions, I might not get quite as far as I'd like. And those distractions all start with my base being completely broken. A little bit like it is again now. By the time I was ready to fix my base, Mr. Beardstone had once again actually fixed the power system, so all I had to do was remove all of the packages from my chain conveyors and prevent any more overflows from happening. The main culprit of the issue turned out to be this lever here, which was locking this timer, preventing any of the soul sand that was coming through this system actually being sent back onto the system and stored, which caused problems with promises. What are promises, you might be asking? Well, promises are how these factory gauges work. If we go over to this side here, we want 16 sand sending to Frog Hunt, and we should get 16 back in return. That 16 back in return is a promise. So the system knows once it's got that 16 back that it doesn't need to send any more sand in order to generate that much soul sand, if that makes sense. I haven't probably explained it very well. The problem is though, these promises are generally set to do not expire, which I've now set all of them to 3 minutes, because I'm either doing something incredibly wrong or the promise system's broken, but basically it just keeps sending more and more and more and more and more, even though, well, in this case the soul sand wasn't coming back, so the promises weren't being fulfilled. But even when they are, even when the systems are perfectly up and running properly, those promises don't end up getting ticked off, which means it just sends more and more and more. And that's the problem I've got now. Most of these packages will contain cobblestone because it's trying to send cobblestone in order to create the sand and gravel and all of the other things it needs to do. In particular, this one had 2 cobblestone in it because it's using those to craft diorite, and that means it's going over to my crafter, which then crafts the diorite, sends it back through here. That frog puts it back on the line, it goes back to the storage, and it should tick that promise off, but it doesn't, which is annoying. And the only way to clear this mess up is to literally destroy the chain conveyor, have everything fall onto the floor, go around beating all of these packages to death. And then once you've done that, you can put your chain conveyor back on, link it back up with all of the chains, and then you can hope that things can actually start moving. But realistically, I'm actually going to have to remove them from all of these. And it turned out that the lever on my soul sand timer wasn't the only problem. Someone had been to my base and decided to use my saw setup in order to make trapdoors. Now, of course, I've got a factory gauge set up to send a certain amount of logs to that in order to make strip logs so that I can make my andesite casing. But because someone had set this filter on this saw to make trapdoors, it wasn't able to complete any of the strip logs, and therefore we were just getting logs back in the system. None of the promises were being fulfilled, and we had just a ridiculous amount of logs on the line. I should probably turn the speed back up now that we can start fixing this. And while I fix this, I'm going to show you my next distraction, which was actually me doing something useful in order to create things that I need. Let me guess, overstressed? No, it actually works. Jeez, it's working. Oh no, this is going to be a nightmare. Fling! One of the reasons I was automating gold was in order to create an infinite supply of food, specifically golden carrots, which of course meant that I needed a carrot farm, so I built one. It's a relatively small and simple contraption designed specifically to grow enough carrots to supply myself, mainly because I'm not planning on feeding anyone else, and I don't have nearly enough gold coming through, realistically, to even feed myself. Well, it looks like things are moving again. Packages are now able to get into some places. Those ones are just going round and round and round because they all want to go to the same place and can't. But it is slowly clearing itself up. Anyway, now we have a whole bunch of golden carrots. Well, not quite as many as I'd like. We've actually got 83, but that's because it's very, very, very slow getting gold. You see, the way I'm currently getting gold is to basically get the golden nuggets from washing soul sand. And because there's only a 2% chance of getting a golden nugget from washing soul sand, that means I need a lot of soul sand to be washed in order to make enough nuggets to make the golden carrots, which is not ideal, and that's why I have an absolutely ridiculous amount of nether quartz. As a result, this has been running for about 3 days now and has generated a total of 83 carrots, although we do have a decent amount of actual carrots now, all being produced from my lovely little carrot farm down here, which just runs occasionally, just topping up my little carrot supply. And all of those just come out of this system here and they go into this vault there, and that all works rather nicely. So with my new carrot system now in place, I was then distracted by Chosen, who came to hand in his IOU.
Hello?
How can I help, sir?
I've devised a fantastic IOU.
Yeah.
And you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Oh yeah,
I know
I'm sure I will.
you have no idea. You have no idea what it is. So there it is.
Okay.
It's a quick read.
Join Chosen for a chat. Offer good vibes, Joker story, or listening ears. Stay for at least one Minecraft supplement 10 minutes. Yeah, no problem. Let me just get FoxyNoTail for you. Have you got a lead?
What do you mean? A lead?
Yeah, FoxyNoTail is
this?
the the person that has signed all of the IOUs. So here he is. And he's ready to take on the IOU.
What?
He's rearing to go.
I've been bamboozled. What do you mean?
Well, can you see the difference in our gamer tags, Chosen?
Oh my goodness.
Who would like to check your IOU or think you'll find it's from this horse? Here you go, horsey. Here's a book with instructions. Good luck. Have a nice time. Tell lots of jokes. I'm sure you'll be good at that.
Well, I guess I'll have to make do, won't I? All right. Well, I guess this is fine. I mean, I'm sure FoxyNoTail will provide me a lot of insightful knowledge and company.
I think he might. But Chosen, right? Obviously not right now, but I'd quite like to do that as well at some point. I think that would be nice.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll have a nice chat with FoxyNoTail here. I'm sure this will be quite eventful.
It'll be lovely.
I'll be all ears.
Brilliant. And once you've finished with him, can you please return him to his pen, because he's got quite a lot of work to do.
No, so much work.
Yeah.
This poor fella. All right. Well, I'll be back. I'll take him with me and we'll go watch the sunset together. That'll be kind of nice.
Lovely. All right. Cheers, bud. Oh, he likes to be called Horsey.
Horsey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, even though that's not his name, clearly, because his name tag is FoxyNoTail, but he likes to be called Horsey. There you go.
Oh, man.
Bye. Oh, well, that went down without a hitch. Brilliant.
And while you were watching that clip, I think I discovered the issue that's stopping my autocrafter from doing autocrafting. I think we'll find that if we look in here, yeah, there's a few packages that need to go through, but they can't because this is being blocked here. So this little system where they pop out of there to come through here kind of works, but once it backs up, it doesn't. And that doesn't seem to be following the crafting recipe again either for some reason, which is not ideal. Oh, jeez. It is set to use mechanical crafting, but it don't work, mate. So while I fix this little problem, it's probably time that I show you how I was distracted by doing a lot of tunnel boring because I needed the resources. Because tunnel boring is decidedly quite boring, I decided to do a whole bunch of it off camera. However, it wasn't quite as boring as I imagined it would be. First of all, after doing a little bit of boring, I decided it would be more efficient to make my rather large tunnel bore rather larger, which meant adding a bunch more drills, and I also added some funnels to eject all of that pesky cobbled deep slate which was clogging up all of my chests, until something happened that I didn't even think was possible. Well, I'm not sure how that happened. There was a creeper in front of it. I thought I could blow the creeper up, but because this was a big entity, it wouldn't have any effect on it, and it turns out it did. Oh, jeez. After patching up the shiny new hole in my tunnel bore, I continued doing boring things, running behind the machine and occasionally pillaring up to grab the diamonds and redstone that the tunnel bore couldn't quite reach, until there were noises. That's 2 shriekers I've set off. Back away. Back away from the shriekers. Oh, look, there's diamonds over there. There's so many diamonds. I may have just set my 3rd shrieker off. Wardens won't spawn down here, right? No, I don't think so. Everything's fine. With the scary noises seemingly having more bark than bite, I continued on, spraying out more and more cobbled deep slate onto the floor while my chest filled with all of the goodies that I actually wanted, until I realized that the new height of my tunnel bore was chewing through more than just the deep slate. Well, it's finally happening. We are actually going through an ancient city. I'm quite nervous, but at the same time, I'm thinking I might get some good stuff from this. Let's just check and see what's inside our amazing machine, other than loads of diamonds and redstone. Not many ancient city things yet. I'm hoping we might get the odd chest and a bit of swift sneak, maybe. That could be quite nice. It doesn't appear so yet. We have mined a chest. Doesn't appear we got anything out of it, though. We're setting off some sensors. It doesn't appear to be setting off any shriekers, so that's good. And before I start my next bit, I'm just going to have a cheeky fly up there and see if I can't find myself a chest or two. There appears to be one here. Uh-oh. Swift sneak 1, not really all that much use. So I'm going, and I'm just going to carry on doing this. No, I don't like being up there. No, you just carry on. That was a bit scary. And it did carry on. In fact, it carried on for so long that I had so many resources, I couldn't even get them into my shulker boxes. I got nearly a double chest worth of tuff, plus a shulker and another shulker and another shulker of tuff. And all that's going to be crushed to have a very small chance of getting turned into zinc, because I need brass. I also got a whole bunch of ancient city things, nearly a double chest of gravel, and a whole bunch of diamonds and lapis, way too much redstone, and a whole bunch of raw as well. Oh, and some amethyst and flint. Okay, crafter, we're going to put a gearbox there, a shaft there, another shaft next to that, and put that there, and there we go. That's going to be a whole bunch better for us now. And now that that's fixed, and I've got a whole bunch of resources, I should probably show you how I was distracted by Throwlash and Mr. Beardstone, as we talked about draining my lake. While I was doing all of this in-between episode stuff, Throwlash came over to discuss a couple of things. So, yeah, a couple of things then. First of all, because my island's sinking, I think the smartest thing to do for me is to just drain the lake. It's the only way.
Oh, you mean like completely?
Yeah, otherwise I'm just going to keep getting wet. I mean, the rain's not helping. That's probably not helping at all.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know who put this like water, like people are just dumping water into your lake too.
Yeah,
so that probably, yeah.
Yeah, so I thought that would help my island float, you know, more water, more buoyancy, but it doesn't appear to be that way round. So,
Interesting.
yeah, so I just think all we need to do is just completely remove any sign of water from the lake, and then my island should hopefully sort of bounce back up again to its usual level.
Sure, yeah, and then we can fill it.
Fill it
Or
with
we can
what?
keep it. There's a lot of liquids that we could fill it with, but my first thought was water, but we could try other things
But
too.
I don't want it to sink again. Why would we fill it? Just leave it dry and
Well,
then
I
it can't
just
sink.
figured. Hey, ready for this? Ready? So here's what we do, right? We drain the whole thing,
Right.
and then we put like buoyancy stuff underneath your island.
Right, okay, yeah, like big floaty things, yeah.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
iron and lead.
Yes,
Yeah.
specifically those two things.
Yeah.
Yes. Or just pull a beard stone and use a ton of girders and hold it
Oh,
up.
that's a good idea. We could prop it up. Yeah, once we got the water out, we'll dig underneath it as much as we can, prop it up, and then fill some of the water back in. Ideally, not quite as much as this, because I would like to have my path back and a bit more farmland.
Yeah, that's fair. And actually, it's kind of hard to use your bridge at this point too.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's actually further away now than it was when I had to swim before it existed.
So once we'd agreed that draining the lake seemed like the smart idea, the conversation then moved on to throw Lash's IOU that he'd given to Stam.
Second of all, there used to be a sign here. I don't know if you ever saw it. It said IO Union on it.
I'm vehemently interested.
Well, the thing is, it's good news for you, my friend. I have already done the deal with Stam to make all of the IOUs no longer a thing. You still retain all of your access to his stuff, but FoxyNoTail is now 100% responsible for all of the IOUs.
Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Listen, I would trust you with every fiber of my being.
Good.
So, yeah, I don't think this could go south for anybody whatsoever.
No. And in fact, you know, because Chosen was doing it with DJojo as well, and he's already cashed his IOU in, and he had a wonderful time with FoxyNoTail as far as I'm concerned. Well, FoxyNoTail appears to be back, and he's not damaged, so yeah, I can only assume he's had a good...
Wait.
Oops, sorry, FoxyNoTail, didn't mean to throw eggs at you.
Wait a second. Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, cool. So FoxyNoTail, now there's a chicken riding a pig.
Yeah,
FoxyNoTail.
just in case the island sinks a bit more, my favourites are at the top, and the bottom ones have to hold their breath.
Do you have names on it? I can get you name tags. Anyways, so FoxyNoTail here is currently the owner of my IOU.
Yes.
And once that was concluded, the conversation came right back to the specifics of draining the lake.
What are we going to do with the water? Where are we going to put it?
Interruption!
Oh gosh.
Oh, Mr.
jeez.
Beardstone, just the man I wanted to see.
Oh, the power's okay, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's today, fingers crossed, touch wood, the power has been 100% good. But, my
This
friend,
makes me so happy.
we are talking about draining the lake because obviously my island's sinking.
Yep.
But what
Okay.
do we do with the water? I feel like we should pump it somewhere. You know, ideas
Where
for
are you-
whose base we fill up.
Well, that was going to be my next question. Like, whose basement are we flooding? That's the only question here, right?
I just think we should reverse the water paths that come down into the lake, right? So there's obviously clearly one going to Chosen's, there's one going to your workshop, there's...
He's off. He's done. He's plugged in.
Carry on.
I'm
Carry
sure
on.
there was one over there, but I must have been imagining it.
No. There's never been one over there.
Yeah, one over to eggs, maybe one over to Throwlash. Just pump it all back the other way.
Well, I will play no part in these kinds of shenanigans. I was just curious as to what you were talking about, but yeah, the lake is definitely filling up. But if you're flooding people's basements,
Oh, you
that
think
sounds,
the lake's filling up, do you?
Well, it looks like it.
Oh, well, that makes more sense.
Oh yeah, we
Thought the
definitely thought
island
the
was
island was
sinking.
sinking. Yeah.
No,
Right.
the island's not. We've had this conversation, Foxy. I know you were
I
upset that your island wasn't floating as the lake was rising, but once again, that's not how islands work. That's how boats work.
I think, Mr. Beardstone, no, filling up people's bases is probably not a good idea. We should probably just void off the majority of the water. And if you could help us, seeing though you are were contributing to this mess, then yeah, just.
I'm sure I could arrange that. I mean, I've got a couple of towers and a pipe going into the lake over there, so it would seem silly not to at least make use of that a little bit.
Yes.
Oh, see, I thought they were pulling out of the lake, so he is. It's more
So
than
he's
just
double
that
pumping.
Yeah,
Mr.
jeepers, this
Beardstone.
guy.
No. There's no pumps. That's all just for show. There's the water.
Now, I've actually had a few ideas on what else I could do instead of draining the lake to save my island, but we'll get to that a little bit later because it was actually time for Stam to hand in his IOU. But before we get to that clip, I've decided that I'm going to replace every single one of the timers that are on all of my contraptions, basically trying to aid in the flow of items and failing miserably by the looks of things, and just use redstone links and one timer instead so that I can just set one of them and they'll all do exactly the same job. But what's the hold up here? See, we're getting all these packages here. I believe, oh, yeah, everything's trying to get crushed. My crushing wheels are just not up to scratch. I might need multiple crushers setting up in order to deal with this, because, yeah, it's just not, this is going to cause a problem, isn't it? Yes, it is. However, coming to my storage system to get the ingredients I need to make more redstone links, it turns out that all of my copper has vanished. I had absolutely tons of copper, and now all I've got is 7 copper nuggets and 759 copper sheets. You might also notice I've got 1,400 iron sheets, 412 brass sheets, and 222 gold sheets. And I really don't have much of the other stuff. And that's another problem with these factory gauges and these promises that don't seem to actually work the way I thought they did. Because I've got this system set up here to go, hey, let's turn all of our raw stuff into the crushed stuff. Let's wash all that to get the nuggets. Let's then press all those to get the ingots. And then let's just press a few of those, like 2 stacks worth, to get the sheet. But you can see I've actually got, I don't know why that's set to 8 stacks worth, it should only be on 2, but you can see I've got 11 stacks of copper sheet, when I only told it to make 8, and 23 stacks of iron sheets, which I never told it that I wanted. So yeah, there are some significant problems with this system, which I need to figure out or iron out before we get to our main base later on, because I really don't want to be wasting all of my resources on stuff that I don't need. But anyway, I think I've got probably just about enough redstone links to do all of this with, so I need somewhere that I'm going to put my little timing circuit, and I think behind that little system over there would be a good place for that. Yes, I think just this little space here is going to be perfect. We'll pop a timer there. We'll put a redstone link on the floor. This is going to have wool and timer on it. I can put that back there, and we're going to set this to 30. And now all I need to do is replace all of the timers around here with redstone links instead. So we'll pop them on the back like this. And there we go. I believe that's every single one of the packages that needs them with the redstone link, except for this one here. So let's just pop that redstone link on there, put it in receive mode. We'll have timer and wool, and now every 30 seconds all of those should ping. So let's just keep our eye on this one for a second. There we go, they all flashed, and there we go, the items have gone. Excellent. Oh good. And now the moment you've been waiting for. It's time to see how Stam got on cashing in his first IOU. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm just gonna ooh.
Well, oh, that's nice. You give me an IOU. Thank you very much.
No. That's that. I want to check it in. I want to cash it in.
Oh, what's the job?
Oh, follow me.
Oh, geez. Okay.
If you just come with me here, you see this lovely little train track here.
Yeah.
And if you just peek out this way, it's sort of floating over the water over there.
What is your train track?
Yeah, the train tracks.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Well, okay, well, come over here then.
Right, okay, coming over here, yeah.
A little more than a little bit.
I would say that's nearly finished, to be honest with you, but yeah, okay. So what's what are you requiring?
I need help fixing that.
Fixing it in what sense?
I don't know, building it up, connecting it to the water, to the ground, just
making a bridge,
making sure that it's not floating anymore. No, not making a bridge, just terraforming.
Oh, you're going to fill out the land, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good. Right. Okay. Just come with me then, and I shall get you sorted. I believe FoxyNoTail is back from his previous IOU requirements. So yeah, there he is. Eager and ready to go.
You're FoxyNoTail, though.
I am Fox. I'm one of the FoxyNoTails. You're absolutely right. Yes.
Why not?
Yeah. Where is he? There he is. He's up just on the top of this stack of sheep. So let's just hang on a moment. Just get it there. There we go. There he is. We're all set up, rearing to go. FoxyNoTail, you've got another job, buddy. You enjoyed the last one, didn't you? Had a lovely time with Chosen.
What?
I don't know how good he is at building, like, terraforming and stuff, but he's not very good at running or jumping, so, you know, he's got to be good at something. So fingers crossed he's going to do a good job for you. Would you like...
It's a horse.
Yeah. It's FoxyNoTail the horse. He prefers to be called Horsey, but his name clearly is FoxyNoTail. And if you'd like to just check that IOU, look at me and the horse and decide which one it's, you know, designed for. See the difference? So there you go, bud. Enjoy. Have a lovely day with FoxyNoTail.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But.
What?
I'm sure he'd be able to build a cliff.
Be very good at it. See you later.
Yeah.
Don't kill him. Look, that horse is very important to me.
Yeah.
So now we've successfully made our way through all of those distractions, it's probably a good point for me to sort out this crushing system so that we don't have this going on forever, and then we can actually get on with the things I wanted to do today. And now that I've finished editing the first part of this video, everything is, back to where it was. So I definitely need to sort these crushing wheels out, but it's just occurred to me, after editing all of the previous part of this video, that I never checked to see if Stam actually brought Horsey back, and I'm a little bit concerned that he didn't survive, so let's just check that Horsey is indeed back in here somewhere. Horsey is not. Oh dear. Does anyone know what happened to my horse? This is quite concerning because Horsey does have a lot to do and never came back. Hello, Mr. Throwlash. Have you seen my horse?
I know. Stam's waiting for him to build he's gonna be waiting a hot minute.
Right. Okay. Well, at least that means I know where he is, so that's good. So I'm going to fly over to where I think that should be. Double check that Horsey is indeed safe. Apparently, he's a bit slow. Yeah. Horsey is safe. This is good news. It has not been eaten. Good. You're doing a good job, Horsey. Yes, it seems so. You've got full health. That's good. Yeah, but you haven't done a great deal of work to be... actually, done a reasonable amount. Looks like it's coming together as part of the land. I think you're doing a great job, Horsey. Well done. Excellent. He's doing a great job. Well, that means I can actually crack on with fixing my base once and for all. However, that does yet again mean... smashing all of this to bits. So I think what I'm going to do is just completely disconnect the power for now by breaking this block here. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to put that back. And now what I'm going to do is actually add in a system so that I can turn the power on and off a lot more easily because, this seems to happen quite a lot. Speaking of things happening a lot, I have not been on for a while and I imagine, I've got 11 tokens left of the 64 original ones Mr. Beardstone gave me, which means I'm going to have to start going on to the ones I actually paid for soon. So I faffed about a bit, putting in a system to let me turn the power on and off more conveniently before Throwlash arrived with some news.
I have some news.
Oh, don't tell me that horse is dead.
No.
I've just literally been to see him and he's alive.
I haven't seen your horse yet, so I have no idea the condition of your horse.
Okay, no, he's alive. I've seen him. He's working hard for Stam at the moment.
Oh, you seem to have an infestation.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Throwlash, this promise system, it's not all it's promised to be. Create 6 just doesn't work, in my opinion.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
My problem at the minute is I don't have enough crushing wheels to basically cope with all of the crushing that I need to do. So that's kind of on me.
Oh, gotcha.
But all of my ingots, all of my shinies have all been processed into sheets, even though I said I only wanted 2 stacks of sheets, and I've now got 150 stacks of iron sheet. Well, I got 23 stacks of iron sheets. I only wanted 2. So I've now got no gold at all. I've got no copper at all.
Oh my gosh.
And it keeps making them. It's ridiculous. I don't know how to stop it.
I don't mean to bring you bad news when you have bad news, but your lake's too full.
I know my lake's too full, but I've got a new plan for that, Throwlash.
I can't hose pulley it down is what I'm saying.
I don't know. Don't worry about it. Don't need to.
Oh, we're good then.
Yeah. Everything is fine. In fact, if you want to carry on pumping water in here, you can, my friend, because soon my island is not going to be submerged at all.
With the lake situation temporarily on hold, Throwlash and I decided to do some brainstorming on how I could fix my system.
I've had to make all of my promises expire after 3 minutes, because if you don't, you just get like, it sent 150,000 promises, even though it should only do enough for the right amount of things. It's totally broken. I'm all flustered. Everything's going wrong. My base keeps filling up with all these stupid things, and I don't have enough crushing wheels. I got rid of my big crafter so that I could make an auto one. Now I need a bit. Oh, it's just all wrong. So the whole point of Create 6, right? This is me moaning now.
Yeah,
whole point of Create 6 is that you, instead of having like a crushing wheel set up for each individual thing you need to crush, you just send the stuff you need to crush to your crushing wheels. Yeah.
And it should wait.
Yeah, but the problem is the barrel fills up. If you see here, look, the barrel's like absolutely full. So everything just ends up on the line. And this is the issue with the promises, because it should only be sending, like I've asked for a maximum of like 9 stacks, I think, of each one, like a top row. Yeah, 9 stacks, 9 stacks, 9 stacks, which is a barrel's worth if it was all fully backed up. But it just keeps sending more and more and more and more and more to it.
Instead of having barrels, you could do like 2 vaults, right? Vault. But again, it's just going to delay the inevitable.
Oh yeah, add more space, but then that's just going to make it just take longer to back up.
Just get as many crushing wheels as you can and use all of Beardy's power.
So that's the obvious answer, isn't it? Is to just add more crushing setups, but then that kind of defeats the whole point of Create 6.
I agree.
What I could do is I could speed the crushing wheels up, but slow down the lines to stop the items coming over so quickly. But that just means there's going to be more stuff on the lines, because you can't slow down how quickly the frogs take the stuff out of the inventories.
Yes, yeah. So I was just telling Beardy, I really like these frogs a lot. They're very cute, they're very fun, but they need more.
Yeah, they need to be able to accept a lot of signals and give off a lot of signals.
Yes, absolutely yes.
After a lot more moaning and a little more brainstorming, finally we thought we'd figured out my issue.
This should be also a threshold switch.
In what sense?
So the frog will be able to read the inventory that it's sitting on top of. It should say, once it's the inventory that it's hooked up to is at a certain threshold, shut off that promise system.
So perhaps if I was to put stock links on all of these packages, then it might actually, the promise system might work.
Ooh, that's, you did it. Boom, you figured it out.
That's a lot of stock links. And
it's
stock links they're not cheap. Do you know what, Throw? What I'm going to do is I'm going to go into a creative test world. I'm going to have a good old fiddle with some stock links to see if it makes any difference before I spend the next 3 hours of my life trying to manufacture all of the stock links that I'm going to need. And if that works, then when I come back, I'll fix my base again, and then I'll implement the new things.
Oh my gosh, good luck, man.
In order for me to start understanding how this promise system works, I've come over to a flat test world and I've set up this little system. Here we have a vault that has 512 cobblestone in it, and over here I've got a crusher. So here I've got 2 factory gauges. This one is showing me how much cobble we've got in the system, and this one is going to make gravel. In order to do that, we're going to send 1 piece of cobblestone to our crushers, and hopefully we're going to get 1 piece of gravel back. So now if I say that I want 1 piece of gravel, that should get this frog to take that 1 piece of cobble out. This frog is going to pick it up, send it through there, and that is going to get crushed. But here we go. Here's the gravel coming through. That's gone into there. That's come through here. And hopefully, if we look at this, you can see we have a promise. And now we don't have a promise because it's back in the system. That worked perfectly well. And considering we have no stock links set up on the receiving frog or the output frog, the promise still worked as expected. So now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to turn that off. I'm going to set this to what I've got set up in my workshop, which is 16 at a time. And now I'm going to say that I want 9 stacks of this. If I look at this now, we can see it's actually promised 32, 48 gravel. So that's how many of the gravel items it's sent and is expecting back. If we look in the system, you can see we've had 17 gravel back, and the promises are coming down as they're received, and then it sends more in order to get more. So in single player, this is working exactly how I expected it to. So do you know what? I'm actually going to put this onto 3 stacks instead. because we've got enough for 3 stacks in there. We've got 48 gravel, 32 gravel promised. It's got a little bit more coming back that's been promised. Here we go. And by the time this one gets back, that promise should be back down to 0. And we should see that we've got exactly 3 stacks in there. That's exactly what should be happening in my workshop, but it's not. So what if I did take a stock link that is tuned to my network, pop one on here, pop another one on this one over there? Will that make any difference to our little system? If I now ask for 4 stacks of those, it should now send another 4 packages containing 16 of each. But how's the promise going to be affected? The promises are going up, and then it went down, even though they're not actually in the store. So they're going down as soon as the gravel is processed. But because there is a stock link now on here, they're not actually coming back because that barrel is now considered part of our storage system. So I really don't understand what's happening on the server. So before I go back to the server, I'm actually going to go to a single player download of our world, which I took just this morning before Throwlash and I actually started fiddling with everything. And I'm going to see if I can get this working on a single player version of our multiplayer world. Okay, the crushing system is currently clear. There is nothing going through it at all. That means we can actually start to set a promise on here. So we've got some cobblestone in there. I'm going to say that we want 4 stacks of gravel in the system, and that's going to start sending 16 at a time, as you can see by the promise there. Now, is it actually going to get crushed and then come back and get rid of the promise? Let's find out. That's gone into the system there. It's getting crushed. The frog is sending it back now. It's going back to the storage system. So let's see if that promise changes. We're on 48 and it went down to 32. So that's working. And it has reached the 4 out of 4. We're back to no open promises, which means it shouldn't be sending any more cobble over to the crushing wheels. And if we look at the crushing wheels, they shouldn't have any more backed up. They don't. So again, that works exactly as expected. So why doesn't it work on the server? So realistically then, there's only one thing to do, and that is to go back to the server, reset everything, fix everything, and hopefully we can get this thing starting from scratch and actually working. And I'm starting to wonder, I wonder if this is a chunk loading issue, because obviously when I'm not in the area, people are flying by, loading it a bit, unloading it a bit, and I wonder if that's affecting our promises. So yeah, it's clean up and tidy up time, and time to turn all of these to inactive. Oh geez, none. Ah, oh dear. So about a day has gone past since my last clip, and in that time I've done a few things, mainly sorting out all of my systems, which you can see are now not clogged up with tons of items. I've reset all of my factory gauges to actually produce what I want to be produced, and I've even added in a brand new system to generate granite, to generate red sand, to generate gold, because I found a few issues, which we'll get to in a minute. The other thing I've done is added in a big old crafter down there that I use to generate some more crushing wheels, but I haven't actually added any more crushing wheels in because I don't need them. As it turns out, since I reset everything, there isn't actually too much stuff going through the system, clogging up the system, because I decided that when I'm not in game, I'm going to turn everything off. I'm going to turn my power off when I leave for the night and then come back the next day and turn it back on again. However, there are problems with that as well, because while I can turn the power off, I can't stop the frogs from taking the items out of storage and putting them on the belt, which means that while they're doing that, they're actually generating promises which don't get fulfilled. And that does become a bit of a problem, because now, yeah, the server gets reset and restarted, those promises get all confused, and that's where we're going to end up with issues. The issue with the gold, so before, if you remember, we were making gold from washing the soul sand, and we only got a 2% chance of doing that. Whereas milling down granite into red sand and then washing the red sand actually gives us a 12% chance of getting 3 gold nuggets. So you get a bit more gold back. And I wanted to double that up. I wanted to wash some soul sand as well so we could get more gold, but that's where the problem lies. As I'll now attempt to demonstrate, if I pop my factory gauge on there, set that to gold nuggets, link that to our soul sand and tell it if I wash one of those, I might get one back, you can see that's got some promises, but those promises are identical to the promises on these ones. If there are 2 there, there are always 2 there. So when the system's saying, hey, I want gold nuggets, these 2 things are basically confusing each other because they're both, even though they're linked to different things, they have the same amount of promises sent out, and they're not going to be able to receive them because some of that's going to be soul sand and some of it's going to be red sand. So we can only have 1 factory gauge per item per storage system, it seems. And therefore, on the back of here, where we're washing our crushed gold into gold nuggets and then turning that into ingots, you can see I've actually had to turn off how many we want from that because, again, it gets very confused having the same amount of promises for 2 completely different processes. So today I've learned a whole lot about frog systems and frog promises, and I've learned how to keep my base from overflowing, and that is basically to make sure it's not running while I'm not here. Because what happens is someone like Jojo, which is over in his base over there, is probably loading my frogs here, which are then sending items out to the storage system. But because they can't find where to go because these frogs are not loaded, they just end up stuck on the line, and more and more and more get put on the line, which means that the lines clog up, and when I log back in, everything's jammed, which is fantastic. Last time on the Just Create SMP, I completely reset my workshop to fix issues I was having with FrogPorts, like these issues here that only occur because my power is off. Turn it on. Oh, really, Mr. Beardstone? Again? Anyway, as well as that, I actually successfully convinced both Chosen and Stam that my horse was indeed responsible for all of the IOUs on the server.
I've been bamboozled.
But
And this time, what I'll be doing is saving my island from the inevitable flood by making the entire thing fly, which is going to be tricky. So we're going to have to come up with a cunning plan. But meanwhile, in doing cunning plans, it appears my horse is still working for Stam, and yeah, it appears that the power is completely off again, but that's probably less to do with Mr. Beardstone actually breaking the power system, and more likely the fact that this lamp has gone off, signifying I've got no tokens left. But I do have more tokens for the power system because I bought them. The problem is, though, they're inside my storage system, which I can't access. Power tokens. I've got another stack and a bits worth there. I had 4 stacks worth. Right, well, I am going to buy a load just because I don't want to come back when I need it and then there not be any. I bought 4 stacks from Mr. Beardstone. I absolutely have not put those in the system. But yes, now I have to play with these frogs in order to try and get the things out that that's granite. I don't need granite. That's granite. I don't need granite. That's sand. I don't need sand. That's red sand. I don't need red sand. That's more granite. More sand. More granite. Spruce logs, more spruce logs, stripped spruce logs, iron ingots. Power tokens, at last. Right, okay, so let's just pop those onto the floor and break that. Let's shove all of those inside of that frog and he can deal with those, and let's go and get our power back on so that I can turn my base on once again and actually get processing all the things I need. Let's just throw those into the hatch there. The light comes on, then I press the button. Hopefully the power will turn on. It did, and we're in business again. This is excellent news, and all of the packages are now actually doing what they're supposed to be doing, and I can get on with making this island fly. Before I start making my island fly, however, there is another couple of things I need to do. Mainly actually getting some ingots, because my system decided to turn all of my ingots into sheet, and the easiest way to do that, of course, is by doing something really boring. Stop making tunnel bore joke. Sorry, I can't help it. The level we're going to be mining is this level here. Why am I mining at level 13? Well, it's a good level for all of the things I need. Copper, iron, lapis, coal, more copper. Do you see, there's lots of things. Maybe even some gold if I'm lucky. I am going to use some cheaty free cam, even though a lot of you online don't like it, but that's just to make sure I don't push my tunnel bore into someone else's base or things. And it appears at this level here that I'm not going to affect anything at all. But you see, if I went over in that direction over there, I'm going to suddenly hit that ladder, which is someone else's base. So free cam is very important to us to make sure we don't destroy anything we're not supposed to. As usual, I set my tunnel bore off, letting it chew through all of the stone, spitting out all of that nasty cobble stuff that clogs up my chests, and after just a couple of strips, it was already full. Well, just from that very first bit that I've done, I've already amassed a whole bunch of resources, loads of dirt and coal, loads of gravel, loads and loads of copper, and a few bits and bobs. I also got tons of granite, tons of diorite, and an absolute ton of andesite. And I'm not even finished yet. I think if I had smart chutes there instead of normal chutes, this would go a lot quicker. I don't don't have any electron tubes. I do have one. Well, that'll make things a little bit quicker. Oh, yes, that's much quicker. And now that all of my shulker boxes are empty, I can go back and do it again. But before I do anything down here at all, right over here, there are some more of those lovely, lovely diamonds, which I use my Silk Touch pickaxe to get. And these are going in my starter base to add to my incredibly fancy floor. Oh, lovely, lovely. I've even got a spare one for the door there. Look, lovely. Oh, look at this lovely diamond floor. With my new shiny floor in place, I set the tunnel bar off again, mining through a couple more strips of the underground until it was once again full of shinies, emptied it out, and then went to see Mr. Beardstone about my missing tokens. Mr. Beardstone! Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone!
Oh, here we go. This again. Hello, Foxy.
I have some bad news, bud.
Right.
Yeah. So, you know your power tokens?
Yeah.
Do you remember the other day I came to see Jimmy with you and I bought 4 stacks of tokens and then you gave me 5 compensation tokens, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know how because my vault is now locked, but when I went to get some more this morning because my initial 64 free tokens finally ran out, I only had 1 stack and 5 compensation tokens.
Right, so what you're telling me is you've lost a few stacks of tokens.
I haven't lost them. They were in my storage. Do you want to help me come find them? See if they're there? You owe me some more, by the way. But
do you mean they are in your storage, but because they're in your storage, you can't get them?
No, I can't find them. They're not in my storage. I bought 4 stacks.
Well, I haven't taken them.
Well, come help me have a look. See if you can find them anywhere, because I can't find them, and you owe me some more.
Whee!
So I would have thought if I would have put them not in my storage, they would be in here, and they're definitely not in there. They're not in any of my shulker boxes, and in my storage system, unless they've gone into a different category, which I don't think they have.
Just search at the top for paper.
Okay. Yeah, I have 6 paper. You want to have a look?
No, so, I believe you that you've lost them. Yeah.
So 3 stacks have mysteriously gone missing, and
right.
Yeah, so I'm now 3 diamonds short, Mr. Beardstone. So you've either sold me paper that just sort of like biodegradable paper or something, or someone's pinched some.
Well, I doubt anyone would have pinched them because the only other person on the system is Chosen.
Right.
And he bought like 4 stacks as well. So.
Huh. Well, do you want to check see if they're in the sneaky back room?
I will have a little look in the sneaky back room. I didn't bring my pass card again though, so you know what that means.
Oh,
smashy time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which would have been a much quicker thing to do last time instead of destroying that and asking you for a button. But hey, let's not talk about details here. Right, you have 1 stack in here.
Yeah, so definitely 3 stacks have gone missing because I put my other new power tokens in the barrel. So there's 63 and 5 in there. So there is a thief among us, Mr. Beardstone, or you're selling dodgy paper.
Well, I'm not selling dodgy paper. I assure you that much. It sounds to me like you've just misplaced them. They're going to turn up randomly somewhere.
How can I miss? That's all the storage I have, unless they're upstairs.
I literally have no idea, Foxy. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, complaining to the power company that you've lost your tokens isn't really.
I paid for power and I haven't got it. That's what I'm complaining about.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, Foxy.
Considering the state of the power has not been great, and I've only received 5 hours of tokens.
I think you'll find it's been running for like 5 days with no problems.
I haven't been here for 5 days.
Oh, weird that, isn't it? not saying that's related, Foxy, but weird that.
Well, what am I going to do? Not convinced that Mr. Beardstone wasn't stealing back the tokens I'd bought from him, I had an idea to prove they were in fact stolen.
I mean, I owe you compensation anyway. I don't know what to tell you about your stolen tokens. It sounds to me like you just need to buy more tokens. But I assure you, I have not taken any tokens.
So I'm just going to have a look.
I'm still upstairs.
With a bit of cheaty free cam underneath my vaults, because the only way of getting stuff out of my storage now, because it's locked, and I'm pretty sure you've been in here with a filtered thingy sucking out the power tokens out of my vaults.
I mean, I assure you, Foxy, I haven't. I've literally got no need to do that. I can just make more. Why would I steal yours?
So where have they gone then?
I don't know, Foxy. I literally don't know what to tell you. Haven't you had loads of problems with your storage and stuff spinning around all over the place?
Well, yeah, but the power tokens wouldn't have been in that because it's only stuff that was trying to get sent to somewhere that couldn't because the chunks were unloaded. It's fine now that I turn it off every night when I leave and I turn it on again when I come back, and it's been fine.
Once again, don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about your tokens. Don't know what to say about your storage. Happy I could be of help. Let me know if you've got any other
What help were you?
Okay, I gave you a stack of. I just gave you 2.5 days power because I do owe you a reasonable amount of compensation. So
I paid for 3 full stacks of power, Mr. Beardstone, and I'm not getting them. This is not acceptable.
You shouldn't have
I didn't
lost them,
lose them.
should
They
you?
were in my storage. Wow. Dodgy power company stealing back the tokens that you sell. I understand. I bet you sent Jimmy out collecting them all.
I mean, it could be Jimmy. He is a pillager after all. It's kind of what he does. Like,
Yeah.
I hadn't thought about that. Go and have a word with Jimmy, but I assure you it wasn't me.
Right. Slightly put out that the power company wasn't going to reimburse me, I bored out another strip of the underground, emptied everything out into the storage system again, and began to process all of the new shinies, as well as stocking up on a few create bits, mainly brass and rose quartz, which for some reason made me realise exactly where my power tokens had been going. The create bits I needed to stock up on were mainly andesite alloy, brass, and rose quartz. And the rose quartz, for some reason, made me realise exactly where my power tokens had been going. Mr. Beardstone.
What's up?
Well, you see what I'm doing at the moment?
Yes, there is a better way.
Yeah, I know there's a better way, but I think I might know where my power tokens have gone.
Have you turned them all into sandpaper?
I may have turned them all into sandpaper or rockets. You see, I think you need to change your maybe power tokens to something that's not paper because the machine doesn't know the difference between paper and power tokens, and it just takes them out and crafts the things that you've asked it to craft. So I think it might be worthwhile having a different item that won't craft into things, ideally, would be nice.
You idiot. Yeah, I'll look into that. So yeah.
Wow. Thank you. Jeez.
Oh, what an idiot.
Despite all of his laughing at me, Mr. Beardstone did come back with a little sympathy at least.
All right, there you go, Foxy.
Thank you very much, Mr. Beardstone.
But yeah, it's to replace the ones that you crafted into rockets because that wasn't your fault. So I'll let you off.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. And yeah, I look forward to a different type of power token in the future. Maybe you could use, baked potatoes or something instead. So what I'm now going to do is put these power tokens back into my storage system. There they are, just here. And then I'm going to tell my storage system to craft me up some sandpaper. And can you see the power tokens are going down because it wants to use power tokens to craft the sandpaper instead of the paper that I've got. Because frogs are stupid. With my compensation safely stored and all of my resources restocked, it was finally time to make my island fly. And there's a couple of ways that we could do that. So I suppose the best thing I should do is take a download of this world so we can fiddle about in creative and see if either of the ways I'm thinking of doing that are even possible. So, let's do this. And here we are, in a perfectly fresh world download taken from literally right now, so everything is exactly as it was. And the two ways I'm thinking of doing this both require a lot of glue. The first would be to glue it all together and see if we can push it up into the sky with a mechanical piston. And failing that, if that doesn't work, which I'm a little bit concerned it won't because there's a lot to push here, the alternative is to turn it into a schematic and then just basically build a brand new one in the sky and then get rid of this one, which of course requires absolutely no glue at all, so I don't know why I said that. Firstly, I want to just get a little bit of the island because I don't want to try the whole thing, so I'm going to go under here and I'm basically just going to glue this bit of farmland together over here and see if we can at least lift this. So if I get rid of these bits of sand there, let's just make a bit of space underneath, pop a piston on there,
Give it a couple of extension poles, and then we're probably going to need a lot longer one than that. A few more there, and then just apply power to this. As you can see, it does lift the whole thing out of the ground, but that's relatively easy to do because it's just dirt and hay bales. What about if it's got crops on it, and more specifically animals? Oh yes, all of the crops just immediately pop off, but the animals seem to go up okay. That doesn't seem like a problem at all, apart from the ones that fell out. And that's a good sign, because I can easily replant the crops. It just means I should probably go and harvest them all first before we do this, otherwise that's going to be amazing amounts of lag as every single bit pops off. The question is, though, how much of this can I actually stick together and move in one go rather than doing little bits at a time? This is going to be an absolute nightmare, isn't it? Oh, geez. Yeah, this is literally going to be probably one of the worst things I've ever had to do. Well, there's an absolute ton of glue going on with this island now, but I'm pretty sure I've got everything above ground. But I'm not sure all of this is going to move together. Let's see if the entire thing moves. And it's not giving me any errors, but I'm going to assume there's just way too much stuff for it to move. So I don't think this is going to work. And that's good news for me, because gluing all of this in survival would be an absolute nightmare. As mentioned, the alternative to this is just to get myself a schematic and quill. I can then schematic the entire island very easily. And once I've got that, in creative it's nice and easy. I basically just click on that and go island. And then I can just save and upload that immediately. And then I can pop that back down. And we've basically got an entire copy of my island ready to just print into the world. Oh, we got the top of my tree farm. That might be an issue because that's going to flood. And we've got the elevator bits and bobs as well, so that's going to flood. So I'm going to have to be a little bit careful with how I do this, but I think this could work. Oh, and it takes the water. I don't think the schematic cannon will take the water. That could be a problem. Oh dear. Oh no, I'm sorry. You're only creative animals. You don't count. It's fine. Just to fall off. There you go. You're safe now. And there's really not all that much to actually collect other than dirt, which I've got plenty of. A bit of grass, which I can get. I think this will work great. So back here on the actual server then, I need to get my schematic stuff and see exactly how we're going to do this. So yeah, let's go and make a schematic of my island. How hard could it be? He says. It's not quite as easy as it looks doing this in survival. I probably should have just done it in creative. In fact, do you know what? Just to make sure I do this right, I'm going to do it in creative. Well, I'm now back on the server. I have an actual schematic of the island. So the first thing I'm going to do is put down my schematic cannon somewhere roughly in the middle. Stick a little table next to it. Put the empty schematic inside of there, and it's island real that I want. So let's just turn that into a printable schematic eventually. Sometime today would be good. Ideally before the morning, ideally before Christmas. Anytime you like. I'm ready. And there we go. We now have a printable schematic. Let's grab that. And now I need to decide where I'm actually going to put this thing. See, obviously I don't want it just on the floor there. We want it up in the sky. Oh, geez. We want it up in the sky. But how high in the sky do I want it? Let's go and fly over to somewhere high up so we can have a look. And hopefully it will be able to render from back here, and hopefully we'll be able to place it from back here. It does. I can do it from here. This is wonderful. It is taller than Chosen's power station-y thing. Yes, I like this height. Is it taller than Stam's castle? It's going to be difficult to judge it from here, but it is. It's the tallest thing on the server, but except maybe is it taller than the mountain? Realistically, you probably don't want it to be taller than the mountain anyway, but oh, I can't see it anymore. I don't need it to be taller than the mountain. I think where it is absolutely fine. Yep. It looks about right, left and right. It's very difficult to tell from this angle because my elevator shaft does need to line up perfectly with the one we've already got. Okay, so this is at 241 minus 350. If the front of my elevator lines up with this, then we're winning. If not, then we've got a problem. Okay, moving it about then, standing exactly where I need to stand. If I am here, that is perfectly in line with what we've got below. So if I actually had my elevator coming all the way up here, that that is going to go all the way down, and we can just double check that with FreeCam. If I basically go directly below that and then just fly straight down, we should hit the elevator contacts from there. And there it is. Yes, so that's lined up perfectly. Okay, let's pop the schematic into the schematic cannon, put in the clipboard and find out what we need. We're gonna need a whole bunch of stuff. Well, I guess I'm gonna be busy for a while collecting all of these resources, and there's one more thing that I could really do with that's gonna make getting up and down there a lot easier in terms of building, because don't forget, I can't just leave it flat on the bottom. I'm gonna have to make it look nice, and in order to build underneath it, I'm gonna need something special. What is it? Oh, I'll tell you in a minute. I'm just going downstairs for no reason other than to start gathering materials, I guess. What is it? Hang on, mate. I need a jetpack, and specifically a builder's jetpack, and in order to get that, I need a block of netherite, 2 more netherite, some wings, some echo shards, and that's not all, because these things need fuel and they burn through it quicker than you can say, oh my goodness, I think I'm about to run out of fuel. And the fuel costs coal, redstone, and gunpowder. Now, fortunately for me, I have a lot of charcoal, I have a lot of redstone, and surprisingly, thanks to Stam, I actually have a lot of gunpowder. So it seemed like I had just about everything I needed to make my jetpack, except for a couple of very difficult to get things, specifically netherite and echo shards. Well, there's a couple of ways I can get those. First of all, I need to put those chests out of my inventory. I need to come here, grab myself a fresh batch of rockets, and grab myself some fresh food. Now that I've got golden carrots, potatoes, you're no good to me anymore. And now all I need to do is go down to my mining area underground, and I'm sure you've already guessed if you watched the last episode, because there just happens to be an ancient city right above where I've been mining. And this thing should be absolutely full of chests, so the echo shard shouldn't be a problem. They were. In fact, I spent quite a lot of time spawning wardens around the deep dark. Oh dear, have I set one off already? Just fly in. Oh dear. Oh no, I can't see, I'm going to die. Please don't go off. I'm staying very still. About round here, is anything in this little bit of the ancient city? Oh no, I didn't set one off. It wasn't me. It was Mr. Beardstone did it. That's a warden. Oh dear, that's a warden. I'm going. I can't see. I could fly into anything. Oh jeez, don't fly while you. Oh, there's 2. There's another one here. No, no, absolutely not. No. And then I realized all of the chests had already been looted. Try another chest. Got to be one over here somewhere, surely. Books. I think these might have already been raided. Let's try these ones over here. Anything in these? No. No. Oh, jeez. Don't tell me they've already been totally taken. Another one. No. No. I can't see. There is my hole. I am escaping. I am escaping. Ah, there's one up there. No. Out. Go. Shoo. I think I might need to come back for echo shards. That didn't go ever so well. Let's concentrate on netherite. Netherite's easy. Of course, in order to get netherite, I'm going to have to go to the nether, and in order to do that, I'm going to have to make a couple of slight modifications to my mining machine. So let's just pop it down for a second. I actually want it properly down. Let's put that in lock rotation, and I just need to change this filter to say make bridges out of netherrack, so stop it falling in holes. So that's that sorted out, and I also want to add a netherrack onto these filters as well, so that the entire thing doesn't just fill with netherrack. And let's just throw those on there. There we go, lovely. So that's the modifications made. So that's ready. So all I need to do is take it to the nether. How hard could that be? Before I took it to the nether, however, I thought it might be a good idea to get a little more protection on my armor. So I need my emeralds and I need things to trade. So before I actually go and get my emeralds, I believe Chosen's got a bunch of villagers, and hopefully we can go and see them and actually be able to generate a decent amount of emeralds. What can I sell to these guys? He's got a lot of chaps. Sticks, that's brilliant. Flint, that's good. And string, I've got wool. Yes, this is going to be ideal.
Well, I've gathered a lot of stuff to trade, but I think I've just encountered a bug. You see, I called for 7,000 sticks from here. That's what I had in stock, and now I don't have any. And I asked for 4,000 flint as well. As you can see from these shulkers, I got plenty of flint, but I hardly got any sticks at all. I should have about 5 or 6 shulker boxes worth of sticks if they'd all come through, but they've all vanished. They're not in the system. They're not trying to go back in the system. They're not in the little frog behind the barrel. They've just gone, which is really frustrating because it's the sticks that I was going to be using more than anything else. So, guess I'm going to have to turn a whole bunch of wood into sticks, which is, yeah, very, very frustrating. After crafting a few shulkers of sticks, I spent a good 20 minutes or so trading all of them to the Fletchers, as well as all of the flint and a little bit of string, netting me almost 9 stacks of emeralds in return, which isn't actually too bad. That should buy me a decent amount of books. So I packed up all of my shulker boxes, headed back to my workshop to craft up a brand new set of diamond armor, and headed over to Stam's villagers in order to get some enchantments. So after a little enchanting, a little more trading, and a lot of anviling, I had a very nice set of armor. And there we go. We now have a very nice set of armor, which means I can take off all of this junk that I've been wearing, pop all of this new stuff on, and worry about an axe and a shovel later, because right now it's time to lose all of this in lava in the nether. The first thing we're going to need to do is get ourselves right down to the bottom of the world. And here we go. We have reached bedrock. If I dig through here, we should end up, yep, in someone else's tunnel full of hoglins. Fantastic. And all I'm going to do is ignore those hoglins, just pop it down there and just send it on its merry little way through the nether, chewing up all of the mighty netherrack. The mighty netherrack, I said. Thank you. Jeez. With my new incredible armor, I had absolutely no issues at all in the lava-swamped, hoglin-infested tunnels, and so my tunnel bore ran without issue as I stopped occasionally to gather any ancient debris it left in the walls and ceilings. And by the end of it, I had more ancient debris than I even needed. We've got a ton of basalt, a load of blackstone. Apparently, I've just set that to golden carrots. I didn't mean to do that. We've got even more basalt and blackstone. We've got loads of netherite. And as you can see from my hand, I'm holding a bunch of nether quartz and gold because that won't fit in my shiny chest because it's full of nether quartz and gold, as well as copper, zinc, flint, a bunch of other things, and 59 ancient debris. So now it's time to crush these ancient debris, and when I say crush them, I'm absolutely not going to crush them, because if I crush them, they will disappear. Of course, I need to blast them. With all of the new resources squirreled away into my storage system and the ancient debris smelted into netherite scrap, I was ready to craft up my first netherite. We can make 14 netherite. That's amazing. We need 1 block. There we go. So we've got enough for our jetpack plus 3 spare. And now I need a way of actually finding those echo shards. Of course, that meant finding another ancient city. But as luck would have it, the only other one in the area had also been looted by the other server members. And that literally means the only thing I can do is go and find a completely new ancient city. However, that wasn't strictly true, as I just happened to bump into Mr. Beardstone while I was prepping for my new adventure. I heard someone fly. Miss Beardstone?
Where are you?
Miss Beardstone?
Yes. Where are you?
I'm down. I'm by your front door, sir.
Oh.
Ow.
Hello.
I'm having a bit of a problem. I need echo
That's
shards.
unusual. Oh, right. Okay.
And all of the ancient cities have been depleted.
Oh.
Yeah.
How many do you need?
2.
I thought that might be the case. I believe I have 4. Let me check.
Ooh, Mr. Beardstone, you're saving me an awful lot of work, sir. Thank you very much.
I do. I have 4.
I will pay.
No, it's fine. Because when me and Chosen went into the second city, like, we made sure that we both had enough to give someone else 2 echo shards.
Ah, brilliant. Okay, good.
Because we know that they're rare. So that's for your builder's jetpack, I assume.
It is. That is the last ingredient I need. I have everything else.
Nice. Oh, so you got all the netherite?
Yeah, I got the netherite, yeah.
You went into the scary nether?
I did. I mined most of it away. The nether is gone, Mr. Beardstone.
Right, okay. Good to know.
Thanks to Mr. Beardstone's unusual bout of generosity, I now had all the ingredients I needed. And that should mean I can craft the jetpack. I can. And I should be able to craft a reasonable amount of fuel as well. I can. I've got over 2 stacks of fuel from that. So let's just pop those bits back in there. Don't need those. And let's see how good this amazing builder's jetpack is. So now that we're safely outside, I shall wear the jetpack. In order to activate it, I need to crouch and jump at the same time. And I am floating. And this is it, guys. This is as good as it gets. It is basically just creative mode flight, but incredibly slowly. This is the fastest I can go. I can go down, I can go up, and that's literally it. And you'll see by the fuel status, I've already gone through 1 fuel, literally just doing that clip. It goes down incredibly quickly. Mr. Beard's down! Mr. Beard's down! Mr. Beard's down!
Oh, Foxy's back.
I'm here. Where are you?
I'm in my house.
In your house? Oh yes, I can see.
Oh, look at you go.
Look at me go. Where are you? I'm sure I just saw you.
I'm literally below you.
Oh. Yeah. I've used 4 fuel just looking for you.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Let's have a look then.
Yeah.
Turn around.
Look at me.
That is horrific.
It is horrific. It is literally the worst jetpack in the game, which is the only reason that Mr. Beardstone would let me have it in the pack, because this is supposed to be Just Create, and I insisted with tears.
You did. There was so much crying.
Tables.
So much crying and table flipping.
But now, Mr. Beardstone, look at me go. This top speed, look at me go.
How much is that costing you?
Many. Very, very many.
What is that you're holding? Is that the fuel?
This is fuel, yes. Would you like to see a fuel?
It looks like a... I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, don't say what it looks like. Now that I had everything I needed, it was finally time to make my island fly. And with no more distractions on the horizon, I got stuck in by completely demolishing my current island in order to gather most of the resources I needed for the schematic cannon. One thing I noticed while I was doing all that is that this bee is completely glitched out. It is dead. I don't know what's happening with this bee. I've purposely left its hive on its own because, well, I didn't want to disturb it, but yes, this bee is broken. So, oh, there we go. Now it's in there. Can I still touch this without the bee getting upset? I can. With the bee now safe and squirreled away into my storage system, I surrounded the schematic cannon with chests full of all of the resources I just gathered, as well as quite a few more from my storage system. So looking at this list, it seems to be that the only things I'm missing really are the bits for the elevator, which we don't need, and the bits that cover up the tree farm, which of course isn't going to be up there. So other than a little bit of coarse dirt and 3,400 normal dirt, I think we're about there. So how much have I got? Ah, 4,400. That's perfect. If I take 1,700 at a time, that should just about fill this barrel. There we go. Now I can fill this double chest. That's another double chest worth of dirt. Is that enough? No, it can't actually see in this chest because it's not next. Oh, it's not close enough. So how am I supposed to do it close enough? Can I put it like there? Will it recognize that? No, it won't. Oh dear. So what if I put it on top of it and put that chest down there instead? Can you detect that? It can. So it can see things directly below it, which means I think that is pretty much everything we need to build this island. So all I've got to do is just get all of these chests up there. And there's a nice easy way of doing that. First of all, I just need to glue them all together. Let's pop a rail down there, pop that on there, put a minecart down there, and then I just need a block. I suppose we can use glass just to glue all of that together. Did it do the cannon as well? It's very difficult to see from here. Yes, it did. Excellent. Good. So I can get rid of that, get rid of that. And now we've got all of those items. I just need to take them upstairs. There we go. Everything's where it needs to be. Put the cart assembler down there. That is now all existing in the world again. Everything looks good. So let's hit the go button and build an island. The cannon sprung immediately into life, splurting out blocks left, right, and center, building up my island just as I'd remembered it, one layer at a time. Of course, it can't actually cannon water, so I needed to add that in manually before my farmland all dried out. And apparently it's not very good at planting crops either, so I needed to do that too. But after not very long at all, it was kind of finished. Clearly, there's a lot of tidying up to do with it. We can't just leave the bottom like this. Obviously, all the farmland that was underwater is no longer farmland, and the bottom of it is a horrendous mess, which is exactly why we made that jetpack. But in terms of the island existing, I think it's exactly as we left it, pretty much. There's really not that much difference, although there is a significant lack of animals in all of these pens. And getting them up here could be tricky, because at the moment they're all literally right down there. Oh geez, how am I going to get those up there? That is not going to be easy, but it's something we'll have to accomplish later on. First of all, I need to get rid of all of this sand that got dropped from the island as it was placed. Oh, and I spy a wandering trader. What have you got for sale, sir? I know Stam is very much interested in having some small drip leaves, so do you have any of those? Not that I've got anything to buy them from you with. Yes. I better go and get some emeralds quickly before he disappears so that I can get those for Stam. Quick before he flies away. Flies? Yeah, before the wandering trader flies away. And here we go, trading man. I need those, please. Oh, I can get a whole 10 of them. Aren't you generous, sir? Sea pickles might not be a bad idea either. I haven't got any of those. Vines might be. I haven't got any vines, and I don't think I've got any cactus, and I don't think I've got any ice. There we go. Oh, what a good day we've had doing all that trading, sir. Well done. Right, anyway, I need to get this island sorted out. Now, some interesting things do happen when you schematic cannon things into the world. One of those being that campfires don't actually have any smoke. When you campfire books into the world, it just totally breaks. And you'll also notice that my beehive that got schematiced in isn't doing any bee things. See, it should have a bee in it, but I'm not 100% sure it has. And it also seems I didn't give this thing enough ladders. I'm also slightly concerned that my crops aren't going to... Oh, no, they are. The crops are growing. That's good. And of course, if I'm going to connect my elevator up here rather than downstairs, I'm going to need power up here, and that could be a problem. However, in this barrel, or in fact no longer in this barrel, but remember my IOU sign contraption with the big windmill on there? Yeah, well, I'm thinking that's going to be this island's engine horizontally below the island, making the whole thing look like it's just propellering the whole thing up. So yeah, I really do have a lot of work to do. But before I could do any work, Stam called, asking for those drip leaves. You needed small drip leaves?
Yes?
Follow me. I bought them for you, so you owe me a stack of emeralds.
What?
The trader's gone now. You were too slow, so I had to do emergency buying. I put them up on my island.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not finished.
Up here?
Well, it was sinking, Stam, so I had to save it.
Okay. Interesting.
So, it's not finished. It's nearly finished, but it's not. It obviously needs a lot of work underneath it. But yeah, if you look in there, I got you 10 small drip leaves.
Wow.
Yeah. So
thank you, Foxy.
You're welcome.
What do you want for those?
Can I just a stack of emeralds, please? In fact, unless you've got, see, I need a silk touch book, and I need a mending book, and I think that's about. Oh, I could do with efficiency.
I don't have any books, but I do have a stack of emeralds.
Oh, perfect. That's great. I'm gonna go and see your villagers now.
Do you have a silk touch pickaxe?
Yeah, I've got pickaxe. It's there. I just want to put it on my axe because I keep breaking things with my axe, and I like it to be silk touched.
Could you break my ender chest?
Yeah. There you go, bud.
Thank you.
I haven't even got an ender chest yet.
Nope.
Now it was time to get to work, but for that I needed more materials. One of those being moss that I'd use to make mossy cobblestone, and then actual cobblestone to smelt some of which into normal stone. With the majority of my resources ready, I donned my jetpack and began a process that would take me over 5 real-life hours. And I started by tidying up the edges of the island with a little dirt, creating a more natural shape and helping to smooth off the edges, which would later make building the underside of the island slightly easier. I then tidied up the front of the island, fixing up the farmland, added in some crops, grass, ferns, and a bit of coarse and rooted dirt, and then it was time to go under the island to start working on the main structure. Obviously, if this was going to be a floating island, then it needed to look like one. I was going for one of those generic fantasy-esque floating islands, the sort of floating island you might see in a book with pictures, or that you might see in a movie about floating islands that look a little bit like this one. Basically the same style that every other Minecraft YouTuber has probably made 100 times. But this was my first time, and with a gradient of stone types coming down to form a single elongated point, I wanted my sky island to be epic. So I created a basic shape using some cobble and then began working down layer by layer, following the shape using a bit of mossy cobblestone to help blend the greens of the surface into cobblestone, then into turf, then andesite, and then finally stone. It turned out, however, that creating this chaotic spiky inverted pyramid of rock was actually quite hard, even with a jetpack. So I decided it would be much easier to create layers of dirt on the inside of the island to give me a template of where to add blocks on the outside. And this new method of building did work. And while it might look like I was just placing blocks completely randomly, there was actually a little method to my madness, as we'll get to later. Before that, however, I'd already just about run out of cobblestone, so after another quick trip down the mines, I continued adding in all of those stone layers underneath the island, adding dirt and grass on the inside to make templates, adding even more stone types on the outside, and then on the inside, and then the outside, until eventually I reached the bottom of the cone. With the majority of the stone now in place, I had the opportunity to step back, looking for areas that didn't fit the overall shape, and then added a few more blocks. I fleshed them out until I was completely happy with them. And once that was done, obviously this incredibly cubic mess of grey blocks needed detail, which would now come in droves. I desperately needed to add some life, colour, and more importantly texture to this rocky grey blob. So I gathered some leaves, built a very temporary vine farm without many vines on it, and then I took a moment to clean up the mess of podzol that was still on the surface. Back under the island, I started placing rooted dirt, placing it closer to the mossy cobble blocks as if the moisture from this dirt was affecting them somehow. And with a bit of bone meal, I was able to add quite a lot of texture by growing roots from the underside of the rooted dirt blocks. I then fleshed those out with some coarse dirt, adding a little colour variation and attempting to make the underside of the island feel more natural and alive. And then, after a quick restock from my shulker boxes, great. I took a few minutes to fix my lovely new hole, added in a little more temporary lighting around the dark spots of the island, and continued my quest for nature on the underside. The next step of detailing was to add in some leaves with what few vines I had. I placed them mainly around the dirt patches I'd created, again trying to add the idea that the underside of the island was alive, growing down like vines, where the rock was a little more damp. And once the leaves were in place, it was time to break out the stairs and slabs to help blend all of these more natural blocks together. Once again, starting at the top, I rotated around the island, placing mossy cobblestone and cobblestone stairs where I thought they help improve the gradients and shapes. Then I moved on to slabs, which helped to add some depth to the more flat areas of the underside, and then I continued all of that again with the tuff, the andesite and stone until I reached the very bottom. The problem I faced now was that there was so much detail at the top of the underside of the island that the pokey andesite-y stony bit at the bottom was looking just a little bit bland. The other issue was that without my brightness turned up to 1000, it was also very dark. So I set up a quick glow lichen farm, filled it with bone meal and spent some time gathering a whole bunch of it. And with stacks of the stuff now on hand, I whizzed round placing them all over the place. Not only adding a little light to the darker areas, but also adding in some much needed texture, as well as helping the dirt on top of the island blend better into the cobblestone layers directly below it. This really did help bring the underside of the island more to life, creating a natural blend of blocks that I was hoping for. However, I still thought it could do with more light, so I threw the rulebook out of the window and added in a whole bunch of hanging lanterns. Supported by spruce fence posts at varying heights all around the underside of the island, it might not be a common thing to do for a sky island, but combined with the brown of the hanging roots, the green of the leaves, and the hanging vines, I absolutely love them. There we go. The island is just about finished. Not that you can really see a great deal from this angle, so let's hop into free cam rather than wasting any more of my fuel and take a look at this thing. I think it looks pretty good. I love the little lanterns that are dropping down from below, making the whole thing feel a little bit more intentional. It's definitely got plenty of greenery and roots and different colors and variation to make it seem like it's not just all plain and boring, and it comes down to a reasonable little point at the bottom. But of course, this island wouldn't just be floating there. We need to make it float. And I have the perfect thing to do that. For those of you that know, you already know. Okay, let's pop down some rail, put down my cart assembler, turn that onto lock rotation, and then we'll pop down the minecart contraption, which is, oh geez, my IOU sign. There it is. I don't need the bottom bit anymore. That can all go, but I do want the windmill, which is now going to be a propeller. So basically what I'm going to have to do is disconnect that from all of that, turn it on its side, and then this is going to spin round at the bottom of there, not only making it look like it's floating, but also providing power, because we're going to need power for our elevator. So let's just have a look at the glue situation that's going on. Oh my goodness me. We basically don't want it connected to any of this stuff down here. So let's just unglue all of that. Let's unglue those bits there. And that should just be the propellers on their own, which means if I get rid of these supports, because we don't need these anymore. So let's just stick a mechanical bearing on there. Put my valve on there. I want to set that to 90 degrees. And I want to set this to always place when stopped. Now, I'm a little bit concerned that this is all going to fall to bits. So I'm going to put only place when near initial angle to start with and just test this. Yes, the entire thing does turn. That's how it's going to look. And yeah, all of the fences are going to get totally broken by this when it turns. But let's just do it and see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? And there we go. We've turned it. The fences have gone a bit wangy, but that's fine. It's absolutely fine. Everything else looks great on it. So now we have that part of the contraption, which we now need to make into a new contraption. And after turning it into a contraption, I got it into place below the island and then played a little game of impromptu wipeout. Okay, I have the windmill bearings. Just hop back down here, pop one onto there. Make sure this isn't glued to this anymore. That should be okay. And see if that turns. It does. Excellent. Now I want a windmill bearing on there. Let's see if that turns. It does, but we do want them going in opposite directions. So there we go. We can do that. And now hopefully, if I put a vertical gearbox between them, that works. Excellent. Wow. Uh-oh. Okay. We're doing total wipeout then, I guess. Let's just turn that into a vertical one. I need to get on the thing. Stop it. No, I need to get back on there. There we go. Let's shove that through there a little bit. Now I need to get above it all. There should be a bit of shaft sticking out of the top somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Look. So we just need to... Oh, geez. This would be a lot easier if I hadn't started it moving. But yeah, if we replace that shaft there with the gearbox, turn that into a vertical one, and then another gearbox there, turn that into a vertical one and spin it round, which I can't do. I'm going to have to go back up from the top. There it is. We should, if I spin this round, be able to get both windmills power through this gearbox, which it looks like we are. So now all I've got to do is attach shafts to this and then eventually make it go a little bit faster. So we now have power from our windmill, which also kind of a bit makes it look like this entire thing is kind of flying. It's a bit small, if I'm being honest with you. That needs to be way, way bigger. But for now, that's what we've got, and that's what we're going to do. With my tiny propeller power system now in place, I took some time to demolish the no longer required AO Union sign, and even got my workshop elevator connected all the way up to the dirt house at the top of the Sky Island. Come on, elevator. Yay, it worked! Press the button. Pressing the button does absolutely nothing. Here we go. We are going up to the Sky Island. It's working. Oh, this is amazing. All the way to my house. That's great. Now, I do need another redstone contact in the basement below here. And maybe that button doesn't work because it's on the wall rather than on the thing. So let's just put a bit of andesite in there and put the button on there. And that should work now. It does. Excellent. Before it gets here, let's just pop in here. And I just need another elevator contact, probably round about there-ish. Let's throw a button on that so we can call it back. Call that to there, see where it actually stops. And it stops. That's not too big, that's okay. We can work with that in here and make this a little useful basement at some point in the future. So now we can literally go all the way up to the Sky Island. This is amazing. Send it back down a minute. We'll just rename this one. And now when I look at this, we've got Sky Island, Sky Basement. We need to make the one below this, the overworld, and then the one below that, actual basement.
Put a button on there, and now we have, apart from my mining levels, sub-workshop, workshop, lake, sky basement, and sky island. Let's go all the way up to the sky island. It takes a minute, but it's a long way up. I need to fix this door and have a sleep, apparently. And there we go. We have an absolutely wonderful sky island in the sky.
With everything pretty much nearing on completion for my starter base, I was now focused on the last job, which was how I was going to transport all of my farm animals up to their new pens on the Sky Island. Now, realistically, all I need to do is take 2 of each type of animal, take them up there with my jetpack and breed them. But that's not much fun. So I'm thinking what I actually want to do is build like a crane with a big sort of elevating platform on it that hangs off the side of the island. Just sort of here where my temporary vine farm is, hanging off the side there and reaching all the way down to the lake. And rather than trying to talk you guys through it and getting all confused with what I'm doing because I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just going to, do another replay. Sorry about that, guys, but it's the best I could do. I made it, and I think it's quite fancy. Obviously, the base is very basic with just the spruce, but everything else going on I think is quite interesting. I've tried to make it as steampunky as possible. Basically, we've got some power coming up from below the basement, which is just going through another speed controller to make sure it's not too fast. This is coming up to this chain drive here, coming across from there, and that chain drive is connected to this chain drive. But this chain drive isn't actually connected to any of this. This is just an entity now because it's been spun round in order to get the angle on it. Therefore, all of these cogs and things don't actually do anything apart from the ones connected to this chain drive, which are that crushing wheel, this wheel, and that crushing wheel there. But these do look like they're going a little bit fast, but that's because they're connected to the chain conveyor, which needs to go at the speed it's going because it already takes way too long for this to get down. The actual carriage part itself, I think, is quite interesting. I tried to keep it with the steampunky vibe with all of the cogs and things to make it look more interesting, and it works. So let's take a ride in my brand new elevator, which of course there's nowhere to actually get out of at the moment, because I'm imagining if this crane actually worked, what would happen is it would bring it to the top, then spin it round and probably plonk it down onto some actual ground. So for me, obviously when I get up here, I'm not actually going to be able to get the animals out without just falling down that hole there, which could be a little bit tricky, but we'll worry about that later. Let's just go and see if we can actually get some animals in this thing. And here we go. There I go, going down in the quite slow craney elevator thing, but it's working and I'm very happy with it. Even it is quite clunky, but I'm very happy with it. Hello animals, I have your transportation system. Oh geez, no, don't blow up my animals, please. There we go, got them. Right, okay animals, let's see if this actually works. Which animals do I care about the least? Let's put my jetpack on to make it easy to get them. I'm going to say this cow. You are my test subject. Let's get you, shove you into this new contraption-y thing. I can't actually put you down. Oh, I forgot about that. Because this is technically an entity, I can't actually drop the cow to put him in, which means I'm actually going to need to lead them over, which is quite annoying. Now, if I'd put seats on it, I could have, of course, used the lead to attach the cow to the seat, but hopefully cow can get on here. Cow can get on. That's very good. Let's get rid of you. Let's go and get you a friend, Mr. Cow, and hopefully now that we have a cow on there, if I grab this cow here and just click on that cow, they should stack. They do. Now let's see how you get on the elevator. Are you going to fall through? Oh dear. Well, the other one fell through, but this one seems to be okay. So excited about going upstairs, he just can't keep still. Please don't fall through the floor. This is why I've got it going slowly, cow. Oh, he's back. Oh, that's good. Excellent. They did both get here. It was just interesting how they did. Right, so now I've got my cow. I can very, very slowly jetpack over to the cow pen, deposit first cow, and then go and get second cow. Wow, I'm going to have this done in no time. And no time flew by like a snail in a headwind wading through treacle. But eventually all of the animals were safely back in their pens, and so I spent a little time just tidying up the island, adding some bushes, making the paths, adding grass and ferns, and even a few more lanterns. And so finally, after all of that combined hard work, the island was complete. And in my opinion, it was wonderful. As long as you don't look at the ever-growing vines that were now almost touching the lake. Oh, geez, I'm gonna need a lot of string.